movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160-plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda, and welcome to all the participants joining us live from Nithyananda TV, YouTube, and Zoom. Today we are going to be once again entering into the Brahma Muhurta routine, starting with the Nithyananda Yoga, and then we'll be performing the puja and the Skanda Shashti Vratam puja as well. So hope you're all ready for the Nithyananda yoga now. Please be seated on your mats. Make sure you have your Panchapatram and Uddharani. Let's now begin with the Sadguru Vandana. First, invoking Swamiji's presence. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a moment to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Take a deep breath and we'll be beginning with the Sadguru Vandana. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dhandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
We'll now be chanting the Shiva Mula Mantra. Please chant it internally 11 times. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 We'll now perform the Tattva Achana. With your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, please take 3 sips of water as we chant Tattva Achana. Atma-tattvam shodhayami svadha. Om vidya-tattvam shodhayami svadha. Om shiva-tattvam shodhayami svadha. The base of your right hand up, wipe your lips from right to left. Rinse your right hand. With the index, middle and ring finger of the right hand, touch your upper lip and below your lower lip. Rinse your right hand. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the neck, now the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Rinse your right hand. With the base of your right hand up, touch your navel, right chest, left chest, and with all the tips of your fingers touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and the center of your chest. Wash your hand one last time. We will now chant the Sankalpa Mantra. Clasp your right hand in your left hand and keep both your hands on your right thigh. Create a strong intention to have a successful yoga, Nithyananda yoga abhyasa today. Manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva. We'll now chant the Sankalpa Mantra. Mamopata samasta duritakshe dvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Pararthe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvada Manvantare अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसु नाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ तुलामासे कृष्णपक्षे शुक्लपक्षे द्वितीयायां शुभतिथौ गुरुवासरयुक्तायां विशाखा नक्षत्र आयुष्मन् योग औलवकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यभान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्तृ श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिन्मकाहलादि समस्त बिरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभगेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पाण्य महाराज गुरु शमन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार द्वदोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वनमनुक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यनुमच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुर्दोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्णारोग्य युक्त दीर्घात्रिक योगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये। Om Abhaupasprisya. Rinse your right hand and keep your Panchavatram and Uddhani at a safe distance.
Yes. So now with the rituals completed, let's all enter into the yoga with a small warm up. So let's all stand up on our yoga mats. Before we enter into the yoga, we're going to just warm up the different parts of our body, the joints, so that when our body is more warmed up, then when we get into the asanas, it would help us to get deeper into the stretches, do the asanas much better. So let's begin. We are beginning with the neck right now, starting to rotate the neck in any direction. You can start whether it's counterclockwise or clockwise, whichever direction you want to start with. Start rotating your neck and go as wide as possible. Over here, the importance is not about the speed. You don't want to go fast at all. Go as slowly as you can, and as you're going, in any point, if you feel some stress, you feel some discomfort, some pain, you can stop over there for a moment, see where that pain is happening, and then if you need, maybe give it a little bit more stretch. Just feel that area, relax that area, and then continue. Now let's switch directions. Go as wide as possible. Pull your neck as you go. Continue to make sure that your breath is nice and stable and long, and relax. Next, we are going to be just focusing on one direction. So you're going to just tilt your neck down. You can just keep your hands interlaced on the back of your head, and give your neck a gentle press. So just give a gentle press. You're not pulling your neck down. Just allow the weight, the gravity to pull the hands and neck down together. Just relax over there. Bring awareness to your neck and see how it is. And slowly relax. We're going to turn our necks upward. Turn your head upward, squeezing the back of the neck. Go as much as you can. Once again, you can keep your hands on the top of your head if you want to give a little bit more pressure. Let's stay here for a few more moments and slowly relax. Let's go to the side next. Now bring your hand onto the head and just allow gravity to pull your neck and hand down together. You're going to see a nice stretch on the side of the neck. If you need to adjust your neck in a little bit different direction, like if you are seeing that you have a little bit towards the back of the neck, then slightly tilt your neck a bit forward, allowing the neck strain to go slightly little more behind. So adjust your neck like that. Wherever you feel the most stress, you feel the pain, not by the stretch, but previously you're having some sort of stress over there, use this stretch to release it from that particular point. Let's switch directions. Go as deep as you can. Allow yourself to stay here for a few more moments. Feel your neck slowly stretching. See the points where it is stretching. breathe as deeply as you can, allowing your body to completely relax and release. Let's now move to our next um, part, which is going to be the shoulders. Start rotating your shoulders as wide as you can. You can bring your hands to your shoulders if you want, or you can just use your shoulders, just rotating them without your hands, whichever is more comfortable for you. Go as wide as you can. And now let's switch directions. Going backwards. You want to try to touch your elbows together. And when you go back, give it a nice pull behind and then continue. Yes, relax. Next, we move to our hands. So you're going to rotate your entire arm this time. So starting, go as wide as possible. Starting a little slow, slowly increase the momentum. Just getting some blood flow happening through the shoulders and upper body, the chest, the back. Now let's switch directions. Try to keep your elbows as straight as possible. The more straight you keep your elbows, the better stretch you're going to get. And yes, now stop rotating your hands. And if you were there with us yesterday, we also tried to do rotating our hands in opposite directions. Let's try to do that again. Many of us yesterday didn't get it yet, so let's try it again. So one hand is going forward, the other hand is going back. Then at one, it's not like this. Over here, both hands are going backwards. You need to bring one hand forward, one hand back, and then when your hands are in the stretched position, one hand has to be pointed forward, the other hand has to be pointed backward. When your hands come down, both of your hands have to be in the same position. Same when it's up. So only then you know that your hands are rotating opposite. So go backwards, go forwards, come to the middle point. Kailasa Canada is swimming. This is not swimming. Bring awareness. Yes, Kailasa saying kids, that's good. All of you are doing it well. We also have some more participants joined with us in the from the ET time zone. Nithyananda Tirtharupaya, you're doing it well. That's good. Oh, Kailasa Canada, all of your hands are up in the air. Yes, now you're going correctly. Yes. I think just one Maharaj behind is still swimming. Okay, let's relax. So this is a really nice way. You can do this with every part of your body, whether it is with your shoulders, with your hands, with your wrists. So try it out during the day. It's a really good way to wake your brain up, challenge your brain, and bring that connection between the right and the left. Moving to the next part, we are going to interlace our fingers, stretch our hands all the way up, and then pull your entire shoulder up, just relaxing the back for a moment. Give it a nice pull. And now slowly bend to the side. Continue to breathe as you do this. Don't stop breathing. Give it a nice pull to the side. And then slowly come back to the center. And then the opposite side. Come back to the center slowly. Now just bend forward and down, widening your legs as you go down, just to relax the lower back as well. If you had joined us previously or the last few days, you have been doing a lot of back related stretching. So if your back is a little stiff, just want to relax that over here. Stretch it out in the opposite direction a little bit. Try to touch the ground and then start moving from side to side. Keep breathing as deeply as you can as you go through this. So you want to feel the stretch on your lower back. Keep your knees straight. Don't bend your knees. And if you need, you can stop in one direction. Just pull yourself a little bit and then switch to the other side. Yes. Let's relax. Come back up. That's good. Next, moving to our wrist. Just rotate the wrist in one direction. You can move it a little fast or a little slow, whichever is comfortable for you. Let's switch directions. Okay, now stop and pull your fingers of the right hand using your left hand back. Pull your right hand fingers backwards and now slowly bring it down. Pull it towards you. Same way, let's switch to the opposite side. Pull your hands towards you and then bring it down. Pull it the opposite direction and relax. Yes. Now moving to our hips. Going to go as wide as possible. You can keep your legs slightly apart so that you get a little bit better balance. Go as wide as you can. Feel how your back, hips, your legs are doing. When you move forward, you can slightly lean in front and allow your back to stretch over here again. So just squeezing your back and then moving forward. Go nicely stretch the lower back here and then switch directions. And relax. That's good. Next, moving to our knees. Bring your hands to your knees. You're going to rotate them as wide as you can. Most of the times when you do the knee rotation, we hear a lot of cracking sound. So all of that is just the air being released. But if you hear it continuously, then that means your knees are not very well lubricated. And a really nice way to do that is just a simple oil massage. Just massage your knees every day and night with some oil. You'll see that your knees start becoming really smooth and you don't hear that sound again. Let's switch directions and relax. That's good. Next, moving to our ankles. Start rotating your ankles. Once again, go as wide as possible. When you bring your toes down, give it an even deeper stretch and then continue the rotation. Just switch directions. Again, if you're not able to balance doing this asana, then just look at one particular point in front of you. It's called a drishti point, a focus point. Just bring your gaze over there and focus. You'll be able to balance. Let's switch directions, switch legs. In any balancing asana, there's a very powerful way to just stabilize your entire body. You'll see a dramatic shift the moment you start doing that. Let's switch directions and relax. Okay, that's good. Now let's quickly enter into the skeleton dance. So the skeleton dance, we are going to be visualizing ourselves as a skeleton and intensely shaking our body. Each part of our body is going to become an independent intelligence, moving in its own direction, and go as wild as you can, go as intense as you can. Just make sure to not bang yourself or hurt yourself against any furniture, wall, or other people around you. So now let's enter into the meditation. Just stand intensely with your hands by your side. Visualize each part of your body is now a skeleton. Your toes, the entire leg, hips, your arms, fingers, the upper body, your neck, and your face, head as well. Now just a complete skeleton structure. So holding that visualization, start moving your body, move your legs, your hands. You can keep your eyes open or closed. Both are fine. Just continue to keep the visualization. That's the most important part. Now holding on to the visualization, slowly start to increase the intensity. Drop all of your tiredness, laziness, resistance. Okay, I just, shake my body a little bit. Don't hold any of that. Just decide to just go with the flow, starting to move each part of your body. Go wild. Don't have any pattern in the way you're moving. Let's start. We'll be having a music also playing so that we can move with the flow. Let's begin. Now, completely stop. Just stop moving your body completely. Don't need to adjust your mat. You don't need to adjust your dress. You don't need to adjust your hair. Just bring your hands down. Bring awareness to your breath. Try to breathe as deeply as possible. You can breathe fast, that's fine. But try to control just the depth of your breath. If you can, breathe through your nostrils. It will help to settle your body faster. Just feel the heartbeat slowly settling down. Just see your body slowly relaxing. Feel your body pulsating from the fast heartbeat. Unclutch from everything that's happening inside you, around you. Just take another moment to just relax, settle down. Now, you can all slowly open your eyes. And yes, very well done. Let's now move into the asanas for today. So we have come to the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, and we are moving into the last few final asanas of the sequence. Um, so starting with Baddha Konasana, that's the first asana we're going to be entering into today. So Baddha Konasana is one of the asanas that many of us are familiar with. Um, so we're going to be bringing our feet together, bring the soles of your feet together, and now you're going to slowly allow your knees to come to the ground. So when you start, you may feel a little bit more resistance, your feet not going down. So let's take a few moments to stay here and help ourselves to bring our knees all the way to the ground. Let's first do it on our own. And if you have partners, if you have someone else doing the yoga with you, please use this time to partner up and help your partners to bring their feet down. So if you have partners, then you can partner up. One person can be doing the asana, the other person can help to bring your knees down. So if you feel that, yes, I'm already touching, my knees are already on the ground, what do I do next? Then you can spend this time to get an even deeper stretch by slowly leaning your body forward, keeping your back straight, your chest pushed forward, shoulders back. Slowly start moving your hands to the side, moving your upper body down, and slowly bringing your forehead to the ground. So this will give you an even deeper stretch in the hip joint area, the inner thigh, which is where this stretch mainly hits. So if you're feeling any other pain, then stop, relax your legs, and then come back into the asana. So if you're still in the part where you're trying to bring your knees to the ground first, then the most important thing and the easiest thing you can do over here is just keeping your hands on your knees and then just gently going lower and lower as you see your legs slowly stretch, relax, and breathing as deeply as you can. Yes, Nithyanandam Shivajnana Swarupaya, welcome to the Nithyananda Yoga. Yes, I see you're almost there. That's nice. Yes, let's spend some time over here to allow our hips to relax. Like this is a basic stretch. There's no other stretch which can help this asana to get easier. This is the asana that will help you to do so many other asanas as well. So let's spend some time over here to relax our legs, allow ourselves to go deeper into the asana. An important thing that all of us should do is focusing our breath, bringing your awareness to your breath, breathing as deeply as you can when you're doing this asana. Because when you breathe deeply, it helps you to relax, it helps you to open up, it helps your muscles to stretch even more. So breathe as deeply as you can, pushing as much oxygen into your body as possible. Bring your legs all the way to the ground. So when you're over here, one more thing that you can do is just this is something that I personally do whenever I'm doing any stretching is I connect with my body. I like talk to my body and see where it is that the pain is coming from. I see where it is that this discomfort is coming from, and then I bring my awareness to that particular point, and then I see that point slowly just stretching and relaxing. So just connecting with your body, giving your body that space where it knows that what you're doing is nothing that's going to hurt it, that it is going to be safe, that it's going to be perfectly fine, is something important that you need to give that confidence to your own self so that your body relaxes even more intensely. By performing the components also you can help get into the asana even deeper, like the visualization over here is visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So stay here for a few moments. If you want to relax, just bring your legs back, bring your knees together, squeeze your legs for a moment, and then again get back into the stretch. So try to bring your legs closer and closer. So if you are seeing that your legs are just too high, it's like over here, and you see like you don't even have the space to push your legs down, like it's not moving at all. Stretch your legs a bit forward. That's perfectly fine. Take it step by step. Stretch your legs a bit forward, how much ever further you need to go for your knees to come all the way onto the ground. So bring it over there, and then you'll see it's easier. Your legs are almost on the ground. Then push your legs down, allow, push your legs down, allow yourself to get stretched over there, and then good. So level 1 complete. Then take it to level 2, bring it 2 inches closer to you. Then you see again your knees go up. So the thing is that when your legs are all the way high over here, you kind of also lose confidence, like saying like, oh, it's this high. How am I ever going to get my legs down? But when you bring your legs forward and see your legs are almost touching the ground, that gives you the inspiration, and that gives you the understanding that yeah, it is possible for me, and you will take it further down as well. So try doing this as well as you perform the asana. And yes, if you have a partner, both of you can switch now. So the person who was doing can now become the person who is assisting. Let's take a few more minutes to stay in this stretch, to take ourselves as deep as we can. Yes, I see some of us in KAILASA Saint Kitts already in the asana. You can go to the next level, pushing yourself forward and down, bringing your chest onto your legs, your forehead onto the ground in front of you. Yes, Tirthrupaya, if you could try what I was saying, try to bring your legs a bit more forward rather than keeping it all the way close to you, and then try to bring your legs down. Bring it even more forward. You should be just a few inches above the ground. How forward do you need to take your knees to get there? Yes, that's a much better position. Now, using your hands, try to bring your legs down. You may not get it today, that's fine, but putting this first step, the first seed to get into the asana is all we are doing here. So bring your legs all the way to the ground. Now you'd have even more space to allow your hands to push your knees down. So keep breathing, stay in the position as long as you can. Breathe as deeply as possible. You can close your eyes and just feel your body slowly relaxing, expanding, and releasing your legs to become more loose, more relaxed. And now, once you're able to bring your knees all the way to the ground for in the leg with your legs forward, then try to pull your legs closer. Bring it 1 inch or 2 inches closer to you, and then try again. So when you bring it closer, then again you see your legs rise up. So then again, bring your hands, slowly push them down, allow your legs to relax, and then bring your legs all the way down, and then move closer. So keep going, keep progressing like this. So in this asana, the other component which you're going to be having is the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely visualize this japa rotating around your throat center.
बद्धकोनं बद्धपृष्ठं बद्धकोनं भद्रपृष्ठं मूलबन्धं तथैव च.
Yes, continue to stay in the asana. We're going to be entering into a sequence of asanas which would need us to be in this position. And we'll also be progressing even further from this. So the next asana is Bhadrasana 4. So Bhadrasana 4, nothing different over here. It's the exact same asana where you're going to be sitting. Just the position of the hands are changing, where you're going to be holding the foot from the top of the leg instead of around the leg. It's just the way you're holding your leg is changing. So let's continue to stay there and go step by step. And also, for those of you who find this very easy, previously I had also said that you can lean forward. Another thing you can try is once you lean forward, next go to the next level, which is pulling your legs up towards you. So from a seated position, pull your legs closer to you, bring your legs all the way to your chest, bring your legs all the way to your throat, bring your legs all the way to your face. Take it step by step. So pulling your legs closer to you is even harder than you leaning forward. So try to get into a position like that and see how much you're able to take it. So this is for those who are already able to do the asana, who feel that this is something very simple for them. So once you're able to lean forward, bring your forehead to the ground as well from this asana, and you have done both the progressions, you feel you're done with this and this is very simple, take it to the next level. Once you're done with that, you can also spend time with trying to bring your leg behind the neck and take it even further. So there is no stopping. We keep going next, 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 next. There's no goal. There's no final ultimate. But there is progressions that we can go step by step to better improve and intensify the process. So let's keep focusing on bringing our knees to the ground. Once again, if you have partners, you can again get into partners to help you. You can again switch partners. So again, the partner who started first during the previous asana can get into the asana, take the time to start getting their knees down to the ground. So once again, reminder for everyone to just allow yourself to stay in the asana, focus, relax, breathe as deeply as you can. So for those of you who are in the asana, you can bring your hands to your knees. Yes, Nithyananda Shri Savijnanaya. You can bring your hands to your knees to bring your legs to the ground. It will help you to, yes, that will help you to bring your knees closer to the ground as well. So I see that you're already kind of, your legs are almost touching the ground. I think they're touching, yeah, they're almost there. If it's almost there, can you give me a thumbs up? Oh, you're giving me a thumbs down. Okay. No problem, yeah. Take the time now to slowly bring your legs down to the ground. And again, if you feel that you kind of hit a limit, your legs are really sore, then just close your knees, bring your knees together, allow them to just relax, let the blood to flow, and after a few moments, you can just shake out your legs and continue. So in this asana, the visualization we are going to be holding is of Lord Veerabhadra. Hold that visualization in your inner space as you perform this asana. The japa we are going to be holding is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वृष्णनी नीचे सीवना दाबा भागमाम दाबा पगनी येड़ी पगने उलता वीने राखवी आने सीवना जमा भागमाम जमना पगनी.
Yes. Relax. Let's take a moment to just bring our legs together, squeeze them, allow the blood flow to happen. Taking a moment to just relax the joints, relax the muscles. So the next asana is going to be a really interesting one, and one that is going to give us a different kind of flexibility, but at the same time which we can take step by step to do carefully. So this is Yoni Asana 2. So in Yoni Asana 2, so we're going to be coming back to the same position. And in this asana, the importance is not about bringing your knees to the ground. Over here, we are going to be focusing on the ankle flexibility. So basically in this asana, what you're going to be doing is lifting your ankles up and you want to turn your ankles all the way inward. So that is what the asana is. Maybe you're not going to, sorry, not going to be pulling it up towards you. You're going to be taking it down. So lifting your heels up, bringing the toes down. Like if you're familiar with the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, we have Bhairavasana over there. So in a similar way, pulling your heels up, bringing the toes down, and then rotating your entire ankle forward and bringing the toes backward. So, pulling your legs inward is basically what this asana is going to do. So, we have Maharaj over here who is giving us the best version of this asana that we can get into right now. So to do this, there are a lot of points, lot of moving parts that need to align for us to get into this. First is our ankle flexibility. So to do this, what you can start doing is first come onto your toes. So coming onto your toes, bringing your hands onto the ground. First, bring your toes, your heels together. Then leaning forward and down, you're going to not just, you're not going to just lean forward, if you lean forward, you're just going to come into this position where your toes are on the ground, your upper body is forward, and that's it. But over here, you want to push your heels forward. So you want to lower your hips behind the heels, right behind the heels. So my heels are there. I'm bringing my hips down, trying to bring my knees onto the ground. And I'm pushing my heels forward. So this is one way of doing it if you want. And another way of doing it is just doing one leg at a time. So this is something a bit more easier So your foot is on the ground, bring it into position, lift the heel up, and then you're going to push yourself forward. So going one leg at a time, trying to see how deep you're able to get it. This will be a bit easier for you. And then push yourself forward, push the leg forward, and see how far you're able to take this. So let's spend some time over here trying to get as deep as we can into the asana, whichever way you want to try to do that, whether if it's from the sitting position or you want to do one leg at a time. So you want your entire heel, entire foot to be pointing backwards. So give each foot a try. Try alternating your feet. Oh, in Kailasa Saint Kitts, we have one Maharaj who is doing it. That's great. That's great, Maharaj. If you can give us a demonstration again of how you did it, that'd be really nice. Okay. Yes, that's really nice. Good. That's a really good step forward. So once again, as we did in previous asanas, the most important thing to do over here is the breath, breathing as deeply as you can, so that your entire body completely relaxes and helps you to get into that. And don't push yourself too hard. Don't just try to force yourself into it, because whenever you force yourself, you're only going to tighten your body more. You're going to only build more resistance rather than doing the asana itself, rather than getting into the asana. So you only want to focus on just doing it in a very relaxed way as possible. So going a little bit even backwards, for many of us who are still yet to get there, what you can start doing is start with one foot. So starting with one foot, what you want to do is, so you have one foot with you, right? Place it on the ground and lift the leg as high as you can. So you're going to see maybe it's just going to come up maybe 2 inches, 3 inches from the ground. Your heel is going to be just that high. And then now slowly you want to start pushing this ankle forward. You want to start lifting it as much as you can. And you can use your opposite foot as a stopping point so that your leg just doesn't slip and keep going forward. So use your opposite leg as a stopping point and slowly start lifting this. So as you lift your heel, bring yourself closer. As you lift your heel, bring yourself closer. Then once you see that your heel is like kind of like resting on your perineal region, on your groin. Then you want to slowly use your hands, bring your hands to the side and push your hands forward. Push your entire body forward, going step by step. Then you'll see that you come to a point where maybe your toes are on the ground but your knees are not. Then focus on bringing your knees to the ground. So like this, keep going forward and forward. Go as gradually as you can. There's no hurry to complete the asana. Because this involves your knee as well. It involves your ankles as well. So you want both of these joints to allow you to get into the asana. So once you're done with one side, then you can try on the other side as well. So in this asana, we are visualizing the Yoni Mandala. The Yoni Mandala is the physical representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, of the cosmic mother energy of the universe. And the japa we are going to be chanting is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादौ सम्मील्य पादाग्रे अधरे प्राश्नि लङ्गदः आनीय पादतलयो समविशेत् संविशेत् योन्यासनं भवति.
Yes, let's relax. Just take a moment to stretch your legs out. Let's just rotate our legs. We're going to be entering into one more asana, which is very, very similar to this. So the next asana is also Gorakshasana, Bhadrasana, which is pretty much the same, where we're going to be rotating the ankles inward out. So before we move into that, let's just bring a little bit more relaxation to our legs. You feel you pushed your legs too much, don't worry, it will become perfectly fine. Here you're organically just pushing your legs. You're not hurting it. So even if you feel that you pushed it a little too much, that's fine. It'll completely relax within the next few minutes itself. And this is really good because when many times we all kind of walk in the wrong way, we slip, and our ankle gets into a very bad position, which can hurt our ankle a lot. So by doing this, we are automatically just preventing all of that happening because our ankle will be ready for a really bad twist or when a slip happens. So just rotate your ankles forward and backward, pull them all the way forward, pull them back, rotate them. Yes. So now with that, we'll be getting into the asana again. So this time, we'll try a different approach than what we previously did. So let's all first come to a seated position with our toes tucked. So come to a position on your heels with your toes tucked. And over here, so now your knees are on the ground, your toes are there behind you. Bring your feet together. Bring the soles of your feet all the way together as much as you can. And naturally, it's going to be in a position like this. So now just bring your knees to the ground and bring your toes, your feet all the way to the ground as well. So showing it from behind, like basically getting into Bhadrasana. So for many of us, this itself is a bit harder. So bringing the knees together, bringing the soles of the feet together, then you're going to slowly just sit on your legs and allow your legs to first stretch here. So once you're able to get into a seated position here, moving into the next variations will also get easy. So bring your legs as wide as possible. Your toes are completely flat, pointing backwards. Try to keep your heels together and then sit on the heels. And then you're going to be like, you're not going to be able to sit at first. You're kind of going to be like off in the ground. So use your hand support. Keep your palms on the ground, slightly lean forward, and you're going to slowly lean into this. So over here, it's going to get a little bit easier to get into the asana because you're using your body weight more than just trying to get stretched, trying to stretch. So again, let's stay here. Focus on breathing as deeply as you can. You're going to see that pain which is there, the discomfort. But without that, you're not going to be able to get into the asana. So just unclutch from it. Unclutch is not forgetting, but understand that that pain is there. Bring your focus onto Swamiji. Breathing as deeply as you can. Keep your awareness on the breath more than that particular point. You want nice deep breaths. If you're breathing fast, that's not going to help. If you're breathing with a lot of stress, that's not going to help you to get stretched. It's not going to help your body to relax. So we are spending a few minutes as we slowly just see, slowly it's moving forward. Allow your body to just relax into this asana. When you feel it's too much, just lean back forward, then bring your legs out. Yes, it was a really good stretch. Then you can just rotate your legs, relax your legs. So in this asana, we're visualizing one of the greatest Hatha Yoga masters, Gorakhanatha, and the japa we are going to be performing is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जालंधर बंद करी नासाग्र पर दृष्टि राखवी तेगोक्षासन वा भद्रासन करे वा यचे.
Yes, now let's just take a moment again to relax our legs, relax our ankles. You can use your hands to just massage your ankles a little bit. If you felt a lot of strain in your knees, then again relax your knees, shake them out. Use your hands to just shake them out. So the next asana is Kama Dahana Asana. So Kama Dahana Asana is basically the position that we were seated in just now, that plus crossing our hands behind our back to hold on to the foot. So our foot over here doesn't need to be as deep in as possible. It's more like a Bhadrasana position. If you're familiar with Pratama Vinyasa Krama, where we have the Bhadrasana one. So basically, first we are going to be coming into a seated position, bringing the soles of the feet together behind us and sitting on our heels. Then you're going to interlace the fingers around the feet, around just crossing your hands and holding on to the opposite feet. So, an easier variation of that would be, instead of bringing the soles of the feet together, you're just going to sit on the heels, like in a Vajrasana position with your legs wide. Just cross your hands and hold on to the opposite feet. So, this is level 1. And once you're able to do this, then try to bring the soles of your feet together and get into the asana. Once again, when you try to get into this asana, keep breathing as deeply as you can. In this asana, we're visualizing Swamiji in our inner space. So take the time you need to slowly allow your legs to stretch and relax. So if you're able to do level 1 easily, then move to the next level. which is the actual asana, where you're going to be bringing the soles of your feet together. Like how you would keep your hands in a namaskar mudra, the same way your legs are going to be in the same way, bringing the heels, the toes together. So in this asana, we are going to be chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
भद्रासनं सुखं स्थाप्य विपरीते तु द्वे पदे अनेन यदि कुर्याचेत् तत्कामदहनं भवेत्.
Yes. Relax your feet. Stretch your feet forward. Just shake out your feet, massage your feet, relax your feet out for a moment. Rotate your feet out. Yes, so the next asana is going to be a little different kind of stretch. So this time, till now we were focusing on pushing the feet down. Now we're going to be focusing on pulling the feet up. So that is going to be a little different stretch to allow our legs to also get the opposite mobility as well. So the first step for all of us is lifting our feet up off the ground, and we're going to bring the feet together. Then holding your feet with your elbows, going to interlace your fingers around your neck. So this is the asana. So first step is bring your feet down, and let's try to lean forward into the asana. So first step is bringing your feet together. So bring your feet together and then lean forward. So lean forward as much as you can. Let's take a few moments to first bring in some flexibility into the thighs so that we can even lift our legs up towards our chest. So push your chest all the way down. Keep breathing as deeply as you can. You can even bounce yourself. And walk yourself forward step by step, moving lower and lower until your feet is touching your chest. Because if your feet touches your chest over here, then you will see that automatically your hands are also able to touch your chest. Let's spend a few more minutes over here. So once you have if you feel that this is easy, you're able to already touch your chest to your legs, then the next step is raising your legs up. So with your legs raised up, you want to bring your feet as close. See, taking your feet up also is easier, but bringing your feet down is a bit more harder. So try to do that. Try to push your feet towards your navel center rather than your chest. Because in this asana, technically that is the point where you're going to be getting the stretch. The stretch is the legs are supposed to be in front of the navel center, not the chest. So you want to pull your legs towards that point. So if you're able to already do the bring your chest to your legs, then give that a try. Yes, Shivajnana Sarupaya. Instead of you leaning forward, maybe if it's more easier for you, what you can do is pulling your legs closer towards you. So using your hands, lifting your legs up, try to pull your legs up towards you. So in this asana, we're visualizing Swamiji in arena space. So intensely visualize Swamiji as you're doing this asana. All the pain, discomfort that you're feeling, just unclutch, surrender that to Swamiji. Just get comfortable with your body. So also to make it a little bit more easier as well, you can try doing one leg at a time. So just bring one leg on top and then you can try to bring your hands around your neck so that you can at least get a feel of how the asana would feel. So just lift one leg, pull it as close to you as possible, wrap your arm around your leg so that like your leg is like holding your hands, you're holding your leg with your hands, and then interlace your fingers around your neck. Then you can try the same thing on the opposite side as well. So this is just to get a feel of how the asana would feel if you are able to do the asana. And internally, as you perform the asana, let's chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
महामुद्राबद्धकोणो तारासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् सर्वज्ञपदिप्रियात्.
Yes, let's relax. Stretch your legs out. Just take a moment to relax your legs. Let's take a moment to relax our legs. So just relax your ankles, rotate your legs, shake your legs out, bring your knees together. So this also involves the hips in the inner thigh. So just squeeze your legs together in this asana as well. Just allowing the blood flow to continue to get back to all of those points. So the next asana is and this asana is also a very similar asana to what we did. So again, bringing our feet inward towards the navels, pressing the feet against the stomach and interlacing the hands around the neck. So this asana is a bit more is similar to what we did previously. The only difference is that we need to try to do the asana without we need to try to hold for those of you who are able to already perform the asana, you need to try to hold your leg in your stomach without using the hands. So let's give this asana as a try right now. Let's give this asana a try. So let's all start again from the first stretch that we were doing, bringing our feet together and leaning ourselves forward onto the ground. So this is the basis of this asana. So bringing your feet towards your chest, you need to do this asana, you need to be able to do this to get into the asana. It doesn't matter if however your body may be, you can do this. It is not dependent on any other part of your body. So let's first bring ourselves down as low as we can towards the ground, bringing our legs towards the chest, towards the stomach. Bring yourself all the way down. Bring yourself all the way down. This is the easiest way to get into the asana. Because when you build that hip flexibility, then it's going to become very easy. So try when you're going down, don't just try to pull your body down, try to push your entire, so you're moving your body from the hips. Yes, Tirtharupaya. Right now, the way you're bending forward, you're just hunching your back, which is not going to help. What I'm saying is like, actually Shivajnana Surpaya was doing it much better. Yes, yes, Aya, that's much better. Um, so Tirtharupaya, what you can do is, even though your legs are up, right? You don't, maybe you're not having that flexibility right now, but instead of just bending your upper body, try to move your entire hips back and forth. So if you see here, I'm moving my entire upper body back and forth. My legs are also in the kind of like same height as you, how your legs are. I'm just keeping it there to give you a feel and also see at what point you are in, so that I can also give you the right specifics. So keeping your leg high, move the hips. So I'm not bending my back at all. My back is not bending up and forth. I'm moving my hips forward and back. So bringing your hips forward, you want to bring your upper body down. Your back is going to bend, but at the position which you are in, you can first start with moving the hips forward. Yes, Shivajnana Surupaya, that's really nice. Keep going here. That's really nice. Keep going. So once you bring your body all the way down, then you can slowly move to the next steps. So again, yes, if you have partners, if you have someone to do with you, then you can partner up, please partner up and take the support of them. Yes. So in this asana, the visualization is of a frog. So as you're doing this asana, hold the visualization of a frog. Okay. Now, let's all give this asana a try to do the asana the actual way. So now I want all of you to now catch hold of your feet. Bring your feet together and catch hold of them and pull them as high as you can. Whether you're able to bring your legs to your chest is different, but lift them as high as you can, however high you can, keeping the balance. If you want, you can take the support of the wall. Yes, yes, that's nice. Shivajnana Surupaya, that's really good. Yes, Tirtharupaya, lift your legs up. Lift your legs off the ground. Yes, that's good. And now hold them here, pulling them as close to you as possible. So in this asana, we are going to be visualizing the frog in our inner space and internally chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
महाभेकासनं प्रोक्तं सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकं महाविद्यां महामन्त्रं प्राप्नोति जपति यः.
Yes, relax. Let's first bring our knees together. Bring your knees together. You can also stretch your legs out and just shake them out. So relaxing the hips. So as we're just relaxing the hips, let me introduce the next asana, which is Bhagasana 2. So Bhagasana 2 is the actual asana where we are going to be focusing only on the ankle rotation. So let's see how to perform this asana. So keeping your legs together in front of you, you're going to bring your hands underneath the toes and pull your legs towards the perineum as high as you can. This is the asana. And basically bringing your toes together, we are going to try to release our hands and bring our hands to the knees. So before we move into that step, let's first focus for a few moments to lift our legs as high as we can. So again, over here, instead of going for both the legs, you can start with one foot at a time. So hold one foot and keeping one hand on the ground, lift the leg as high as you can. With one hand, pull it towards you. With the other hand, keep your foot on the ground. Try to see how much you're able to push your legs in. So lift your legs as much as you can. Don't overstress them. Pull them as close to you as possible. You can switch foots. Continue to breathe as deeply as you can as you're performing this asana. Yes, it is difficult. It is taking us to a next level. But unless we decide that you're not going to hold on to any of the internal negative self-talk saying that, oh, these are too hard, these are too difficult, I can't do this. Yes, you're not able to do it right now. Doesn't mean that you'll never be able to do it. Unless we start today, you won't be able to do it tomorrow. So let's focus just on completely unclutching from any of the negative self-talk that's happening inside of us, any of the feeling of impossibility that's happening inside of us, and just allow yourself So in this asana, we are holding the visualization of Swamiji in our inner space, and internally we'll be chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हाथ गोड़ा राशि दृष्ट त्रिकुट आसन कौगुन पावन सल्लभाहे.
So relax. Take a moment to just stretch our legs, relax our ankles. Give your legs a nice wide rotation. Massage your legs. Yes. Now we are going to be moving into the final asana for today, which is going to be not just pulling our legs closer to us, we are going to open the foot and bring it inward. So turning the ankle inward as well and pulling the foot closer to us. So to do this asana, we'll be starting one leg at a time. So start with one foot at a time, and you're going to pull the foot all the way close to you as possible. Try to take one foot at a time and bring it to you. So you can keep your hands so you can keep your you can hold your foot with your arms and then slowly rock your foot towards you, allowing the hips to also slowly stretch with this. So pulling your legs all the way close to you. Don't take it too high. So don't take your leg too high, but you want to pull your legs as close to you as possible. Bring your legs as close to you as possible. So however close you're able to bring your foot, take your leg as close to you as possible and just relax. Hold it over there so that you see how the muscles slowly relax and expand, allowing you to bring your foot all the way to touch yourself. Once again, breathe as deeply as you can, allowing the muscles to slowly stretch, relax, expand, extend. Then we can switch legs. Now try with the opposite foot. Bring your foot all the way as close to you as possible. Focus on the point where the stretch is happening. Bring awareness to that point where the stretch is happening. In our inner space, we are going to be visualizing Swamiji, and the japa is going to be Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पगा को सोजो जाए
Relax. Bring your legs out, stretch your legs out, shake them. Just take a minute to just shake our legs out. Allow the blood to flow back into every part of the legs. So now next we're going to be getting into Shavasana. So let's all come to a laying down position, just completely relaxing our body for the next few minutes. Lay down on your back.
Slowly, we're going to come back into the body. Begin by taking a deep inhalation through your nose. Nice long, deep sigh exhalation out of your mouth. And start to wiggle your fingertips and your toes, your wrists and your ankles. And then bending your elbows and your knees. You can keep your eyes closed here. Open them up if you'd like. Bend both knees towards your chest. And gently squeeze them, pull them down towards the chest. And then lifting up the back of the head off the mat. Bringing the forehead towards the knees. Give yourself a very subtle rock, side to side, back and forth, whatever feels good for your spine. One last squeeze, and then bring the feet flat onto the ground. Roll over onto one side so you can lift yourself up off your mat to a comfortable seated position. Again, you can keep your eyes open or closed. Keeping your spine tall, nice and long. Hands together and Namaskara Mudra in front of our heart center. Bring Swamiji into your inner space. Connect with them. And then with a deep sense of gratitude and thanks for this experience of authentic yoga, this time and presence to focus on our body, expanding it towards expressing our ultimate possibilities, our ultimate self. We'll close with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Paramastu. Om Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in to another morning yoga, Nithyananda yoga session here from KAILASAs from across the globe. We had multiple tune in yet again today. We had some new participants join us via Zoom and online via YouTube. If you're watching this stream, whether live or recorded on YouTube, feel free to check out the links below to join us through Kailasa's Punya portal and experience these sessions live. Our acharyas will be able to get eyes on you and give you cues and feedback in real time to help you progress further in your own personal practice. So with this, we're going to transition into our morning puja, and afterwards we have another special Skanda Shasti puja that we're practicing as well. So please do join in for that also, and we look forward to seeing you all tomorrow as well. Take care, and Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda, requesting all the Kailasavasis, all the participants, and everybody who have joined us for the Pada Puja, Paramashiva Puja, and also the Subramanya Puja as part of the Skanda Shashti Vratam to please settle down. Please make sure that you are in the full Tirumula Varkavedam, wearing the Vibhuti in the 16 places, having the Kumkum in the center of your eyebrows. Please make sure you're having the Hindu traditional dress of the dhoti, Sutta Parivattam, for all sannyasis, please wear the Yoga Valladu. Please be seated in a space of gratitude. Make sure that you have the puja kit in front of you. Please settle down. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Inhale deeply and exhale. Inhale deeply again and exhale. Feel Swamiji's presence in your inner space, in the Guru Padukas, in the Atmalinga. Come to a space of deep gratitude. The puja is the time where you directly have a personal exclusive time with Bhagavan Paramashiva and with Swamiji. Establish that feeling connection with Swamiji. Unclutch from any other thoughts that are happening in your inner space. Each offering, only when you make it out of the space of bhakti, will reach Swamiji. So get into the space of bhakti, a deep devotion and gratitude to the Master. In this space, let us now begin the declaration for the puja. Please declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to this, please say yes loudly. I authentically recognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically recognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that Swamiji, Bhagavan Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and the Atmalinga are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes. I authentically recognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that the Pada Puja and Paramashiva Puja I am offering now will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. I authentically recognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us now begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. In the Sadguru Vandanam, we offer our gratitude to our beloved Swamiji. Now please take some flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Bandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next offering is the Guru Parampara Vandanam. In the Guru Parampara Vandanam, we offer our gratitude to the eternal lineage of all the Gurus, the enlightened masters. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nithyananda Variyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. The next offering is the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam. In the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam, we offer our gratitude to Bhagavan Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the incarnation of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Lalate Tripundri Nitilakata Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Dhara Spurita Kadikopi Lavasalaha Kadano Dushtaram Shirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradipa Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. The next is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Pokarna Mudra, pour an udrani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your palm 3 times. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands. With the tips of your index finger and thumb joined together, index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, left eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. The next is Shuklambaradam, where we invoke the presence of Mahaganapati, the Lord of spontaneous completion and the remover of obstacles. Now please take the flowers and akshata in your right hand. Place your hands in the Mushti Mudra and tap the sides of your forehead along with the mantra. Om Shuklam Bharadaram Vishnum Yashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadaram Dhyayet Sarvavighnopashantaye. The next is the pranayama, the inhalation, retention and exhalation of the prana, the life energy. Om Hom Ishanamurdaya Namo Om Prashuktraya Namo Om Hom Mukurdaya Namo Om Vamdevushaya Namo Om Satyojatmurte Namo Om Hamurdaya Namo Om Vimshalse Namo Om Shikaya Namo Om Kavachaya Namo Om Nitrebhyo Namo Om Astraya Namo Om Ishanamurdaya Namo Om Prashuktraya Namo Om Hom Mukurdaya Namo Om Vamdevushaya Namo Om Satyojatmurte Namo Om Hamurdaya Namo Om Vimshalse Namo Om Shikaya Namo Om Kavachaya Namo Om Nitrebhyo Namo Om Astraya Namo Om Ishanamurdaya Namo Om Prashuktraya Namo Om Mukurdaya Namo Om Vamdevushaya Namo Om Satyojatmurte Namo Om Hamurdaya Namo Om Vimshalse Namo Om Shikaya Namo Om Kavachaya Namo Om Nitrebhyo Namo Om Astraya Namo. The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. When you make the Sankalpa in the presence of the Master, the power of the Master's presence will manifest your Sankalpa as reality. Please close your eyes and visualize the Sankalpa that you want to manifest for today. Visualize the ultimate that you want to manifest in your being, in your power manifestation, in your feeling connection with Swamiji, in the seva that you offer, in every aspect of your life. Visualize the ultimate that you want to manifest. Now please keep the flowers and akshata in your left palm and close it with your right palm and keep both the hands on the right thigh. We will now chant the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Vidiyavaraade Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshatirame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shatabde Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shrityaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Vishwavasunam Samvatsare Dakshinayane Lakshmi Venkateshwara Ritau Tula Mase Shukla Pakshe Vitiyayam Shubhaditau Guruvasarayuktayam Vishakha Nakshatra Ayushman Yoga Kaulavakarana Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau Shri KAILASA Dvadashanta Shamala Pitarudha Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Vinnaswarupa Parashivaputra Ratna Kumara Gurumanya Tulyavatara Shri Parvati Stanyapana Labdha Divya Jnana Vishrata Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravartre Shrimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadhikata Mukta Mayaturashayana Giyamana Chatrajamana Shri Chinnakahaladi Samasta Birada Valyalamtata Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti Sarvajana Sangha Satyo Nirvana Diksha Bhayapavarka Varsha Vishana Jivota Paramata Kalavakesari Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी भागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिना अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत इत्याद्यनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य भूताभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजयाभिरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवन् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजा करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजा च करिष्ये। ओम अपौपस्पृश्य. Please wash your hands with plenty of water. The next is the Ghantanada. We ring the bell to invoke the presence of all the gods and goddesses and remove the presence of any negative energies. Now please take the bell in your left hand, hold it above your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om Ahanadantu Devanam Kamanadantu Rastanam Ghantanadam Shantadevatam Shantadevatam Namaha. The next is the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Now please close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your heart center, in your inner space. During the Manasa Puja, you take all your senses inwards, having no distractions from the outer world. Withdraw all your senses inwards and offer everything at Swamiji's feet, whether it is your mind, your thoughts, your restlessness. Offer each one of your cognitions at Swamiji's feet. Now please take a flower in your hands and place your hands in the Kurma Mudra. Close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Om Rilpadmamasanam Dadyat सहस्रारच्युतामृतैः पाद्यं शरणयो दद्यात् मनस्तु अर्घ्यं निवेदयेत् तेनामृतेन आचमनीयं स्नानीयं तेन च स्मृतम् आकाशतत्त्वं वस्त्रं स्यात्
गन्धस्यात् गन्धतत्त्वकम्
चित्तं प्रकल्पयेत् पुष्पं धूपं प्राणान् प्रकल्पयेत् तेजस्तत्त्वं च दीपार्थं नैवेद्यं स्यात् सुधाम्बुधिः अनाहतध्वनिर्घण्टा वायुतत्त्वं च चामरम् सहस्रारं भवेत् छत्रं शब्दतत्त्वं च गीतकं मृत्यमिन्द्रियकर्माणि चाञ्चल्यं मनसस्तथा सुमेखलां रत्नमालां पुष्पं नानाविधं तथा अमायाद्ये भावपुष्पैः अर्चयेत् भावगोचरम् अमायम् अनहङ्कारम् अरागम् अमदं तथा अमोहगं मदं पञ्च अद्वेषाक्षोभकौ तथा अमात्सर्यं मलोभं च दशपुष्पं विदुर्बुधाः अहिंसा परमं पुष्पं पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः दया पुष्पं क्षमा पुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशे भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवम्. The next offering is the Upachara Puja, the offering of the external worship. The first is the asana, the offering of seat to the master. Now please take a few flowers and akshata in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarastaya Sarvabhutantaratmani Kalpayami Paveshatham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Namaha. The next offering is Swagatam, the offering of welcoming the Master. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritvat Bhavo Paritikaranat Shivokto Mahatantra Mantra Vidvis Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaragakalaaya Vai Ameyatvatanantoyam Ajatvacha Prakirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Deva Swabhisha Siddhaye Tasmai Te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adya me Safalam Janma Jivanam Safala Kriyaha Swagatam Yatvaya Tanme Tapasam Phalamagatam. Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Swagatam Suswagatam Te. The next offering is Padyam, the offering of water for washing the feet of the Master. Now please take a dharni of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpayet. Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Namaha. The next offering is Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. Now please take the conch in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Arghya Om Durvakshata Samayuktam Bilvapatram Tatha Param Shobhanam Shankapatrasam Grahanaryam Maheshwara. Om Hrim Esho Arghya Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Swaha. The next offering is Achamaniyam, the offering of water for mouthwash. Now please take an udharni of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Achamaniyam Om मन्दाकिन्यास्तु यत्पारि सर्वपापहरं शुभं ग्रहानाशमनीयं त्वं मया भक्त्या निवेदितम् ॐ ह्रीं इदम् आशमनीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय स्वाहा. The next offering is Gandha Tailam, Madhubarka, the offering of the nectarine drink. Now please take the Madhubarka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Madhubarka Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurnasudatmakam Madhubarkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasida Me. Om Hrim Esha Madhubarkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Gandha Tailam, the offering of the scented oil. Now please take the Gandha Tailam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Gandha Tailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokana Mitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Snehamuttamam. Om Hrim Idam Gandha Tailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Snaniyam, the offering of the sacred bath. Now please take another ring of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. And please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Gandhidhalamvari Tusham Shuddham Manoharam Snananam Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Yadishyara. Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of the sacred cloth. Now please take the cloth offering in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapata Channa Nijaguhyor Tejase Niravarana Vinyaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham. Om Hrim Idam Vastrottariyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Abharanam, the offering of jewelry. Now please take the jewelry in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Abharanam Om Swabhava Sundarangaya Nana Shaktya Shayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Tubhyam Kalpayami Prasida Me. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Gandha Om Shariyam Tena Janami Cheshtam Naiva Chanaiva Cha Maya Niveditan Gandhan Pradigriya Vilipyatam. Om Hrim Esha Gandha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Pushpam, the offering of fragrant flowers. Now please take the flowers in your hands, smeared with sandalwood paste, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Ananda Saurabham Pushpam Drikyatam Idamuttamam. Om Hrim एतानि सचन्दनपुष्पाणि सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय भौषते. The next offering is Bilvapatram, the offering of the sacred Bilva leaves. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smear it with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Bilvapatram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilvapatram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara. Om Hrim एतानि सचन्दनबिल्वपत्राणि सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय भौषते. The next offering is Tulasi Patram, the offering of Tulsi leaf. Now please take the Tulsi leaf, smear it with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha. Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense sticks. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om Vanaspatiratho Divyo Gandharya Manoharaha Agreya Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratikrishyata. Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit incense sticks, the lit lamp. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om सुप्रकाशो महादीपः सर्वदस्यापः समाख्याभ्यन्तरज्योतिर्दीपोऽयं प्रतिष्ठितः. ॐ एष दीपः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of food. Now please take the food offering in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Please take an uddarni of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Sridam Deva Chandradikinirmitam Ayavedikam Bhaktyagrahan Parameshwara. Om Idam Bhavakarnaivedyam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. Now please take the uddarni of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam. Om Hrim Idam Panatolakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for washing the hands and the mouth. Now please take the uddarni of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamabhyasachirva Yasya Smarnamatrataha Shantimagno Didasmaite Punarachamaniyakam.
ॐ ह्रीं इदं पुनराचमनीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय स्वाहा.
The next offering is Aratrikam, the offering of Arati to the Master. Now please take a little lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Aratrikam Om Ejari Mahala Sarvadeva Devi Sarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramaşivaya Namaha. Om Sanganyesayate Himandanakum Gandhaniti Svadasharatni Rasana Bhavati Svadashamasam Vatsaraha Samvatsarameva Vande Maunti Bhavati Urvayanja Urjameva Vande Chitrakshatam Bhavati Satram Vade Satkarma Karpuratoram Karanavataram Samsarataram Jayendraharam Sadavandam Hridayarande Savam Bhavani Saritam Namami Savam Bhavani Saritam Namami Savam Bhavani Saritam Namami. Aratrikam samarpayami Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charanakamaleebhyo Namaha. The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of fragrant flowers. Now please take the flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Pushpanjali Guru Brahma Guru Vishnu Guru Devo Maheshwara Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Akhanda Mandalakaram Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tadpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ajnanatimirandasya Jnananjalachalakaya Chakshuram Militam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atmajnana Pradanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Mannar Shri Jagannatho Madguru Shri Jagadguru Mamatma Sarvabhutatma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ishvaro Puradadneti Murti Veda Vivahine Vyomavadyapta Dehaya Dakshinamurtaye Namaha. Nithyanandam Varavasutaram Kevalam Jnanamurtim Gandhvadikam Praganasudisham Tattvamasyadiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charanakamaleebhyo Namaha. Om Nithyanandam. We will now begin with the Paramashiva Puja. The first is the Vachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udrani of water into your right palm and sip the water 3 times. Om Atmadatvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyadatvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivadatvam Shodayami Svadha. Now wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Hamridaya Namaha. Wash your hands. Now with your index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip, below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your little index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and the heart center. The next is Sakalikaranam. Please close your eyes. During the Sakalikaranam, we invoke Bhagavan Paramashiva inside every of our body parts. Now using your left hand, wipe the front and back of your right hand, and using your right hand, wipe the front and back of your left hand twice. Om Hastra Namaha. Now bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye and visualize that they are being drenched with the nectar oozing out of your third eye. Om Ham Shaktaye Voshate. Now keeping your hands together, facing your palms towards you, touch your thumbs to the center of your palms. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now with the tip of your thumbs, that's the tip of your little finger, and move your thumbs down towards the base of your little finger. Om Ham Satyojatamurtaye Namaha. Now the ring finger. Om Him Mamadeva Bhuhyaya Namaha. Now your middle finger. Om Hum Agor Hridayaya Namaha. Now your index finger. Om Him Tatpurushapatraya Namaha. Now your thumbs. Om Hum Ishanamurdaya Namaha. Now touch your thumbs to the center of your palms. Om Ham Hum Vidyadehaya Namaha. Now bend your index, middle and ring fingers and touch the center of your palms. Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha. Now touch your thumbs to the center of your palms. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Now with the tip of your thumbs, that's the tip of your little finger, and move your thumbs down towards the base of your little finger. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With the tip, now your ring finger. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Now your middle finger. Om Hum Shikhaye Namaha. Now your index finger. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Now your thumbs. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands into Mushti Mudra and roll them around each other once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye. Om Ham Shivaya Voshate. Now bend your thumbs and touch the center of your palms. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now with the right hand, thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Anandavanda. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now keeping your thumbs and little fingers on the respective knees. Om Ham Satyojatamurtaye Namaha. With your right hand, thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your navel center. Om Him Mamadeva Bhuhyaya Namaha. With your right hand, thumb and middle finger joined together, touch your heart center. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. With your right hand, thumb and index finger joined together, touch above your upper lip. Om Haim Tatpurushapatraya Namaha. Now with your right hand, thumb, touch the forehead. Om Hom Ishanamurdaya Namaha. With your right hand, thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Anandavanda. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. Now with the tip of your right hand, index, middle and ring fingers, touch your 3 eyes. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Now with your right hand, thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Anandavanda. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. With your right hand, little finger and thumb joined together, touch your heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With your right hand, thumb and ring finger joined together, touch the top of your head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With your right hand, thumb and middle finger joined together, touch the back of your head. Om Hom Shikhaye Voshate. Now cross your left hand over your right hand in front of your chest. Keep your index fingers in form of a hook and move your arms across your head, bringing them till your chest. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now strike your right thumb onto your left palm and left thumb onto your right palm. Om Hastraya Pate. Now using your right hand index and middle fingers, tap the left palm thrice. Om Hastraya Hum Pate. Now using your right hand, index finger and thumb, snap in all the 10 directions around yourself, in the 8 directions, down and up. Om Hastraya Pate. Now move your hands from the head to the toes, touching the sides of your body. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. The next is Samanya Arghya energizing the water with which we worship Bhagavan Paramashiva. Please take some akshata, flowers, and sandalwood powder and place it inside the water. Now please close the mouth of the Panchapatram and chant Om 7 times internally. Om, 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 Om. Now snap your index finger and thumb in all the 10 directions. Om Hastraya Pate. Now keeping your right hand in the Avakuntana Mudra, rotate the index finger around the Panchapatram. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now show the Dhenu Mudra to the water and the Panchapatram. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. The next is Avahana, invoking Bhagavan Paramashiva, requesting him to be present in our Atmalinga. Now please offer a flower to your Atmalinga. Om Ham Shivasana Namaha. Now please take some flowers in your hands. Close your eyes. We will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka, the form of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Please visualize and meditate on the form in your inner space. Lalate Tripundri Nitila Kritakasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Spurita Katikopi Navasanaha Tadhano Dustaram Chirasipaniralam Tijikalam Pradipa Sarvesham Maranagiri Yogi Vijayate Induni Bhavancham Upahastadashayuktam Sulam Ridantamasi Vajjama Bhayansya Ashavardhankusham Anijvalanavame Shvetakamalāsana Sadājiva Swarupam. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Avahayami. Now please show the respective mudras for the mantras and invoke the presence of Bhagavan Paramashiva. First place your thumbs onto your respective palms and place your palms open facing upwards. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Nityavahana Mudram Padarshya. Now turn your palms facing downwards. Sthapana. Now bring your hands into fists parallel to each other with your thumbs upwards. Sannidhana. Now place your thumbs inside of your fists. Nishtura Mudram Pradarshya. Now interlace your fingers inwards and clasp your hands keeping your thumbs out. Astraya Hum Bhat. Kalakanthi Mudram Pradarshya. Now hold your left thumb with your right hand and cover your right hand with your left hand. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Itilinga Mudram. Now please perform the Namaskara Mudra. Namaskara Mudram. Now rotate your right hand index finger around your Atmalinga in a clockwise manner. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Iti Avakundala Mudram Japadarshya. The next is Upachara Puja. The first is the Asanam. Now please take a few akshata in your hands and offer it in front of Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Asanam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of Padyam, Achmanam and Argyam. Now please take an udharani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's feet and offer it in the Padya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Please take an udharani of water, show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Please take another near water, show to Bhagavan Paramashiva's crown, and offer it in the Argya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Argyam Dattva. Now please, the next offering is Snaniyam, the sacred bath. Now please take another drink of water and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Sameta. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Nanam Samarpayami. Now please take another drink of water, show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Snananantaram Achamani Samarpayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of fresh clothes to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Vastrevyam Pavita Uttariyavarnatam Akshatam Samarpayami. The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your right hand ring finger and offer it onto Bhagavan Paramashiva. On top of the sandalwood paste, please offer the kumkum. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Gandhan Dharayami. Gandhasyopai Haridra Kumkumam Samarpayami. The next offering is Pushpa, the Ashtapushpa Puja. Now please take some flowers in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha. Om Bhavasdevasya Patni Namaha. Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha. Om Sharvasdevasya Patni Namaha. Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha. Om Ishanasdevasya Patni Namaha. Om Shubhade Devaya Namaha. Shubhade Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha. Om Rudrasdevasya Patni Namaha. Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha. Om Ugrasdevasya Patni Namaha. Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha. Om Bhimasdevasya Patni Namaha. Om Devaya Namaha. Mahato Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of Bilvatram. Now please take the bilva leaf smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Bilva Patram. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Bilva Patram Samarpayami. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of the incense. Now please let us perform the Ghanta Puja. Please sprinkle water on the bell. Om Astraya Namaha. Now please sprinkle some water on the incense 6 times. Om Astraya Bhate. Now please offer a flower. Om Hamrdaya Namaha. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ram Om Shivaya Namaha. Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. Now please take another drink of water, show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth, and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Now please take another drink of water and sprinkle it on the Deepa. Om Hastraya Namaha. Please offer a flower onto the Deepa. Om Ham Riyaya Namaha. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. अथ दीपः ॐ उद्दीपजागरेतो भक्तम्यदेतमा ततो कृष्णमक्षमावहरीवनं धरितोष मानो विदुभूजागरेतो कामसंकृतिसदते अभिजगज्ञानदीप्यावल्पादय ॐ महामो शिवाय नमः नित्यानन्देश्वरूपसमेत नित्यानन्देश्वर शिवाय नमः The next offering is Naivedyam. The offering. Now please take an udhrani of water in your hands, show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth, and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. The next offering is Naivedyam, the food offering. Now please sprinkle some water on the Naivedyam. Om Hastraya Namaha. Please offer a flower. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take an udhrani of water, hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam, and offer it to Bhagavan in front of Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Madhuvatarita Gate Pushparamahindavaha Madhuri Santohari Madhuvatarita Sapati Apindaya Madhuvatarita Madhuvano Madhuvati Madhuvano Madhuvaya Madhuvano 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 Om Namo Shivaya Nithyanandeshwari Paramashivakti Sameta Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Naivedyam Nivedayami Asamanam Samarpayami Om Nam Shivaya Svadha. The next offering is Tambulam. Now please take the akshata in your hand and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha Nithyanandeshwari Paramashivakti Sameta Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Samarpayami. Next is Aratrikam, the offering of Arati. Now please sprinkle some water on the Deepa. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now please offer a flower. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the little lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Aratrikam Om Jayasya Rajanadate Yoradhan Rajyo Vaso Vedite Devaswa Vedani Hrikam Savanti Yedavanto Vedevanani Savaha Devasai Savanti Vechanti Enam Manasuvante Rajaya Devasraja Bhavati Suryo Vati Nasaragam Nemavitiyo Vatito Emati Avivavata Bhavati Satyavata Savyam Vivati Karpuragauram Karnavadaram Samsaradaram Jayendram Sravandam Madhyarashve Om Bhavani Satyam Namami Om Bhavani Satyam Namami Om Bhavani Satyam Namami. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashivakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Akshan Dharayami. The next offering is Pushpanjali. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes, place your hands in the Anjali Mudra, and offer the flowers to Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashivakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. The next is offering of the Mula Mantra Japam and Gayatri Mantra Japam. Please hold the Yajnopavita in your right hand and chant the Gayatri Mantra 11 times internally. The next is the Mula Mantra Japa. I chant the Mula Mantra Japa 11 times internally. The next is Kshama Prarthana. Please take flowers, akshata, and water in your hands and durva grass. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha, Om Haim Kavachaya Hum, Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now please pour some water into your palms. Place your hands in the Uddhava Mudra and offer the water flowing down through your index finger onto the left side of Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra. Om Yat Kinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukritushkritam Tanme Shubhadastasya Bhumshakshave Shankara Shivo Dada Shivo Bhokta Shiva Sarvamidam Jagate Shivo Yadri Sarvatra Shiva Swami Vatu Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. The next is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now please pour the water, keep your hands in the Gokarna Mudra, pour the water 3 times. Om Atmadattvam Shodayami Swada, Om Vidyadattvam Shodayami Swada, Om Shivadattvam Shodayami Swada. Wipe your hands from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand, index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lip, below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. With this we come to the end of the Pada Puja and Paramashiva Puja. Let us end the puja with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Paramastu. Om Nithyanandam. The next, we will now be beginning with the Subramanya Puja. Please get ready with Swamiji's deity or the Guru Padukas. The veil made out of turmeric, Shakti veil, Bhagavan Subramanya's divine weapon, and the plate of Vibhuti for drawing the Subramanya Yantra. Please, all of these ready. Nithyanandam. We are now going to be beginning the Subramanya Puja, Veil Puja and Yantra Puja. Requesting all to please settle down. All those who are performing the Skanda Shashti Vratam, please settle down. Get into a space of deep devotion and gratitude to Swamiji and Bhagavan Subramanya.
Let us now begin with the rituals with the Sadguru Vandanam, invoking the presence of our beloved Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Please take a few flowers in your hands, hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra, and offer the flowers that Swamiji speak by the end of the mantra.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Next is the Guru Parampara Vandanam, offering our gratitude and respect to the lineage of the enlightened masters. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Namaskar Mudra, in the Anjali Mudra, and offer flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra.
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति मध्यमाम् नित्यानन्द पर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरु परम्पराम्.
Next is the Arnaviri Yogeshwara Vandanam. Please take a few flowers in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra.
ललाटे त्रिपुण्ड्री निटिलकृतकस्तूरी तिलकः स्फुरन्मालाधार स्फुरितकटिकौपी नवसनः दधानो दुस्तारं शिरसिफनिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषाम् अरुणगिरियोगी विजयते.
Next is the Tattvachmana, the ritualistic cleansing. Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, in a cup position, take an udharni of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of the right palm. Each time the word Swaha is chanted.
Om Hrim Shrim Om Atmatatvaya Swaha.
Please take another udharni of water.
Om Hrim Shrim Sam Vidyatatvaya Swaha.
Please take another udharni of water.
Om Hrim Shrim Sharavanabhava Shivatatvaya Swaha.
Please take another udharni of water.
Om Hrim Shrim Om Sam Sharavanabhava Sarvatatvam Shodhayami Swaha.
Please wash your hand with an udharni of water. Next is the Shuklam. Please take a few flowers and akshata into your right hand. Clench your hands into the Mushti Mudra and tap the sides of the forehead 5 times along with the mantra.
Shuklam Varadharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadalam Dhyayet Sarvavighnopashantaye.
Next is the pranayama, the inhalation, retention and the exhalation of the breath. Now, please close the right nostril and slowly inhale through the left nostril.
Om Hum Ishanamurtayan Om Him Tattushapaptrayan Om Hum Agarhadayan Om Him Abdevkyan Om Hum Satyajatmurtayan Om Hamridan Om Him Shidyan Om Hum Shikan Om Him Pachar Om Hum Nitripirma Om Hastraya Namaha.
Hold the breath.
Om Hum Ishanamurtayan Om Him Tattushapaptrayan Om Hum Agarhadayan Om Him Abdevkyan Om Hum Satyajatmurtayan Om Hamridan Om Him Shidyan Om Hum Shikan Om Him Pachar Om Hum Nitripirma Om Hastraya Namaha.
Slowly exhale through the right nostril.
Om Hum Ishanamurtayan Om Him Tattushapaptrayan Om Hum Agarhadayan Om Him Abdevkyan Om Hum Satyajatmurtayan Om Hamridan Om Him Shidyan Om Hum Shikan Om Him Pachar Om Hum Nitripirma Om Hastraya Namaha.
Next, we'll perform the Sankalpa, creating a conscious resolution for offering the Shodashopachara Puja, the Puja to Bhagavan Subramania's veil, and the Yantra Puja, and performing this Skanda Shashti Vratam to manifest our ultimate. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa mantra. Please clasp your hands and place them onto the right side. ॐ ममोपात समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च श्री वल्ली देवसेना समेत श्री आनंद सुब्रह्मण्य स्वामी प्रीत्यर्थम च अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव परिपूर्ण कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम यावच्छक्ति श्री वल्ली देवसेना समेत श्री आनंद सुब्रह्मण्य स्वामिनः अवतारभूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव ध्यान आवाहनादि षोडशोपचार पूजां शक्त्यर्चनं यंत्र पूजां च यथाशक्ति करिष्ये। तदंगत्वेन स्कंदषष्ठी महोत्सवाख्ये कर्मणि स्कंदषष्ठी व्रताख्य कर्म करिष्ये। Please drop the flowers and akshata onto your right hand side and rinse your hand with an udharni of water. We will now begin with the Skandashashti Vrata with tying the sacred thread. Please place the sacred thread, the kapul, onto Swamiji's feet. Let us now enter into the offering of the Shodashopachara Puja. The first is the offering of Dhyana. Meditate on the form of Bhagavan Subramanya with 6 faces, 12 hands, seated on the peacock, Mayura Vahana, holding the Shaktiyayudha, the veil, in his hands. Seated on the Simhasana, the Ratna Simhasana, the golden throne, having the aura of Suryakoti Samaprabha, of crores of suns. Visualize the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, as Bhagavan Subramanya. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra as you meditate on the form of Bhagavan Subramanya.
If you're looking to invest
ॐ सेनाधिपमहाबाहो षण्मुखेश्वरनन्दन मयूरवाहन स्वामिन् शक्तिद्वयसमन्वित करुणाकर भक्तेष्ट वरदाद्रिसुतासुत द्विषड्भुजकुमारत्वं प्रसन्नो भव सर्वदा सिंहासने सुखासीनं सूर्यकोटिसमप्रभं ध्यायामि देवं तं भक्त्या स्कन्दं शरवणोद्भवम् श्रीवल्ली देवसेना समेत श्री सुब्रह्मण्यं ध्यायामि सहस्रदलपङ्कजे सकलशीतरश्मिप्रभं वराभयकराम्बुजं विमलगन्धपुष्पाम्बरं प्रसन्नवदनेक्षणं सकलदेवतारूपिणं स्मरे चिरसि हंसकं तदभिमानपूर्वं गुरुम् श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव स्वामिन् ध्यायामि ध्यानं समर्पयामि. Please offer the flowers to Bhagavan Subramanya and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Next is the offering of the Avahana. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers to Bhagavan Subramanya and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, by the end of the mantra. Om Subramanya Mahabhaga Krunchakhya Giribhedana Avahayami Devatvam Bhaktabhishta Prado Bhava Shri Subramanyam Avahayami. Now, establish yourself in the bhavana, in the feeling connection that Bhagavan Subramanya and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, have manifested in their form in front of you, and they are receiving all the various upacharas, the various offerings that you are offering to them as a part of this puja. The first is the offering of asana, the offering of the feet. Please take some akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Subramanya and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, by the end of the mantra. Archita Ratna Simhasanam Deva Grahana Varadabhyaya Shri Subramanyaya Namaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha Asanam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Padyam, the offering of water for washing the feet of Bhagavan Subramanya and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Please take an udharni of water and offer it to Bhagavan Subramanya and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by the end of the mantra. Om Ganeshanuja Devesha Vallika Madavigraha Padyam Grahana Gangeya Bhaktya Dattam Surachita Shri Subramanyaya Namaha Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha Padyam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. Please take the Arghya. Please take an udharni of water and offer it to Bhagavan Subramanya and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by the end of the mantra. ॐ ब्रह्मादिदेव वृन्दानां प्रणवार्थोपदेशक अर्घ्यं ग्रहाण देवेश तारकाकान्तषण्मुख श्री सुब्रह्मण्याय नमः श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः अर्घ्यं समर्पयामि. Next is the offering of the Achamanam. Please take an of water and offer it to Bhagavan Subramanya and the supreme point of Hinduism by the end of the mantra. Om Ela Kunguma Kasturi Karpura Adisuvasitaihi Tirthairachamyatam Deva Gangadhara Sutabhyaya Shri Subramanyaya Namaha Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramasivaya Namaha Achamaniyam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of the Snanam, the offering of the sacred bath. Please take an of water and offer it to Bhagavan Subramanya and the supreme point of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, along with the mantra and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Swamin Sharavanoddbhuta Shurabadmadhurantaka Gangadisalilai Snahi Devasena Manohara Shri Subramanyaya Namaha Snapayami. Next is the offering of the Panchamrita Snana. Now, visualize offering the Panchamrita Abhisheka to Bhagavan Subramanya and supreme point of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva, along with the mantra and please ring the bell as you do so. Please take an of water and offer it to Bhagavan Subramanya and the supreme point of Hinduism along with the mantra. Om Sharkara Madhugo Kshira Phalasarabhritairyutam Panchamrita Snanamidam Bahule Jagrahanabho Shri Subramanyaya Namaha Panchamrita Snanam Samarpayami. Now, you take another journey of water, visualizing cleaning the Panchamrita after the Abhishekam from the form from the deity of Bhagavan Subramanya and the supreme point of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva. Punaha Shuddhodaka Snanam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of the Vastra, the offering of the sacred clothes. Please take some akshata in your hands, hover it over the Vastra clockwise and offer it to Bhagavan Subramanya and the supreme point of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, along with the mantra. Om Dukula Vatra Yugalam Muktada Alatamanditam Pritya Grahana Gangeja Bhakta Padbhanjana Kshama Shri Subramanyaya Namaha Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramasivaya Namaha Vastra Yugmam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of the Yajnopavita and the Abharana, the sacred jewels. Now please take some akshata in your hands, hover it clockwise over the sacred jewels, the Abharana, and offer it to Bhagavan Subramanya and the supreme point of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, by the end of the mantra. Om Rajatam Brahmasutram Cha Kanchanam Chottarijakam Yajnopavitam Devesha Grahana Suranayaka Subramanyaya Namaha Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramasivaya Namaha Upavita Bharanam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of the Bhasma Raksha. Please take a pinch of Bhasma, place it into a cup, and offer it, show it to the supreme point of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, by the end of the mantra. Om Nityagnihotra Sambhutam Viraja Homa Bhavitam Grahana Bhasmahe Swamin Bhaktanam Bhutido Bhava Shri Subramanyaya Namaha Bhasmaraksham Samarpayami Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramasivaya Namaha Bhasmaraksham Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your right hand ring finger and offer it to Bhagavan Subramanya and the supreme point of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, along with the mantra. Om Kasturi Kunkumadjisha Vasitam Sahimodakam Gandham Vilepanarthaya Grahana Krunchadarana Shri Subramanyaya Namaha Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramasivaya Namaha Gandhandharayami. Next is the offering of Akshata. Please take some Akshata in your hands and offer it to the supreme point of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, by the end of the mantra. Om Akshatan Dhavalan Divyan Shaleyan Tandulan Shubhan Kanchanakshata Samyuktam Kumara Pratigrihyata Shri Subramanyaya Namaha Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramasivaya Namaha Akshatan Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Pushpa, the offering of the fragrant flowers. Please take a few flowers in your hands, offer to Bhagavan Subramanya and the supreme point of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, along with the mantra. Om Punnagavakulashoka Nipa Patala Jaticha Vasantika Bilvajaji Pushpani Pratigrihyata Shri Subramanyaya Namaha Pushpani Samarpayami. We will now perform the Anga Puja for the supreme point of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, as Bhagavan Subramanya. Now offer flowers to each body part as we chant the following mantras. First, offer the flowers to the feet. Om Suravandita Padaya Namaha Pado Pujayami. Offer the flowers to the knees. Om Mukurakara Janave Namaha Januni Pujayami. Offer the flowers to the thighs. Om Kaliraja Karurave Namaha Uru Pujayami. Offer the flowers to the hips. Om Ratna Kinkini Kayukta Kataye Namaha Katim Pujayami. Offer the flowers below the navel center. Om Guhaya Namaha Guhyam Pujayami. Offer the flowers to the stomach. Om Heramba Sahodara Yanamaha Udaram Pujayami. Offer the flowers to the navel center. Om Sunabhaye Namaha Nabhim Pujayami. Offer the flowers to the heart center. Om Suhridaya Namaha Hridayam Pujayami. Offer the flowers to the center of the chest. Om Vishala Vakshate Namaha Vakshasthalam Pujayami. Offer the flowers to the right and the left chest. Om Kritika Tanandana Yanamaha Tano Pujayami. Offer the flowers to the arms. Om Shatrujayodhitabahave Namaha Bahun Pujayami. Offer the flowers to the hands. Om Shaktihattaya Namaha Hastan Pujayami. Offer the flowers to the neck. Om Pushkarasraje Namaha Kantham Pujayami. Offer the flowers to the face. Om Shanmukhaya Namaha Mukhani Pujayami. Offer the flowers to the nose. Om Sunasaya Namaha Nasike Pujayami. Offer the flowers to the eyes. Om Dushan Netra Namaha Netrani Pujayami. Offer the flowers to the ears. Om Hiranyakundala Namaha Karnau Pujayami. Offer the flowers to the forehead. Om Bhalanetra Suta Namaha Bhalam Pujayami. Offer the flowers to the head. Om Vedashiro Vedya Namaha Shirah Pujayami. Offer the flowers all over the body. Om Senapataye Namaha Sarvani Angani Pujayami. Now we offer the Dhupa, Deepa, Naivedyam and the Arati. Now please take the lit incense in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Subramanya and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Dashangagugulopetam Sugandhasumanoharam Kapilagrita Samyuktam Dhupam Grinishvashanmukha Sri Subramanyaya Namaha Sri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Namaha Dhupam Agrapayami. Next is the offering of Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. Please take the Deepa in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Subramanya and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Sadyam Trivarti Sanyuktam Vanhina Yojitam Maya Deepam Grahana Sandesha Trailokya Tivirapaham Sri Subramanyaya Namaha Sri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Namaha Deepam Sandarshayami. Next is the offering of Naivedyam, the offering of the food. Now please take a dhanya of water in your hands, hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it to Bhagavan Subramanya by the end of the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Lehyam Doshyam Cha Bhodyam Cha Paniyam Shadrasanvitam Bhakshya Shakadi Samayuktam Naivedyam Skandagrihyatam Sri Subramanyaya Namaha Sri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Namaha Maha Naivedyam Nivedayami Naivedyanantaramashamanam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Tambulam, the offering of the beech leaves and the betel nut. Please take some akshata in your hands and offer the Tambulam to Bhagavan Subramanya and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Pugi Palasarvayuktam Nagavalli Dalayutam Karpurachurna Sanyuktam Tambulam Pratigrihyata Sri Subramanyaya Namaha Sri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Namaha Tambulam Samarpayami.
If you're thinking of selling your house, want to know how much more you could
Next is the offering of the Arati, the RR Trikam. Please take the lit Arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Subramanya and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Devatenapate Skandha Sansara Dhvanta Bharaka Neerajanamidam Deva Grihyatam Surasattama. Om Sangrahanyeshya Yadate Imam Janatagum Sangranhaniti Dvadasharatni Rashana Bhavati Dvadashamasa Samvatsaraha Samvatsarameva Varundhe Maunji Bhavati Purvai Munjaha Pujameva Uram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravinде Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Sri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Namaha Sri Ananda Subramanya Swamine Namaha Mangala Neerajanam Sandarshayami Rakchandharayami. Next is the offering of Pushpanjali. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra, offering your gratitude and your respects to Bhagavan Subramanya and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Pushpanjalim Pradasyami Bhaktabhishtapradayak Grahanavalli Ramana Suprite Nantaratmana Yobam Pushpam Veda Pushpavan Prajavan Pashuvan Bhavati Chandramava Apam Pushpam Pushpavan Prajavan Pashuvan Bhavati Ya Evam Veda Yopamayatanam Veda Ayatanavan Bhavati. Sri Subramanyaya Namaha Sri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Namaha Vedokta Mantra Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. Next offering is the Arghya Dana. please take an udharni of water and offer it thrice to Bhagavan Subramanya and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Offer the water each time the word idam argyam is chanted. Om Devasenapate Swamin Senanirakhileshvara Idamargyam Pradasyami Suprito Bhava Sarvada Sri Subramanyaya Namaha Sri Sarvadeva Devi Sarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Namaha Idamargyam. Next is the offering of Arghyadan for Bhagavan Chandra. Please offer the water thrice to Bhagavan Chandra into a small vessel. Om Chandrateja Mahabhaga Soma Vibhushana Idamargyam Pradasyami Suprito Bhava Sarvada Shri Rohini Sahita Chandraya Namaha Idamargyam. Now we'll be offering the Arghya to Mayura, who is the Vahana of Bhagavan Subramanya. Om Nilakantha Mahabhaga Subramanya Subhahana Idamargyam Pradasyami Suprito Bhava Sarvada Mayuraya Namaha Idamargyam. Now please take a few flowers, smear the chandan and mix with akshata in your hands and offer to Bhagavan Subramanya and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham by the end of the mantra. Shri Subramanya Swarupasya Brahmanasya Idamasanam Gandhadi Sakalarādhane Swarchitam Senani Pratigrihnati Senani Vaidadati Cha Senani Starako Dvabhyam Senani Ite Namo Namaha Idam Upayanam Sadakshinatam Satambulam Valli Deva Sena Sameta Shri Subramanya Pritim Kamaraya Namastubhyam Sampradade. Have your hands in the Namaskar Mudra and pray to Bhagavan Subramanya. Shri Subramanya Supritaha Suprasanno Varado Bhavantu. We will now perform the puja to the Shakyayudha to Bhagavan Subramanya as well. All the participants and viewers, for everyone who is performing the Skanda Shashti Vratam, we request you to create a veil, a spear of Bhagavan Subramanya.
The veil that we are looking at is the direct weapon that Devi Parashakti has bestowed Bhagavan Subramanya with. You can either get a veil or you can also make a veil by yourself using the materials at your home such as cardboard and other jewelry. And the offering of the puja will be offered to the veil. Those of you who do not have Subramanya deity can offer the puja to Bhagavan himself, to your Atmamurti, as the embodiment, as a living manifestation, the living incarnation of Bhagavan Subramanya. So please make a veil as you can see and place it on the hands of the Atmamurti. And we will now be performing the puja to the veil.
Now, please offer the flowers or akshata to the veil each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Hrim Shrim Hrim Klim Aim Som Nikhila Jagadanda Sanda Bhuta Tanukurubham Jaladhisthanija Paraprakriti Rupa Jnanananda Swarupini Parashaktireva Guhahasta Vilasanti Nidhiswarupa Mahashaktayudhaya Namo Namaha. Om Shrim Hrim Klim Guhahasta Nidhiswarupa Sarvashakti Namo Namaha. Om Shrim Hrim Klim Kram Krum Namah Shivaya Charavana Bhavana Shimashi Harana Harana Pashapali Simhavakti Namo Namaha. Om Shrim Hrim Klim Aim Dream Drum Namah Shivaya Charavana Bhavana Shimashi Sakala Jagat Srishti Sthiti Samhara Tirodhana Anugraha Prasadinye Namo Namaha. Om Shrim Hrim Klim Ram Rim Rum Lum Namah Shivaya Charavana Bhava Nashimashi Kalantaka Kotyaditya Pradiptaye Namo Namaha. Om Shrim Hrim Klim Lam Lim Lum Namah Shivaya Charavana Bhavana Shimashi Chata Chata Prachata Kala Kalagnirupa Nishkalaji Namo Namaha. Om Shrim Hrim Klim Ram Hrim Rum Namah Shivaya Charavana Bhavana Shimashi Prachanda Maruta Kshipragra Sakala Viryodaka Panaraktakshi Namo Namaha. Om Shrim Hrim Klim Sam Sim Sum Namah Shivaya Charavana Bhavana Shimashi Ekadasha Shata Sahasra Koti Koti Vadanayi Namo Namaha. Om Shrim Hrim Klim Kram Krim Krum Namah Shivaya Charavana Bhavana Shimashi Kala Kotakni Bhayankara Maharudrajvala Raudravadana Prakashikayi Namo Namaha. Om Shrim Hrim Klim Ram Hrim Rum Namah Shivaya Charavana Bhavana Shimashi Ataladi Sarvasapta Loka Nagendra Bhayankara Jvala Sahasravadanayi Namo Namaha. Om Shrim Hrim Klim Lam Lim Lum Namah Shivaya Charavana Bhavana Shimashi Raktasanupama Skandha Mahachala Saikata Praya Vajravahu Mahabalayi Namo Namaha. Om Shrim Hrim Klim Laim Laum Namah Shivaya Charavana Bhavana Shimashi Sahasra Koti Kotyanda Devatastra Shastra Srishtikarana Drishtijata Vadanayi Namo Namaha. Om Shrim Hrim Klim Ram Hrum Hraim Namah Shivaya Charavana Bhavana Shimashi Satya Lokanta Charachara Sahasra Kotyanda Bhasmadha Hrim Klim Sam Sim Sum Namah Shivaya Charavana Bhavana Shimashi Devarshi Ganaputitangri Padayugalayi Namo Namaha. Om Shrim Hrim Klim Kram Krim Krum Namah Shivaya Charavana Bhavana Shimashi Deva Gandharva Yaksha Rakshasa वीर्य वीर्य वीर सर्वजीव मधुप्राय भक्षिण्यै नमो नमः ओम श्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं लां लीं लूं नमः शिवाय शरवण भवन शिमशि मधुमैरि घी सप्तपान धूलित प्रचंड मारुत क्षिप्रवेगायै नमो नमः ओम श्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं ह्रां ह्रीं ह्रूं ह्रैं नमः शिवाय शरवण भवन शिमशि समस्त मंत्र तंत्र यंत्र विष विषुत्याभिचार शून्य ब्रह्म हत्यादि पापध्वंसिन्यै नमो नमः ओम श्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं कं खं गं घं गं ह्रीं नमः शिवाय शरवण भवन शिमशि मूलाधाराम्बुजारूढा वल्लभाव मायै गुहास्त्रमूल प्रकृत्यै नमो नमः ओम ह्रीं क्लीं ओम श्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं चं छं जं झं यं श्रीं नमः शिवाय शरवण भवन शिमशि स्वाधिष्ठानाम्बुजारूढा ज्येष्ठा रौद्री गुहास्त्रवागीश्वर्यै नमो नमः ओम श्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं टं ठं डं ढं णं क्लीं नमः शिवाय शरवण भव नशिमशि मणिपूराम्बुजारूढा नारायणी काली कलविकर्णी गुहास्त्र महालक्ष्मी नमो नमः ओम श्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं तं छं दं धं नं सहसौ क्लीं नमः शिवाय शरवण भव नशिमशि अनाहताम्बुजारूढा महारौद्री बलविकर्णी गुहास्त्र संहार रूपायै रौद्र्यै नमो नमः ओम श्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं पं फं बं भं बं ऐं सौं ह्रीं नमः शिवाय शरवण भव नशिमशि विशुद्ध्यारोहण बलाकी बलप्रमथिनी गुहास्त्र गौर्यै नमो नमः ओम श्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं यं रं लं वंशं शं सीं सां नमः शिवाय शरवण भव नशिमशि आज्ञाकलारूढा सर्वभूतदमनी गुहास्त्र मनोन्मन्यै नमो नमः
This banana peel is in garbage.
ओम श्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं सं हं क्लां क्लीं क्लूं सौं ऐं नमः शिवाय शरवण भव नशिमशि सहस्राराम्बुजारूढा इच्छाज्ञानक्रियाशक्त्यै नमो नमः ओम श्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं लं क्षं क्यां कीं क्यूं सौं ऐं नमः शिवाय शरवण भव नशिमशि सद्गुरुस्वरूपण्यै नमो नमः ओम श्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं अं आं इं ईं उं ऊं ह्रीं ह्रीं लिं लिं ऐं ऐं ॐ औं अम्मः कं खं गं घं गं चं छं जं झं यं टं ठं डं ढं णं तं थं दं धं नं पं फं बं भं बं यं रं लं वं शं शं सं हं लं क्षं ओम श्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं ऐं ईं नं लं ऐं लं सौं नमः शिवाय शरवण भव नशिमशि बिन्दुनाद द्वादशान्तारूढारूपिणी पराशक्त्यै नमो नमः We will now be chanting the Moola Mantra and offering a flower to the Shaktayuda, the veil of Bhagavan Subramanya. ओम सां सीं सूं सैं सौं सः श्रीं ऐं क्लीं ऐं सौं ज्वलज्वालायै कोटिसूर्यप्रकाशायै महाशत्रुभयङ्करायै लं रं दशास्यकरविंशत्यै सौं ॐ पराशक्त्यै हुं फट् स्वाहा नमः We will now be performing the Subramanya Yantra Puja. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramahansa, reveals that the yantras are the line form of the deity. The mantra of Bhagavan Subramanya, the Moola mantra, is the sound form of the deity. Now, we will be worshipping the paraphernalia of Bhagavan Subramanya in his yantra, the Sango Panga Puja, which is the offering of the puja along with all its various components, worshipping not only Bhagavan Subramanya, but all the various deities who are his paraphernalia, who live around Bhagavan Subramanya. We will now be drawing the Subramanya Yantra onto the plate with the Bhasma, with the Vibhuti. We will now be demonstrating step by step of how to draw the Subramanya Yantra. First is to draw the Shatkona, the hexagonal structure, which is drawn by a downward facing triangle and an upward facing triangle intersecting each other. Next is to draw a Bindu Trikona, which is a downward facing triangle with a dot in the center. Next is to draw 3 lines, horizontal lines, above the downward facing triangle which is in the center. This is called as the Guru Mandala. Beside the triangle which is in the center, on both the sides, we must draw a small veil and a Trishul, which are the Ayudhas of Bhagavan Subramanya. After having drawn the veil and the Trishula, draw a circle around the hexagonal structure. Next is to draw the Shad Dala Padma, the 6 lotus petals. Now, draw the lotus petal starting from the tip of the triangle which is downward facing. draw the 6 lotus petals in a way that the tip of the lotus petal touches the tip of the triangle. Now, after having drawn the Shadala Padma, the 6 lotus petals, you will draw another circle to enclose the 6 lotus petals. Now, after having drawn the circle around the 6 lotus petals, we will now draw a lotus of 12 lotus petals, starting with the downward facing lotus triangle. The tip of the triangle, which is downward facing, must be parallel. It must be straight to the lotus petal that is downward facing. Finally, we will draw the Vrittatraya, meaning the 3 concentric circles enclosing the yantra. With this, we have drawn the Subramanya Yantra. Let us now enter into the Yantra Puja. First is the offering of Dhyanam. We meditate on the form of Bhagavan Subramanya within the yantra. Meditate on the form of Bhagavan Subramanya seated on the Ratna Simhasana, the golden throne, which is under the Parijata, which is under the Kalpa Vriksha, the wish fulfilling tree, which is further surrounded by the Parijata, all the heavenly, divine paraphernalia around Bhagavan Subramanya. Offer the Dhyanam and offer the flowers by the end of the mantra. Om Athaham Vaindave Chakre Satya Simhasane Shubhe Samasinam Guham Vande Param Brahmanya Sanyakam. Offer the flowers on to the center of the yantra to Bhagavan Subramanya. We'll enter into the first avarana, the first layer of deities around Bhagavan Subramanya. The first avarana of the puja is done to the Sharanga Devatas, the energy of Bhagavan Subramanya's various body parts. The Hridaya, Shira, Shikha, Kavacha, Netra and the Astra are the Sharangas, which are the heart energy of Bhagavan Subramanya, the energy of the head, the energy of the Shikha, the energy of the Kavacha, the armor, the Netra, the 3 eyes, and the Astra, the weapons of Bhagavan Subramanya in his hands. The worship is done in the following directions. The point where the center triangle is facing is the east. The offering is done first in the 4 corners, in the southeast, in the northeast, in the southwest, and in the northwest. Now, please offer the flower in the southeast direction. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Brahm Hridayaya Namaha Hridaya Shakti Shri Padakam Pujayami Tatpayami Namaha. Now, offer the flower in the northeast direction. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Mam Shirase Swaha Shirashakti Shri Padakam Pujayami Tatpayami Namaha. we have projected the yantra, the part of the diagram with the numbers. So as we are offering the puja, you can look at the diagram and perform the puja according to the numbering in the diagram. We are now offering the third offering, the Shikha Shakti. Offer the flower in the southwest direction. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Nyam Shikhaji Vashate Shikha Shakti Shri Padgam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Next is the Kavacha. Offer the flower in the northwestern direction, the fourth offering. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Yam Kavacha Hum Kavacha Shakti Shri Padgam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Now we'll be offering the flowers in the four cardinal directions, starting from the east, going clockwise. The first offer to the east, then the south, then the west, and then the north. You can follow the diagram. The flower it is numbered as number 5. Om Hrim Shrim Nam Netratrayaya Vaushate Netra Shakti Shri Padgam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Now offer the flowers in all the four directions. Now offer the flower in the center of the yantra. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Mam Astraya Phate Astra Shakti Shri Padgam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. We will now enter into the Guru Mandala Archana, the offering of puja to the Guru Mandala. We are projecting the diagram with the Guru Mandala, the 3 lines numbered. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and offer it to all the 3 lines along with the mantra. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Divya Siddhamana Ugha Gurubhyo Namaha Iti Pushpanjalim Datva.
This charger actually repairs your phone while charging.
Now offer the flowers to the innermost line. Each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Dakshinamurti Shri Padgam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Narayana Shri Padgam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Brahma Shri Padgam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Sanata Shri Padgam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Sanatana Shri Padgam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Sanandana Shri Padgam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Sanat Kumara Shri Padgam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Now offer the flowers to the second line, which is in the center. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Kashyapa Shri Padgam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Atri Shri Padgam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Bharadwaj Shri Padgam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Vishwamitra Shri Padgam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Gautama Shri Padgam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Jamadagni Shri Padgam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Vasishta Shri Padgam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Shuka Shri Padgam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Agastya Shri Padgam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Raghu Shri Padgam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Nidagha Shri Padgam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Dattatreya Shri Padgam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Now offer the flowers to the third line, the outermost line. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Gorakshanandanath Shri Padgam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Matsyanandanath Shri Padgam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Konkananandanath Shri Padgam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Bhoganandanath Shri Padgam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Kalhatanandanath Shri Padgam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Virendranath Shri Padgam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Malayachala Nandanath Shri Padgam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Madhyanandanath Shri Padgam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Giranandanath Shri Padgam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Isakti Siddhanandanath Shri Padgam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Vibhudarandamba Shri Padgam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Padgam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Have your hands in the Namaskar Mudra, requesting Bhagavan Subramania's grace, blessings and permission to perform the puja to the various avaranas, the avarana devatas. Satchidananda Sarvajna Subramanya Shivatmaka Anubhyan Dehi Me Swamin Parivarachanayate. First, we'll offer the puja to the Dik Chakra, the Bhuguratraya. Please take a few flowers in both the hands and offer the flowers as the Pushpanjali. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Ham Dik Chakraya Namaha Iti Pushpanjalim Datva. We will enter into the first avarana of the Bhupuratraya. Visualize the Bhupura, the 4 directional enclosure around the yantra, around the plate. We will be projecting the diagram with particular positioning of where to offer the flowers. We will be worshipping the Ashtamahashaktis, such as the Anima, Mahima, Lahima, Garima, and others. These Shaktis, these powers, directly serve Bhagavan Subramanya. Let us now enter into the offering of the puja to the first rekha, the first line. Please offer the flowers each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Anima Siddhi Shri Padgam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Mahima Siddhi Shri Padgam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Garima Siddhi Shri Padgam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Lahima Siddhi Shri Padgam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः प्राप्ति सिद्धि श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः प्राकाम्य सिद्धि श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः ईशित्व सिद्धि श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः वशित्व सिद्धि श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। Now continue to offer the flowers to the bhupra. Each time the word Namaha is chanted. Now offer the flowers each time the word Namaha is chanted. ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः विवेक श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः वैराग्य श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः शम श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः दम श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः उपरति श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः तितीक्षा श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः श्रद्धा श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः समाधान श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः मोक्षता श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः श्रवण श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः मनन श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः निधिध्यासन श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः वीरबाहु श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः वीरकेसरी श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः वीरमाहेन्द्र श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं वीरमहेश श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः वीरपुरन्दर श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः वीरराक्षस श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः वीरमार्ताण्ड श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः वीरान्तक श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः।
Knowledge is trapped in people.
Take flowers with your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the Pushpanjali to the Chakra. Om Hreem Shreem Aim Kleem Sauhu Chakradhishthita Agni Swarupa Parichinna Parabrahma Shripadugam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Have your hands in the Namaskar Mudra. Praying to Bhagavan Subramanya for having completed the first Avarana Puja. Om Hreem Shreem Aim Kleem Sauhu Abhishta Siddhi Medehi Sharanagatavatstala Bhaktya Samarpayatubhyam Prathama Varanarchanam. Please take Nutani of Samanyarghya and offer it to Bhagavan Subramanya. Idam Samanyarghyam Devasya Vamahaste Samarpya. Please have your hands in the Namaskar Mudra. Anena Prathama Varanarchanena Bhagavan Sarvadevatmaka Shri Subramanya Priyatam. Now perform the Yoni Mudra and pray to Bhagavan Subramanya. Yoni Mudraya Pranamet. We will now enter into the second Avarana. The second Avarana is the Vrittatraya, which consists of the three concentric circles. Offer the Pushpanjali with both your hands to the chakra. Om Hreem Shreem Aim Kleem Sauhu Samramtam Gunachakraya Namaha iti Pushpanjalim Dattva. Now offer the flowers to the first chakra, the outermost chakra. Om Hreem Shreem Aim Kleem Sauhu Sattva Guna Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hreem Shreem Aim Kleem Sauhu Rajo Guna Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hreem Shreem Aim Kleem Sauhu Tamo Guna Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hreem Shreem Aim Kleem Sauhu Maya Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Now offer the flowers to the second circle. Om Hreem Shreem Aim Kleem Sauhu Parabhag Devata Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hreem Shreem Aim Kleem Sauhu Pashanti Bhag Devata Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hreem Shreem Aim Kleem Sauhu Madhyama Bhag Devata Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hreem Shreem Aim Kleem Sauhu Vaikhai Bhag Devata Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Now offer to the third chakra, innermost circle. Om Hreem Shreem Aim Kleem Sauhu Bhutapanchaka Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hreem Shreem Aim Kleem Sauhu Gudapanchaka Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hreem Shreem Aim Kleem Sauhu Jnanendriya Panchaka Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hreem Shreem Aim Kleem Sauhu Karmendriya Panchaka Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Now offer the Pushpanjali in the center of the altar. Om Hreem Shreem Aim Kleem Sauhu Samramtam Gurachakradhishthita Guratita Swarupa Nislai Gunya Parabrahma Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Have your hands in the Namaskar Mudra and pray to Bhagavan Subramanya for having completed the second Avarana Puja. Om Hreem Shreem Aim Kleem Sauhu Abhishta Siddhi Medehi Sharanagatavatstala Bhaktya Samarpayatubhyam Dvitiya Varanarchanam. Please take Nutani of Samanyarghya and offer it to Bhagavan Subramanya. Om iti Samanyargham Devasya Vamahaste Samarpya. Anena Dvitiya Varanarchanena Bhagavan Sarvadevatmaka Shri Subramanya Priyatam. Show the Yoni Mudra and pray to Bhagavan Subramanya with the Yoni Mudra. योनिमुद्रया प्रणमेत. Next is the Trityavarna, the Dwadasha Kamala, which is the 12-petaled lotus. We will now be projecting the 12-petaled lotus, the Dwadasha Padma, on the screen. We can see and accordingly offer the flowers, starting from east, going clockwise, from the number 1 up till number 12. Each time the word Namaha is chanted. First, offer the Pushpanjali in the center of the yantra. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhukam Kalachakraya Namaha iti Pushpanjali Dattva. Now, starting from the number 1 to number 12, offer the flowers in the respective positions. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Kalash Padukam Pujami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Kashtash Padukam Pujami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Ghatikash Padukam Pujami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Muhurta Padukam Pujami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Divasa Padukam Pujami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Paksha Padukam Pujami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Masa Padukam Pujami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Rita Padukam Pujami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Ayana Padukam Pujami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Samvatsara Padukam Pujami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Yuga Padukam Pujami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Kala Padukam Pujami Tarpayami Namaha. Please take the flowers in your hands and offer the Pushpanjali in the center of the chakra. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Kala Chakra Tishtita Kala Kala Swarupa Nitya Brahma Padukam Pujami Tarpayami Namaha. Pray with your hands in the Namaskar Mudra for having completed the third Avarna Puja. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Abhishtasiti Nedehi Sharanartavatsala Bhaktatapapetu Trityavarnachanam. Please offer the Samanya Jhat Bhagavan Subramanya. Om Samanyargham Devasya Vamahatte Samapya Anena Trityavarnarchanena Bhagavan Sarvadevatmaka Shri Subramanya Priyatam. Pray to Bhagavan Subramanya with the Yoni Mudra. Let us now enter into the fourth Avarna, the Turyavarna, which is the Shaddara Padma, the 6-petal lotus. Offer the flowers to the 6-petal lotus. Each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Samsarvagya Chakra Shripadgam Pujami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Samsarvagya Chakra Namaha Pushpanjali Dattva. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Sarvagya Shakti Shripadgam Pujami Tarpayami Namaha.
Remember how exciting
Sauhu Nitya Tattva Shakti Shripadgam Pujami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Anadi Bodha Shakti Shripadgam Pujami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Satantra Shakti Shripadgam Pujami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Ananta Bodha Shakti Shripadgam Pujami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Bhuloka Shripadgam Pujami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Agimandala Shripadgam Pujami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Antariksha Shripadgam Pujami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Suryamandala Shripadgam Pujami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Swarga Shripadgam Pujami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Somamandala Shripadgam Pujami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Sarvagya Chakradhisthita Bhuma Swarupa Sarvaishwarya Prada Parabrahma Shripadgam Pujami Tarpayami Namaha. Pray to Bhagavan Subramanya with your hands in the Namaskar Mudra. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Aveshtasiti Nedehi Sharanartavatsala Bhaktya Samarpayatubhyam Turyavarnachanam. Offer the Samanyargham Bhagavan Subramanya. Samanyargham Devasya Vamahatte Samarpya Anena Turyavarnachanena Bhagavan Sarvadevatmakah Shri Subramanya Priyatam. Now pray to Bhagavan Subramanya with the Yoni Mudra. Yoni Mudraya Pranamet. Next is the Panchamavarna, the 5th Avarna, which is the Shatkona Chakra, the hexagonal structure. Offer the Pushpanjali to the center of the chakra. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Aim Vagbhava Chakra Namaha iti Pushpanjali Dattva. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Prajnanam Brahma Rigvedamaya Mahavakya Shripadgam Pujami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Aham Brahmasmi Yajurvedamaya Mahavakya Shripadgam Pujami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Tattvamasi Samavedamaya Mahavakya Shripadgam Pujami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Ayamatma Brahma Atharvaveda Mahavakya Shripadgam Pujami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Shiksha Shastra Shripadgam Pujami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Kalpashastra Shripadgam Pujami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Vyakarana Shastra Shripadgam Pujami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Chanda Shastra Shripadgam Pujami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Jyotish Shastra Shripadgam Pujami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Nirukta Shastra Shripadgam Pujami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Om Hrim Namah Shivaya Shrivadarshana Shripadgam Pujami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Om Namo Narayanaya Vaishnavarshana Shripadgam Pujami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Om Hrim Shrim Shaptadarshana Shripadgam Pujami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Om Ganganapati Namaha Ganapati Darshana Shripadgam Pujami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Om Hrim Granihi Surya Aditya Om Sauradharshana Shripadgam Pujami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Om Bham Bhairavaya Namaha Kapalika Darshana Shripadgam Pujami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Parashila Pita Shripadgam Pujami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Jaiti Pita Shripadgam Pujami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Shuddha Chitta Pita Shripadgam Pujami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Purnagiri Pita Shripadgam Pujami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Purnaphala Pita Shripadgam Pujami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Vanagiri Pita Shripadgam Pujami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Aim Vagbhava Chakradhisthita Vamagochara Swarupa Parabrahma Shripadgam Pujami Tarpayami Namaha. Please pray to Bhagavan Subramanya for having completed the 5th Avarna Puja. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Abhishtasiti Nedehi Sharanagatavatala Bhaktya Samarpayatubhyam Panchamavarnachanam. Offer the Samanyargham to Bhagavan Subramanya. Samanyargham Devasya Vamahaste Samarpya Anena Panchamavarnachanena Bhagavan Sarvadevatmaka Shri Subramanya Priyatam. Perform the Yoni Mudra. Pray to Bhagavan Subramanya. Yoni Mudraya Pranamet. We will now perform the 6th Avarana Puja, which is the worship to the Trikona, the downward facing triangle. Offer the Pushpanjali. Om Hrim Shri Maim Klim Sauhu Klim Shakti Chakraya Namaha Pushpanjali Dattva. Offer flowers to the chakra each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Hrim Shri Maim Klim Sauhu Akaratmaka Ichha Shakti Swarupa Mani Sameta Brahma Shri Paduka Pujami Tapayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shri Maim Klim Sauhu Ukaratmaka Jnana Shakti Swarupa Vaishnavi Sameta Vishnu Shri Paduka Pujami Tapayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shri Maim Klim Sauhu Makaratmaka Kriya Shakti Swarupa Rudrani Sameta Rudra Shri Paduka Pujami Tapayami Namaha. Om Shri Hrim Klim Aim Klim Sauhu Om Omkaratmaka Parashakti Swarupa Maya Vishishta Karaneshwara Shri Paduka Pujami Tapayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shri Maim Klim Sauhu Satswarupa Vidyashakti Shri Paduka Pujami Tapayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shri Maim Klim Sauhu Satswarupa Vidyashakti Shri Paduka Pujami Tapayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shri Maim Klim Sauhu Anandaswarupa Vidyashakti Shri Paduka Pujami Tapayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shri Maim Klim Sauhu Klim Shakti Chakradhishita Vidyaswarupa Brahma Shri Paduka Pujami Tapayami Namaha. Pray with the hands in the Namaskar Mudra to Bhagavan Subramanya. For having completed the 6th Avarana Puja, Om Hrim Shri Maim Klim Sauhu Avishtakti Medehi Sharanagatavatala Bhaktyasakarpetubhyam Shrishta Kyavaranaarchanam. Offer the Samanya Ghat Bhagavan Subramanya. Samanyarhyam Devatya Vamahaste Samapya Anena Shakta Varnarchanena Bhagavan Sarvadevatmaka Shri Subramanya Priyata. Now perform the Yoni Mudra and pray to Bhagavan Subramanya. Yoni Mudraya Pranamet. We will now enter into the Saptama Avarana, the last Avarana, the Puja with the Bindu, the dot in the center of the yantra. Offer the Pushpanjali. Om Hrim Shri Maim Klim Sauhu Brahma Sakraya Namaha Pushpanjali Dattva. Om Hrim Shri Maim Klim Sauhu Sharavana Bhava Brahmanya Shri Paduka Pujami Tapayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shri Maim Klim Sauhu Brahma Sakradhishita Brahma Shri Paduka Pujami Tapayami Namaha. Now pray the hands in the Namaskar Mudra. Om Hrim Shri Maim Klim Sauhu Avishtakti Medehi Sharanagatavatala Bhaktyasakarpetubhyam Sattama Varanaarchanam. Offer the Samanya Ghat Bhagavan Subramanya. Samanyarhyam Devatya Vamahaste Dattva Anena Sattama Varanaarchanena Bhagavan Sarvadevatmaka Shri Subramanya Priyata. Perform the Yoni Mudra. With this, we have come to the conclusion of the Avarana Puja. I'll announce. We will now offer the Dhupa, Deepa, Naivedyam and the Arati to Bhagavan Subramanya and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Please take a few flowers in your hands, hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and meditate on the form of Bhagavan Subramanya and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Vande Sindurakantim Sharabhipinabhavam Shrimayuradhirudham Tadbhakram Devaseena Madhuriputanaya Vallabham Dvadashaksham Shaktim Banam Kripanam Dhujamapi Jagata Chabhayam Savyahastaihi Chapam Vajram Sarojam Katakamapi Varam Sulamanyairdadhanam Sahasratalapankate Sakalashitarashmiprabham Varabhayakaram Vimalagandha Pushpambaram Prasanavadanekshanam Sakala Devata Rupinam Smare Chirasihamtakam Tatabhimana Purvam Gurum. Offer the flowers to Bhagavan Subramanya and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now please take the dhupa in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji and Bhagavan Subramanya along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Dashangam Gugulopetam Sugandham Sumanoharam Agreya Sarva Devanam Dhupoyam Pratigrishyata Shri Vallidev Sena Sameta Shri Anand Subramanya Swami Namaha Dhupamagrapayami. Next is the offering of Deepa, the offering of the little lamp. Please take the Deepa in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Subramanya and Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Swadyam Trivarti Sanyuktam Vanhina Yotitam Maya Grahana Mangalam Deepam Trailokya Divirapaham Shri Vallidev Sena Sameta Shri Anand Subramanya Swami Namaha Shri Sarvadeva Devi Surupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Namaha Deepam Sandarshayami. Next is the offering of Naivedyam. Please take a dharni of water, hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it to Swamiji and Bhagavan Subramanya. Om Amrite Amritodbhave Amritavarshini Amritamishravaya Shravaya Svaha Shri Vallidev Sena Sameta Shri Anand Subramanya Swami Namaha Shri Sarvadeva Devi Surupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Namaha Naivedyam Nivedayami Naivedyanantaramatchamanam Samarpayami. Now please take the Arati and offer the Arati to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham and Bhagavan Subramanya along with the mantra. Om Sangrahanyeshya Yadate Imam Janatagum Sangradhaniki Dvadasharatnirashana Bhavati Dvadashamasa Samvatsaraha Samvatsarameva Varundhe Maunji Bhavati Urvayunjaha Urjameva Varundhe Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati Chitram Vale Tatkarma Karpura Gauram Karmavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravinде Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Shri Vallidev Sena Sameta Shri Anand Subramanya Swami Namaha Shri Sarvadeva Devi Surupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Namaha Karpura Neerajaram Sandarshayami Rakshantharayami. शोणाद्रीशावताराय ज्योतिस्तंभस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् तत्त्वज्ञानप्रदाताय नित्यानन्देश्वररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मूलप्रकृतिरूपाय परमशिवशक्तिस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् आदिपूज्याय देवाय सकृत्पूर्णत्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सर्वाभयविनाशकाय शत्रुसंहाररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् योगभट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्न्यासधारिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलम् ज्ञानदायिने परमशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलम् कामदायिन्यै सर्वमङ्गलदात्री नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम् परमावताराय नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम् हरिः ओम् तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
Now,
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds,
featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtin Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyanilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvati Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, all of you, on this wonderful journey of the glimpses of Paramashivoham. We have lots of participants who are watching us, following us on Zoom, on YouTube. So welcome once again, all of you. We have Ma Nithyananda Priya, Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandama.
Sharmi Moons, Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandama.
We are joined by Ma Jnana Guru Prasadini,
Nithyanandama.
Yes, Nithyanandam. Ma Nithya Gunya, Nithyanandam. If you can switch on the camera, that would be great.
Yes, Nithyanandama.
We have Ma Anand Aghorupni, Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandama.
Ma Jyotikananda Aya, Nithyanandam.
I think it's Atma Jyotikananda Aya. Yes, Nithyanandama.
We have Ma Ev, Nithyanandam.
Move,
yes.
Nithyanandama.
And a person with the name ABC. If you could rename yourself, that will be wonderful. So with this, as most of you know that Skanda Sashti Vratam is going on. So daily after, at least for next 5 more days or 4 more days, after yoga, after puja, we'll be having that Subramanya puja and the Kavacham, Shashti Kavacham, every next 4 more days. So it's going to be a wonderful, and it's not just the Kavacham, as Swamiji has revealed. After the puja, the whole night, till the sun rises until the sun sets, you'll be having only the liquid fasting. Only after the sun sets, you'll be having the solid food. That is only for one time. So it's a very beautiful, very powerful. Even all the Kailasavasis, sannyasis are actually doing this vratam, the Skanda Sashti vratam, and it simply rejuvenates our whole body. Yes, ma. Guru Prasad says Nithyananda Acharya. Yes, Nithyananda. So make sure that you are entering into this beautiful Skanda Sashti Kavacham and Skanda Sashti Vratam, as Swamiji himself has revealed. So with this, let's get started with this wonderful day with the power manifestation. So once again, with the Acharyas, we'll be projecting an image on your screen. And through the power of third eye, we'll be seeing every single detail of the image that is being revealed. So before entering into that, let's enter into the scriptural reference for manifesting this sign. And the words goes as Kapalantarmano yasya tishtan militalochanaha kramena manaso dharya lakshayir lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. But that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the attaining a space of oneness with the soul, Paramashiva. So with this, let's get ready. Let's enter into this exciting power manifestation. So apart from, of course, when you sit with your eyes closed, when you sit, you are growing that oneness within you. Apart from that, there's a beautiful way to manifest the power, seeing every details of the image without seeing the image itself, through the power of third eye. So it's a beautiful power to manifest. Requesting everyone, Ma Nartana Priya, Sharmuz, Ma Jnana Guru Prasadini, Ma Metsya Gunya, Ma Ananda Aghorupni, Jyotikananda Aya, Maven, and ABC. Let's get ready. You can cover your eyes. You can cover your eyes with a blindfold or a piece of cloth. Yes, please go ahead and let's cover. And sit. Sit with an intention to manifest the power. Understand, Swami says again and again, what you cognize intensely, that manifests in your life. Even as Swamiji says, with what intention you bend your body, that matters. Bending the body itself does not matter. With what intention you bend your body, that matters. What intention that you carry. So declare intensely to manifest the state, phase, powers, and being of Paramashiva. Everything is just a delusion. Have that intense declaration that you are Nithyananda Paramashivam. Drop your past. Yes, you don't need to fight with your past. You don't need to struggle. You don't need to find a solution for your past. Simply unclutch and disengage from the past. And simply, you'll see your past loses power over you. It will not have any impact over your inner space. And simply you will be lifted to that pure oneness. So with this, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep your eyes closed and with a deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, let's enter into this round of our manifestation. Remember, visualize Swamiji in your space, remember Swamiji in your space, and the image is now being projected on your screen. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can slowly relax. Gently remove your eye bands and allow the light to readjust for your eyesight. Gently let the light come back into your eyes. And while it's still fresh in your mind, take a moment to share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. What did Paramashiva, what did Swamiji reveal to you in your third eye? From the understanding that we are Paramashiva, so we are all independent, intelligent instances of Paramashiva. And while we'd like to welcome some new participants that have just joined us, we have Ma Amy, Nithyananda, welcome.
Nithyananda.
Good to have you with us. We have Ma Sia Wu, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, and welcome back.
We have Ma Anandeshwari, Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyananda.
Welcome, welcome. Good to have you with us. So as a special announcement, so in about 30 minutes, we'll be having the live darshan. It's live Tamil darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So for the next few days, we'll be having live darshan at the same time for next another 4 days, including today. So around this time, around 3:30, around 9:30.
9:30 Eastern time.
It's around 9:30 Eastern time. We also welcome Ma Yogapia, Nithyananda Ma, welcome, good to have you with us. So roughly in about 30 minutes, so around this time at 9:30 a.m. Eastern time, we will have today, as well as for the next 4 days, the darshan, Swamiji's darshan in Tamil. But you can also get the translations. If you go to ask.nithyananda.ai, you can have a live translation of Swamiji's darshan. So translated in English and any other language that we have a number of different languages available. So meanwhile, let us get ready. Let us share our revelations.
Manisha Ganesh shares, I saw Swamiji's third eye red and his right hand with blue or diamond ring. Then other picture with a square table and people around. As he herds from top, I stand and then green trees and water blue. Yes, thank you for sharing.
Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Matia will share some emojis. Yes, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Ma, good to have you back.
All right, let's bring back the image once again on your screen. So yes, this is the image. As you can see, this is a Kalpataru tree, the banyan tree. And it's just filled with the green. And from the top, the sun rays are somehow trying to penetrate the trees. You can see the bright light falling on the branches of this banyan tree. You can see the small stones on the ground, the different various branches of the banyan tree. It's filled with green, and you can see the land, the sky, blue sky. Yes, this is the image that we had projected.
All right, so let us have a quick check. So we have Manistra Gunya. It says, I saw Swamiji's third eye, red, and his right hand with blue or diamond ring, or then on other picture with square table and people around. I see heads from top, I stand, and then green trees. So so this is a banyan tree. So it sounds very much like what you're describing is the sessions that we used to have in Adi Kailash, sitting right next to the banyan tree. We used to have lots of people just sitting down in front of Swamiji, and Swamiji often wears different type of jewelry. So he might have been wearing a diamond ring at that time. Square table. So we used to have a number of squares, white and black squares on the ground as the tiles on the floor itself that people used to sit on. So that sounds very much like that image, Ma. So you connected to Adi Kailash's banyan tree and Swamiji having a session telling people all about Adi Kailash and enlightenment next to the banyan tree itself. It's a beautiful, beautiful scenery, Emma.
Yes, a beautiful, actually beautiful revelation. You can, because we just showed you the green. We projected the green, the banyan tree, and you figured out the whole happening under the banyan tree. So yes. Beautiful, Ma.
Yes, congratulations, Ma. Well done. Okay, let us have a quick second round. So once again, requesting everyone to put on your eye bands. Meanwhile, we welcome Ma Wu Yun, Nithyananda Ma, welcome. Good to have you with us. And requesting everyone to please put on your eye bands. Everyone to please have your camera switched on. And also, it's very important for the live darshans that we are going to go into within maybe about 20 minutes or so. It's important that everyone has their camera switched on. So please make sure you have the camera switched on, and please make sure that you are available in the camera frame of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Meanwhile, let us get ready for the second round of power manifestation, requesting everyone to please put on your eye bands. Let us get ready. Let us connect deeply to Paramashiva, to Swamiji in our inner space, which is just below the heart center. So let us connect deeply to the divine. And let us feel the space of oneness with the divine in our inner space. So connecting deeply, feeling the space of oneness. We are both in oneness and one with the divine, with Paramashiva. So let us feel all of that in inner space. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation and from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji. Let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now, so let us begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands, you can open an eye, and let's have a quick shutting down, because just in few minutes or about few minutes we'll get removed. You can remove your eye bands, and let's share what Swamiji revealed to you.
And also, going forward, if you're wanting to follow us on YouTube, you can follow us on the Paramashivoham Level 1 YouTube channel. So you'll be at Paramashivoham Level 1.
We have a dedicated channel for the Paramashivoham now, and we'll be going live on Level 1. We'll be also giving you the link.
All right, so we have Manistra Guna that says, I saw orange like the Val Subramania and temple inside like Tunnel Temple.
Thank you for sharing.
Thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Yes, Ma Wu Yun, if you have shared, if you want to share, please go ahead and share. And all of you others also can share in just a few moments, and then we'll be entering into verification. We'll be projecting the bringing back the image. All right. So let's bring back the image once again on your screen. Yes. So as you can see, there are two beautiful birds maybe playing around, and the background is kind of blurred with shiny light, the sun rays. They are sitting on the branch, and a colors are just filled with the colors. You can see so many colors in this picture, especially on the body of the birds itself. White, red, orange, green, purple, blue. And if you go a little more detail, it will be much more shades of the colors also. Orange, I saw the color. Yes, Ma. You saw, definitely you saw the color. The tunnel. It's beautiful. Beautiful sharing, Ma. Beautiful sharing. So once again, yes, thank you, Manis Suguna, for sharing. All right. So with this.
Yes. So with this, we're going to start getting ready for the darshan. So requesting everyone to stay tuned as we will put some promos until we get to the darshan itself. So requesting everyone, if you have any questions, any further questions in terms of the darshan itself, or perhaps about the program, please let us know. Meanwhile, we will post the link to the YouTube channel for the Paramashivoham Level 1. So it'll be at Paramashivoham Level 1, but we'll put the link in the chat box for you all to be able to access that. Meanwhile, let's get ready for the darshan. So we'll be starting the darshan in just a little bit over 15 minutes. All right. So we'll see you on the other side. And
in the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
டெலிஸ்கோப் வச்சுதான் நம்மளால பார்க்க முடியும். அதே மாதிரிதான் நம்ம அந்த டெலிஸ்கோப் மாதிரி நமக்கு உலகத்துல இருக்கிற எந்த மாதிரியான அனுபூதியா இருந்தாலும் சரி, எந்த விதமான அனுபவமா இருந்தாலும் சரி, அது நம்மளோட ஃபோக்கல் பாயிண்ட்குள்ளதான் நடக்கிறது. எப்படி கடந்த காலம், நிகழ்காலம், எதிர்காலம், இந்த மூன்றுமே வெவ்வேறு அல்ல. இந்த மூன்றுமே நம்ம இந்த பிரசன்ட் இப்போ இருக்கிற இந்த நித்தியத்துவமான நிலையில தான் அதை நம்ம அனுபவிக்கின்றோம் அப்படிங்கிறது ரொம்ப அழகா சுவாமிஜி விவரிச்சு சொன்னாரு. நம்ம கடந்த காலம் அப்படின்னு நினைக்கிறதே நம்ம அந்த கடந்த காலத்தை பற்றிய எந்த மாதிரியான ஞாபகங்களை நம்ம வச்சிருக்கோமோ, எந்த மாதிரியான மெமரிஸை நமக்குள்ள வச்சிருக்கிறோமோ, அந்த மெமரிஸ மட்டும் தான் நம்ம பாஸ் அப்படின்னு நினைக்கிறோமே தவிர, இப்போ 6 மில்லியன் கணக்கான 6 கோடி விஷயங்கள் நம்ம எதிர்கால பாஸ்ட்ல கடந்த காலத்துல நடந்திருந்ததுன்னா, அந்த கடந்த காலத்துல இருந்து வெறும் 50 இன்சிடென்ட் மட்டும் தான் ஞாபகம் வச்சு, அதுலயும் எடிட் பண்ணி மார்க் பண்ணி, இப்ப எப்படி ரீல்ஸ் எல்லாம் போடுறோம் இல்லையா, இப்ப நீங்க ஒரு படத்தை பாத்தீங்கன்னா கூட அந்த படத்துல இருக்கிற கிளைமேக்ஸ நீங்களே ரீல்ஸ்ல ஜூம் இன் பண்ணி, மார்க் பண்ணி, எடிட் பண்ணி, அதுல பிஜிஎம் போட்டு, ஸ்லோ மோஷன் ஆட் பண்ணி, இந்த மாதிரி நம்மளே வேற ஒரு கம்ப்ளீட்டா ஒரு டிஃப்ரெண்ட் ரியாலிட்டி சித்தரிச்சு நம்ம போடுறோம். அது இப்ப ரீல்ஸ்க்கும் நீங்க ஆக்சுவலான பிக்சர் போய் பார்த்தா கம்ப்ளீட்டா டிஃப்ரெண்டா இருக்கும் இல்லையா? அதே மாதிரிதான் நம்மளோட கடந்த காலத்தை இந்த மாதிரி எடிட் பண்ணி, மார்க் பண்ணி, ஒரு பேக்ரவுண்ட் மியூசிக் எல்லாம் ஆட் பண்ணி, அததான் நம்ம பாஸ் அப்படின்னு நினைக்கிறோமே தவிர, இன் ரியாலிட்டி உண்மையிலே பாத்தீங்கன்னா கடந்த காலம் அப்படிங்கிறது ஒண்ணு இல்லை. கடந்த காலம் செத்துது. இட்ஸ் டெட் பாஸ்ட். அதுக்கும் நம்ம மேல இம்பாக்ட் கிடையாது. ஆனா நம்ம அந்த கடந்த காலத்தை பற்றி என்ன ஞாபகம் எல்லாம் வச்சிருக்கோமோ, அந்த ஞாபகத்தை தான் நம்ம இந்த நிகழ்காலத்துல எடுத்துட்டு அதை நம்ம வாழ்க்கையா வாழ ஆரம்பிக்கிறோம். எத்தனை பேருக்கு இது புரியுது? இந்த கமெண்ட் செக்ஷன்ல நீங்க பகிர்ந்துக்கலாம். எத்தனை பேருக்கு இது கிளிக் ஆகுது அப்படிங்கறத இந்த கமெண்ட் செக்ஷன்ல ஷேர் பண்ணுங்க. எப்படி அந்த பாஸ்ட் கடந்த காலத்தை பற்றிய எந்த மாதிரியான நீங்க ஞாபகங்கள் வச்சிருந்தாலும், எந்த மாதிரியான பாவனைகள் வச்சிருந்தாலும், எந்த மாதிரியான எமோஷன்ஸ் வச்சிருந்தாலுமே, அது கடந்த காலத்தை பற்றியே கிடையாது. இது ரீகன்ஸ்ட்ரக்டட் கிரியேட்டிவ் ரியாலிட்டி. இட்ஸ் நாட் ரியாலிட்டி. இப்போ இது சுவாமிஜி சொன்னது சத்சங்கத்துல இருந்து ஒரு ஃபியூ பாயிண்ட்ஸ் நான் உங்களுக்கு எல்லாரோடையும் பகிர்ந்தேன். இப்போ பகவானே நேரடியா நம்ம எல்லாருக்குமே இந்த கந்தர் அனுபூதியை சொந்த அனுபூதியா எப்படி மாற்றுவது அப்படிங்கிறதுக்கான டைரக்ட் உங்களுக்கு இப்போவே இம்மீடியட் என்லைட்டன்மெண்டா சுவாமிஜி நமக்கு வழங்க போறார். தயவு செஞ்சு எல்லாரும் அமர்ந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். கண்களை மூடி தியான நிலைக்குள் வாங்க. மெதுவாக மூச்சை இழுத்து எக்ஸேல் பண்ணுங்க. இப்போ நம்ம தர்ஷனுக்கு ரெடி ஆகலாம். Please sit straight. Sit in a deep meditative state.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
With the divine, connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
அருட்பெருங்கடலே அண்ணாமலை தந்த ஆண்டவனே நித்யானந்த புரிதனிலே அருளாட்சி செய்யும் நித்யானந்தனே ஞானச்சுடரே தியான திருவுருவே நித்யானந்தனே சத்குருநாதனே அருள் தாரும் நித்யானந்தனே. ஆடிவா நித்யனே ஆடிவா புகழ் பாடி நின்றோம் விரைந்தோடிவா பக்தியுடன் ஆடவா உன் பதம் நாடவா எமக்கு வேறு என்ன வேண்டும் ஆண்டவா அருள் தரும் நித்யானந்தனேவா பக்தர் கூடி மறை சொல்ல நித்யானந்தனேவா. மாயை மனம் தன்னை மறைந்தோடச் செய்தாய் நீ தேடும் உயர் வாழ்வை தயை செய்ய வந்தாய் நீ மாயை மனம் தன்னை மறைந்தோடச் செய்தாய் நீ தேடும் உயர் வாழ்வை தயை செய்ய வந்தாய் நீ ஆசையச்சம் யாவும் வென்றாலே அந்த நன்னாளில் ஆண்டவனாய் எம்மை மாற்றுவாய் அருட்கண்ணாலே பேசுகின்ற தெய்வச் சொல்லாலே உயர்மை ஞானம் ஓசையின்றி உள்ளம் தன்னிலே இதை செய்வாயே குருவின் வடிவில் இறைவன் இறங்கி உயர்ந்த நிலையை அறியும் முறையை உணர்வில் கலந்து உணர்த்தும் இனிய கருணம் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண கொண்டாட்டம் தெய்வீக கொண்டாட்டம் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண ஆனந்த கொண்டாட்டம் அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் அருள நீயும் வா. தர்மம் காக்க நித்யானந்தனாக வந்தாய் நீ கர்மம் நீக்க நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தந்தாய் நீ தர்மம் காக்க நித்யானந்தனாக வந்தாய் நீ கர்மம் நீக்க நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தந்தாய் நீ அம்மையப்பனாக உலகை ஆளுகின்றாய் நீ உன் சொற்கள் ஞான சத்தியங்கள் யாவும் கேட்க மக்கள் கூடும் கொண்டாட்டம் தெய்வீக கொண்டாட்டம் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண ஆனந்த கொண்டாட்டம் அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் அருள நீயும் வா. பித்தனே சித்தனே உலகோரின் பித்தெல்லாம் தெளிவித்து ஞான வித்தை தந்தவனே நித்யானந்த பெருவாழ்வின் பொருளானவனே நித்யானந்த பெருவாழ்வின் பொருளானவனே தியானக்கரம் நீட்டி எம்மை ஆண்டு கொண்டவனே அருள் தருவாய் நித்யானந்தனே.
ஆடும்பரிவேல் அணிசேவல் என பாடும் பணியே பணியாயருள்வாய் தேடும் கயமாமுகனைச் செருவில் சாடும் தனியானைச் சகோதரனே. உங்கள் அனைவரையும் வணங்கி வரவேற்கின்றேன். பரம்பொருளின் பரம வெளிப்பாடான் பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளாயும் சுப்பிரமணிய பரம்பொருளாயும் எழுந்தருளி உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் பரமாத்வைதத்தை அருளி ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். அனைவருக்கும் பரமாத்வைதம் அமைவதாக. பரமாத்வைத பிராப்திரஸ். உலகம் முழுவதிலும் இணையத்தின் மூலமாகவும் இதயத்தின் மூலமாகவும் இணைந்திருக்கும் அனைத்து அன்பர்கள், சீடர்கள், பக்தர்கள் அனைவரையும் பரமாத்வைதத்தில் நிலை பெற்றிருப்பீர்களாக என்று ஆசீர்வதித்து வரவேற்கின்றேன். அமரும் பதிகேள் அகம் ஆம் எனும் பிமரம் கெட மெய்ப்பொருள் பேசியவா குமரன் கிரிராச குமாரி மகன் சமரம் பெரு தானவநாசகனே. மட்டூர்குழல் மங்கையர் மையல் வலைப்பட்டு ஊசல்படும் பரிசு என்று ஒழிவேன். தட்டு ஊடு அறவேல் சயிலத்து எரியும் நிட்டூர நிராகுல நிர்பயனே. கார்மாமிசை காலன் வரில் கலபத் கேர்மாமிசை வந்து எதிர்ப்படு வாய்தார் மார்ப வலாரி தலாரி எனும் சூர்மாமடிய தொடுவேல் அவனே. கூகா என என் கிளைகூடி அழப்போகா வகைமை பொருள் பேசியவா நாகாசலவேலவனாலு கவி தியாகா சுரலோக சிகாமணியே. ஒவ்வொரு பாடல் அனுபூதி கந்தர் அனுபூதி பாடலையும் பார்க்கும் பொழுது ஒவ்வொரு வார்த்தைக்கும் ஒவ்வொரு நாள் சத்சங்கம் நிகழ்த்த வேண்டும். ரொம்ப அழகாங்கயா அருணகிரிநாத பெருமான் தன்னுடைய அனுபூதியை, கந்தர் அனுபூதியை, தன்னுடைய குகசாயுஜ்ய நிலையை, சாயுஜ்ய நிலையில் இருந்தவாறே உலகத்திற்கு சொல்லியதுதான் இந்த கந்தர் அனுபூதி. சகஜ நிட்டைக்கு, சகஜ சமாதிக்கு வந்து கூட அல்ல, சாயுஜ்யத்திலேயே நிலைத்திருந்து உலகிற்கு சொன்னதுதான் இந்த கந்தர் அனுபூதி. ஒவ்வொரு வார்த்தையும், ஒவ்வொரு பாடலும் விரித்து உரைக்க 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 உண்மையில் அவர் உள்ளத்திற்குள் என்ன உள்ளதோ அதை உரைத்தால்தான் இந்த கந்தர் அனுபூதி உங்களுக்குள் மலரும். ஆதாரம் இலேன் அருளைப் பெறவே நீதான் ஒரு சற்றும் நினைந்திலையே வேதாகம ஞான வினோதமன அதீதா சுரலோக சிகாமணியே. ஆதாரம் இலேன் அருளைப் பெறவே நீதான் ஒரு சற்றும் நினைந்திலையே வேதாகம ஞான வினோத மன அதீதா சுரலோக சிகாமணியே. வேதாகம ஞான வினோத மன அதீத அதீதா சுரலோக சிகாமணியே. வேதாகமத்தின் ஞான வினோதன் என்று முருகப்பெருமானை விழிக்கின்றார் அருணகிரிநாத பெருமான். இதுல இன்னொரு முக்கியமான விஷயம், இந்த மொத்த கந்தர் அனுபூதியும் கிளி வடிவத்திலே இருந்து அருணகிரிநாத பெருமான் மொழிந்ததாக ஒரு மரபு நம்பிக்கை இருக்கின்றது. அவர் வரலாற்று குறிப்புகளிலே இருக்கின்றது. அது மரபு நம்பிக்கையாகவும் இருக்கின்றது. நான் உண்மையிலேயே ஒரு சில கிளிகள் வளர்த்துட்டு இருந்தோம் கைலாயத்துல. அந்த கிளிகளுக்கு எஜுகேட் பண்ணி பார்த்தோம், இந்த பாடல்களை சொல்ல முடியுதான். உண்மையில் 3 பாடல்களை முழுமையாக அந்த கிளிகளால் சொல்ல முடிந்தது. அந்த வார்த்தைகள் கிளிகளால் மிக தெளிவாக சொல்ல முடிந்தது. அதனால நிச்சயமாக அந்த மரபு நம்பிக்கையில் உண்மை இருக்கின்றது. அதுல ஒன்றும் சந்தேகம் இல்லை. அந்த வார்த்தைகளின் தேர்வு அவ்வளவு அருமையான வார்த்தைகளை தேர்ந்தெடுத்திருக்கின்றார். அதாவது அவருடைய உள்ளத்துக்குள்ள என்ன இருக்கோ அதை அப்படியே சொல்றார். அருணகிரிநாத பெருமானின் உள்ளத்தில் உள்ளது என்ன? கந்தர் அனுபூதி, குக சாயுஜ்ய நிலை. அதை அப்படியே நம்மளுக்குள்ள ரீப்ரொடியூஸ் பண்றார், நம்மளுக்குள்ள அதை மீள் உருவாக்கம் செய்கின்றார். அவர் உள்ளத்துள் உள்ளதை உள்ளபடி உரைக்கின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். அருணகிரிநாத பெருமானுடைய வாழ்க்கையை பார்த்தோமானால் ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய இன்ஸ்பயர்டு மூமெண்ட்ல டிரான்ஸ்ஃபார்ம் ஆகிறார். அதாவது தன்னுடைய கடந்த காலத்தின் சுமைகள் தாங்க முடியாமல் தற்கொலைதான் ஒரே கதி அப்படின்னு அண்ணாமலையார் ஆலயத்தில் இருக்கின்ற வெள்ளாள மகாராஜ கோபுரத்தின் மீது ஏறி, அந்த காலகட்டத்திலே அதுதான் ராஜகோபுரம். முன்னால் கிழக்கு வாசலாக இப்பொழுது இருக்கின்ற அந்த ராயகோபுரம் முழுமையாக கட்டி முடிக்கப்படாத காலம் அருணகிரிநாத பெருமானுடைய காலம். அந்த காலகட்டத்தில் அதுதான் ராஜகோபுரம், உயரமான கோபுரம் அதுதான். பேகோபுரம் கூட அப்பொழுதைக்கு கட்டி முடிக்கப்பட்டு விடவில்லை. அந்த காலகட்டத்திலே கட்டி முடிக்கப்பட்டு இருந்து உயரமான ராஜகோபுரம் இந்த வெள்ளாள மகாராஜ கோபுரம் தான். அதிலே ஏறி உயிர் துறப்பதற்காக உடலை விட்டு விடுகின்ற, மேலிருந்து கீழே குதிச்சிடுறார். அவர் தன் உடலையும் வாழ்க்கையையும் துறந்து விடுகின்றார். பிறகு முருகப்பெருமான் தாங்கி பிடித்து உயிரும் உணர்வும் உடலும் அனைத்தும் கொடுத்து ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய தீட்சையும் கொடுக்கிறார், இனிஷியேஷனும் கொடுக்கிறார். அந்த இன்ஸ்பயர்டு மூமெண்ட், பெருமானே தரிசனம் கொடுத்த உச்ச ஞான அனுபூதி, இன்ஸ்பயர்டான மூமெண்ட்ல நடக்கிற அந்த இனிஷியேஷன்ல வாழ்க்கை டிரான்ஸ்ஃபார்ம் ஆகுது. அதுக்கு பிறகு டிசிப்ளின், கன்சிஸ்டன்சி, நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. இந்த இன்ஸ்பயர்டான மூமெண்ட் நம்ம எல்லார் வாழ்க்கையிலையுமே வரும். குருவாய் வருவாய் அருள்வாய் குகனேன்னு நம்ம எல்லார் வாழ்க்கையிலையும் முருகப்பெருமான் ஏதாவது ஒரு நேரத்தில் குருவாயும் வந்து இன்ஸ்பயர்டு மூமெண்ட்டை கொடுத்து இனிஷியேஷன் கொடுக்கத்தான் செய்யறாரு. அது மாதிரி ஒரு இன்ஸ்பயர்ட் மூமெண்ட் நடக்காதவங்க இப்ப நிச்சயமா உட்கார்ந்து இந்த சத் சங்கத்தை கேட்டுட்டு இருக்க மாட்டீங்க. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. இந்த சத் சங்கத்தை கேட்கறீங்களா, ஸ்க்ரோல் பண்ணாம கேட்கறீங்கன்னாலே அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு இன்ஸ்பயர்ட் மூமெண்ட் உங்களுக்குள்ள நடந்திருக்கு, தீட்சை நடந்திருக்கு அப்படிங்கறத புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. இது சத்தியம். இல்லைன்னா இப்ப நடக்குது, அதனாலதான் உங்களால பார்க்க முடியுது. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. என்னை சுற்றி உருவாக்கப்பட்டிருக்கின்ற ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய அவதூறு கருத்துக்களாலான இமயமலை, அதை தாண்டி உள்ள என்ன பார்க்கறது சாத்தியமே இல்லை. எப்படி கைலாய மலை இமயமலைய ஒரு பெரிய வளையம் மாதிரி வச்சுட்டு உள்ள ஒளிஞ்சிருக்கோ, அந்த மாதிரி இந்த அவதூறு கருத்துக்கள், அவதூறு பிம்பம்ங்கிற ஒரு பெரிய இமயமலையை உருவாக்கி வச்சுட்டு தான் உள்ள நான் பாட்டுக்கு அமைதியா உட்கார்ந்துருக்கேன். அதை தாண்டி என்ன பார்க்கணும்னாலே, நான் சொல்ற வார்த்தைகளை கேட்கணும்னு தோணுனாலே தீட்சை நடந்திருந்தால் மட்டும்தான் முடியும். இல்லைன்னா ஏற்கனவே நீங்கள் வைத்திருக்கும் கருத்துக்கள், ஊடகங்கள், சமூகங்கள், சமூகத்தில் நிலவி இருக்கிற கருத்து, அது போக பார்த்த உடனே எரிச்சல் படுத்துற மாதிரி, அந்த மாதிரி ஏற்கனவே எரிஞ்சிட்டு இருக்கிற, வெறுப்புல இருக்கிற அந்த மக்கள் பார்த்த உடனே எரிச்சல் அடைகிற மாதிரி தான் பாருங்க. பீதாம்பரம் மயிர்த்தோகையோடு, வேலோடு, சகல விதமான ஆபரணங்களோடு கம்பீரமா சிம்மாசனத்துல உட்கார்ந்து இருக்கிறத பார்த்த உடனேயே தீட்சை நடந்திருக்கின்ற மக்கள் மட்டும்தான் ஸ்க்ரோல் பண்ணாம உட்கார்ந்து கேட்பீங்க. வைப் அட்ராக்ட்ஸ் த ட்ரைப்ன்றாங்க பாருங்க. என்னுடைய ஃப்ரீக்வன்சியோட ஒரு வினாடியாவது கிளிக் ஆனாதான், அந்த தீட்சை நடந்தாதான் உட்கார்ந்து கேட்பீங்க. அதனால நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. அருணகிரிநாதருக்கு என்ன முருகனே வந்தாரு, தீட்சை கொடுத்தாரு, ஜபமாலை கொடுத்தாரு, சும்மா இரு சொல்லறவன உபதேசம் கொடுத்தாரு, எல்லாம் கொடுத்தாரு. அதனால அவர் அனுபூதி அடைஞ்சாரு. உங்களுக்கு என்ன சாமி, அருணகிரி யோகீஸ்வரரே நேரா வந்து தரிசனம் கொடுத்தாரு, சாமி ஒன்னடான்னு தீட்சை கொடுத்தாரு, எல்லாம் கொடுத்தாரு. நீங்க பரமாத்வைதம் அடைஞ்சீங்க, எங்களுக்கெல்லாம் எப்படி சாமி வரும்? ஆழ்ந்து புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளுமே தீட்சை நிகழ்ந்திருக்கின்றது, அதுல சந்தேகமே இல்லை. அதனாலதான் ஸ்க்ரோல் பண்ணாம அடுத்த வீடியோக்கு போகாம, ஏன்னா சுத்தி ஏகப்பட்ட டிஸ்ட்ராக்ஷன் இருக்கும். இந்த கந்தர் அனுபூதியில முருகப்பெருமான நோக்கி அருணகிரிநாத பெருமான், உண்மையில சொல்லணும்னா முருகப்பெருமானும் அருணகிரிநாத பெருமானும் ஒன்றாகிவிட்ட குக சாயுச்ச நிலையிலிருந்தா இவர் பாடுறாரு. அதனால முருகப்பெருமான் தன்னையே பாடிக்கொண்டதுன்னு இது சொன்னாலும் தகும், எந்த தவறும் இல்லை. கவித்துவமான ஆனால் உண்மை, அது பொய்ன்னு சொல்ல முடியாது. அருணகிரிநாத பெருமான் முருகனை நோக்கி பாடியதுன்னு சொன்னா சாதாரண மனிதர்களுக்கும் புரியக்கூடிய லாஜிக்கலான உண்மை, ஃபேக்சுவலான உண்மை. முருகப்பெருமானே அருணகிரிநாத பெருமானோடு ஒன்றி, அருணகிரிநாத பெருமான் முருகப்பெருமானோடு நிறைந்து ஒன்றி குக சாயுச்ச நிலையில் இருந்து இது பாடப்பட்டதனால் முருகப்பெருமானே தன்னை பற்றி பாடிக்கொண்டது அப்படின்னு சொன்னாலும் அது உண்மைதான், கவித்துவமான உண்மை, அவ்வளவுதான். அது பொய் கிடையாது. இந்த அருணகிரிநாத பெருமானுக்கு நடந்த தீட்சை உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் நிச்சயமாக வாழ்வில் நிகழ்ந்திருக்கின்றது. அதனாலதான் இந்த கந்தர் அனுபூதியில் அருணகிரிநாத பெருமான் எதையெல்லாம் டிஸ்ட்ராக்ஷன் சொல்றாரோ அது எல்லாமே இப்ப உங்க ஸ்கிரீன்லயே அவைலபிளா இருக்கும். இந்த சத்சங்கத்துக்கு பக்கத்துல ஓடிட்டு இருக்கிற வீடியோ தம்ப்நெயில்ஸ் பாத்தீங்கன்னாலே அதெல்லாம் ஏகப்பட்ட அத்தனையும் அங்க இருக்கும். அதையெல்லாம் கிளிக் பண்ணாம, இல்ல இந்த வீடியோவை ஸ்க்ரோல் பண்ணாம உட்கார்ந்து பார்க்கறீங்கன்னாலே தீட்சை நிகழ்ந்து விட்டது. இப்போ உங்களுக்கு தேவையே அடுத்தது டிசிப்ளின். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. உற்சாகம், தீட்சை, இனிஷியேஷன், இந்த பவர்ஃபுல்லான மூட்ல வாழ்க்கையை பத்தி டெசிஷன் எடுக்கிறது. முதல்ல இது தேவை. ரெண்டாவது, டிசிப்ளினோட அந்த எடுத்த முடிவின் ஸ்திரத்தன்மையிலேயே இருந்தீங்கன்னா தான் அடுத்தடுத்த நிலைக்கான தீட்சைகள் நடக்கும். ஆழ்ந்து புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். முருகப்பெருமானும் அருணகிரிநாத பெருமானை எடுத்த உடனே பாட வச்சிடல. முதல்ல சும்மா இரு சொல்லறன் தீட்சை தான் கொடுக்கிறாரு. டிசிப்ளினோட அருணகிரிநாத பெருமான் தவத்துல இருக்காரு. அதுக்கப்புறம் தான் பாட வைக்கிறாரு. நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். இப்போ தொடர்ந்து கடந்த 3 நாட்களாக பல்வேறு சத்தியங்களை சொல்லிக்கொண்டே வருகின்றேன். இதை எல்லாத்தையும் கேட்கும்போது ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய இன்ஸ்பிரேஷன் வரும். ஆஹா, வாழ்க்கையே மாற்றுவீங்க, அதுல ஒன்றும் சந்தேகம் இல்லை. ஆனால் மீண்டும் வாழ்வு எனும் இப்படுமாயையில் வீழ்வாய் என என்னை விதித்தனையே தாழ்வானவை செய்தன தாம் உளவோ வாழ்வாய் இனி நீ மயில்வாகனனே. வாழ்வு எனும் இப்படுமாயையில் வீழ்வாய் என என்னை விதித்தனையே தாழ்வானவை செய்தனதாம் உளவோ வாழ்வாய் இனி நீ மயில்வாகனனே. இது அருணகிரிநாத பெருமான் தன்னையே பார்த்து சொல்லிக் கொள்வது. அதாவது வாழ்வு எனும் இப்படுமாயையில் வீழ்வாய் என என்னை விதித்தனையே, இந்த மாதிரி என் வாழ்வு விதிக்கப்பட்டதே. தாழ்வானவை செய்தனதாம் உளவோ, அது செஞ்சோம், ஆனா இதுக்கு மேல அது உளவோ கிடையாது, இறந்து போச்சு. பாஸ்ட் இஸ் டெட். கடந்த காலம் இறந்த காலம். வாழ்வாய் நீ மயில் வாகனனே, வாழ்வாய் இனி நீ மயில் வாகனனே. இதுக்கு மேல மயில் வாகனனே நீ வாழ்வாயாக. பாஸ்ட் இஸ் டெட். இனி நீ வாழ்வாயாக. இந்த மொத்த அருணை கந்தர் அனுபூதியையும் பார்த்தோமானால் அருணகிரிநாத பெருமானுடைய வாழ்க்கையை அப்படியே திறந்து வைக்கிறார். எப்படி படிப்படியா பெருமான் தீட்சை கொடுத்தார், அதுக்கடுத்து அந்த டிசிப்ளின் நடக்க துவங்கியது. பிறகு அதிலிருந்து அடுத்தடுத்த நிலைகள் மலர்ந்தன, கடைசியில் அனுபூதியாக மலர்ந்தது அப்படிங்கிறத மிக தெளிவாக காட்டுகின்றார். முதல்ல தீட்சை. ஒரு ஞான கருத்தை உள்வாங்கியவுடன் உயிர் முழுவதும் அதை ஏற்றுக்கொண்டு அந்த கருத்தை வாழத் துவங்குவது அப்படிங்கிற உற்சாகத்தோடு கிளம்பும் பொழுதுதான் வாழ்க்கையிலே மிகப்பெரிய மாற்றங்கள் துவங்கும். அது மாதிரி கிளப்புற சக்தி தான் தீட்சை. திரையிட்டு மறைவிலே 5 8 6 எழுத்து வார்த்தைகளை வாங்கிக் கொண்டு வருவது தீட்சை அல்ல. அஞ்சாதும் என்றும் ஆறாதும் இவ்வுலகிற்கு நாம் எட்டாதும் வாழுகின்ற நிலைக்கான உற்சாகத்தை பெற்று வருவதே தீட்சை. திரையின் மறைவிலே 5 எழுத்தோ 6 எழுத்தோ 8 எழுத்தோ பெற்று வருவது தீட்சை அல்ல. அஞ்சாதிருக்கவும் உலகுபாழ் மனத்தோடு ஆறாதிருக்கவும் என்றென்றும் இவ்வுலக ஆசைகளுக்கும் அச்சங்களுக்கும் எட்டாது இருக்கவும் இருக்கும் உணர்வையும் உற்சாகத்தையும் உத்வேகத்தையும் பெற்று வருவது தீட்சை. அதை அளிப்பவரே உண்மையான ஞான குரு. ஆழ்ந்து புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். இன்னைக்கு ஒரு 3 சத்தியங்களை சொல்லுகின்றேன். இதை உள்வாங்கினீங்கன்னா அருணகிரிநாத பெருமான் அடுத்தடுத்த பாடல்களிலே சொல்லுகின்ற பல சத்தியங்கள் புரியும். முதல்ல உங்களுக்குள் நீங்கள் நினைப்பது போல நிரந்தரமான ஒன்று அப்படின்னு எதுவுமே இல்லை. நீங்கள் நினைப்பது போல் உங்கள் உடல் மாறிக்கொண்டே இருக்கின்றது. உங்கள் மனம் மாறிக்கொண்டே இருக்கின்றது. உங்கள் மாறிக்கொண்டே இருக்கு. அமேசான் காடுகள்ல அந்த மரங்கள் வெளியிடுகின்ற காற்றை அடுத்த வினாடி நீங்கள் உள்ளிழுக்கின்றீர்கள். நீங்கள் வெளியிடுகின்ற காற்றை உங்களை சுற்றி இருக்கின்ற இயற்கை அது உள்வாங்குகிறது. எந்த இடத்துல நீங்க முடியறீங்க இயற்கை ஆரம்பிக்குதுன்னு எல்லையே கிடையாது. அதனால உங்கள் சுவாசம் மாறிக்கொண்டே இருக்கின்றது. எத்தனை பேருக்கு தெரியும் 5 நாளைக்கு ஒரு முறை உங்களுடைய கட் லைனர் ஃபுல்லா மாறிடுது. 7 வருஷத்துக்கு ஒரு முறை உங்க உடம்புல இருக்கிற ஒரே ஒரு செல் கூட பழையது இல்லாமல் புதுசா மாறிடுது. 1 ஆண்டுக்கு ஒரு முறை உங்க மூளையில் இருக்கிற அத்துணை செல்லும் மாறிவிடுகிறது. 9 மாதங்களுக்கு ஒரு முறை உங்களுடைய மொத்த ரத்தத்தில் இருக்கின்ற செல்களும் மாறிவிடுகிறது. உங்களுக்குள் நிரந்தரமான ஒன்று அப்படின்னு இல்லவே இல்லை. எதுவுமே நிரந்தரமானது உங்களுக்குள்ள இல்ல. உங்க கையை பாருங்க. 10 ஆண்டுக்கு முன்னாடி இருந்த கையா இது? 5 ஆண்டுக்கு முன்னாடி இருந்த கையா இது? கிடையாது. உங்கள் மீது சாட்டப்பட்ட மிக பெரிய மாயை, உங்களுக்கு செய்யப்பட்ட மிகப்பெரிய மூளை சலவை, உங்களுக்கு இழைக்கப்பட்ட மிகப்பெரிய ஆன்மீக ரீதியான கொடுமை, உங்களுக்கு வைக்கப்பட்ட பெயர். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. அந்த பேர் அப்படிங்கிற கண்டினியூட்டினால, அந்த பேர் அப்படி இருக்கிறதுனால ஒரு மாயையான போலியான ஒரு பிம்பத்தை உருவாக்கிக்கிட்டு நீங்களுமே நிரந்தரமானவர்னு ஆழ் மனசுல மிகப்பெரிய ஒரு மாயையான பொய்யான ஒன்றை உண்மை என்று நம்பிக்கொண்டிருக்கிறீர்கள். நம்புகின்ற விதத்திலே மூளைச்சலவை செய்யப்பட்டிருக்கின்றீர்கள். பிறந்ததிலிருந்து இப்ப வரைக்கும் அந்த பேர் உன்னை வச்சு, அந்த பேர் மூலமா நீங்க தான் மாறாம இருக்கிறது, இது நீங்க தான் உங்களை நம்ப வைத்ததுதான் உங்களுக்கு செய்யப்பட்ட மிகப்பெரிய துரோகம், கொடுமை. அந்த பேரை உங்களால நினைவுக்கு கொண்டு வர முடியுது அப்படிங்கிற காரணத்தினால் அந்த பேர் கொடுக்கப்பட்ட நபர்தான் நீங்கள் என்று நினைத்துக் கொண்டிருப்பது மிக பெரிய முட்டாள்தனம். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்குங்க. சமூகத்தில் தெய்வத்தோடு உறவு கொள்வதற்கு அந்த பேர் தேவைதான், நான் இல்லைன்னு சொல்லல. ஆனால் அது சத்தியம் அல்ல. அந்த பேரை சத்தியம் அப்படின்னு நீங்க நினைக்கும் பொழுது அது சார்ந்து நீங்க எடுக்கிற கொடுமையான மூடத்தனமான முடிவுகள், அதனால வர்ற துக்கங்கள், அதுக்கு யார் பொறுப்பு? சொல்லுங்க, அதுக்கு யார் பொறுப்பு? பெயர்தான் உங்களுடைய நிரந்தரம் இல்லாத, மாறிக்கொண்டே இருக்கின்ற, இருப்பே இல்லாத உங்கள் தன்மையை இருப்பது போன்ற ஒரு போலித்தனமான உணர்வை உருவாக்கி அது சார்ந்து பல தவறான முடிவுகளை உங்களை எடுக்க வைத்து பெருமாயையில் உங்களை வைத்திருக்கின்றது. அமரும் பதி கேள், அகம் ஆம் எனும் இப்பிமரம் கெட மெய்ப்பொருள் பேசியவா. அகம் ஆம் எனும் இப்பிமரம், நான் இது அப்படிங்கிற பிமரம் அப்படின்னா பிரம்மை. நான் இது அப்படிங்கிற பிரம்மையை உங்களுக்கு அளிக்கின்ற, பிரமையை உங்களுக்கு அளிக்கின்ற, பிமரம் அளிக்கின்ற ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய தீங்கு உங்களுக்கு வைக்கப்பட்டிருக்கும். நீங்கள் நான் இது அகம் ஆம் என்று பிடித்து கொண்டிருக்கின்ற பேர். ஒரு மகா கஞ்சன் கங்கையில குளிக்க போனானா, ஒரு பெரிய போர்வ மூட்டை மிதந்து வந்துதான். ஆஹா, இதை எடுத்து கரை சேர்த்து பிரிச்சு வித்தா அவ்வளவு பணம் வருமே, நமக்கும் வாழ்நாள் முழுக்க போர்வை உபயோகமாகுமே, இவ்வளவு கம்பளியா அப்படின்னு அந்த கம்பளி மூட்டையை பிடிச்சிட்டு வரலான்னு குதிச்சு அதை போய் பிடிச்சானா. கொஞ்ச நேரம் கழிச்சு அந்த மூட்டை அவனை பிடிச்சிக்கிச்சான். கத்தி கதறானா, ஐயோ யாராவது வந்து கூப்பிட்டு என்னை காப்பாத்துங்க காப்பாத்துங்க, அந்த மூட்டை என்ன பிடிச்சிக்கிச்சு அப்படின்னு. அப்புறம் பார்த்தா தெரியுது அது மிதந்து வந்துட்டு இருந்த ஒரு கரடி. அது மாதிரிதான் பேரை நீங்கள் அகம் ஆம் என பிடிக்க அது உங்களை பிடித்துக் கொண்டது. பேரை நீங்கள் அகம் ஆம் என பிடிக்க அது உங்களை பிடித்துக் கொண்டது. பேர் மேல அட்டாச்மெண்ட் இல்லாம, அது நான் இல்லாம இருக்கிற உணர்வோட சுதந்திரம் அனுபவிச்சா தாங்கயா தெரியும். உங்கள் மீது இடப்பட்ட மிகப்பெரிய சங்கிலி, அடிமை சங்கிலி உங்களுக்கு அளிக்கப்பட்ட பேர். அந்த பேரை பிடித்துக் கொண்டு ஏதோ ஒரு தொடர்ந்த பர்சனாலிட்டி, ஸ்திரமான ஒரு நபர் உங்களுக்குள்ள இருக்கிறதா நீங்க கற்பனை பண்ணிட்டு தெரிஞ்சிட்டு இருக்கீங்க. உங்களுக்குள்ள இருக்கிற நீங்க நீங்கன்னு நீங்க நினைக்கிற மொத்தமா எதுவுமே ஸ்திரமானது கிடையாது. மாறிக்கொண்டே இருப்பது. இது உண்மையில பார்த்தீங்கன்னா மிகப்பெரிய சுதந்திரம். ஏன்னா நீங்க இப்ப நினைக்கிற மாதிரி இப்போ உங்களுக்கு எப்படி வேணுமோ அந்த மாதிரி உங்க வாழ்க்கையை மாத்திக்க முடியும். வயதெல்லாம் ஒரு தடையே கிடையாது. வயதெல்லாம் ஒண்ணுமே கிடையாது. இப்போ நீங்க உங்களை எப்படி மாத்திக்கணும்னு நினைக்கிறீங்களோ, என்ன உடல் நலத்தோடு, மனநலத்தோடு, பெரும் செல்வ வளத்தோடு, ஆனந்தமாக, ஞானத்தோடு, அனுபூதியோடு, ஒரு முழுமையான தலைவனாக எப்படி உங்களை மாத்திக்கணும்னு நினைக்கிறீங்களோ அப்படியே மாத்திக்க முடியும். இது எப்படி உங்களுக்குள்ள ஸ்திரமா, அதனால இப்ப நீங்க நினைக்கிற மாதிரி உங்களால ஒண்ணத்தை உருவாக்கிக்க முடியும். ஸ்திரமா ஏற்கனவே ஒண்ணு இருந்ததுன்னா அந்த நீங்க நினைக்கிற மாதிரி ஒண்ணத்தை வடிவமைக்கிறது சாத்தியம் இல்லை. ஆனா ஸ்திரமா ஒண்ணுமே இல்லைங்கிறதுனால நீங்க நினைக்கிற மாதிரி உங்களை வடிவமைக்கிறது சாத்தியம். அரிதாகிய மெய்ப்பொருளுக்கு அடியேன் உரிதா உபதேசம் உணர்த்தியவா விரிதாரண விக்கிரம வேள் இமையோர் புரிதாரக நாக புரந்தரனே. எப்படி உருகி உருகி பாடுறார். கருதா மறவா நெறிகா நயனக்கு இருதாள் வனசம் தரவர தரையின்று இசைவாய் வரதா முருகா மயில்வாகனனே விரதா சுரசூர விபாடனனே. ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். உண்மையில் உங்களுக்குள் நிரந்தரமானது ஒன்று இல்லை. அதனால் ஏதோ ஒன்று நீங்கள் என்று நினைத்துக் கொண்டிருக்கிற ஒன்று இறந்து விடும் என்கின்ற பயமும் உங்களுக்கு தேவையில்லை. ஐயா, நீங்க உங்க இருப்பே டிஸ்கண்டினியூட்டி தாங்கய்யா. அதனால மரணம்ங்கிற டிஸ்கண்டினியூட்டியை பார்த்து நீங்க பயப்பட வேண்டியதில்லை. எப்படி 5 வயசுல இருந்த நபர் இப்ப இல்ல உங்களுக்குள்ள. ஆனா அது என்ன துக்கமா போச்சா நான் கேக்குறேன். இல்ல, என இழந்த நலம். உ- 5 வயசுல நீங்க எதுன்னு உங்களை நினைச்சீங்களோ அதை இழந்ததனால் நலம்தான் அடைந்தீர்கள். அதே மாதிரி இப்ப இருக்கிற ஒண்ணத்தை இழக்கும் போது அதுக்கு அடுத்து வர்றது நலமாகத்தான் இருக்கும். இது நான் ஒன்றும் ஏதோ ஒரு உங்க மனசை தேத்துறதுக்காக உற்சாகம் பண்றதுக்காக மோட்டிவேஷன் ஸ்பீச் எல்லாம் கொடுக்கலைங்கயா. சத்தியத்தை அப்படியே சொல்றேன். மோட்டிவேஷன் ஸ்பீச் மாதிரி ஒரு தருதரம் பிடிச்சது எதுவும் கிடையாது. அதனால தயவு செஞ்சு நான் மோட்டிவேஷன் ஸ்பீச் கொடுக்குறேன்னு மட்டும் நினைக்காதீங்க. எனக்கு மோட்டிவேஷன் ஸ்பீச் ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். கார்மாமிசை காலன் வரில் கலபத் தேர்மாமிசை வந்து எதிரப்படு வாய்தார் மார்ப பலாரி தலாரி எனும் சூர்மாமடியத் தொடுவேல் அவனே. காலன் வரும்பொழுது கார்மாமிசை காலன் வரில் கலபத் தேர்மாமிசை வந்து படுவாய்தார் மார்ப பலாரிதலாரி எனும் சூர்மாமடியத் தொடுவேல் அவனே. காலன் யமன் வரும்பொழுது கலபத் தேர்மாமிசை வந்து முருகப்பெருமான் கலபத் தேர்மாமிசை வந்து நம்மை அழைத்துக் கொள்வார். அதாவது கந்தர் அனுபூதி பாஷையில் மொழியிலிருந்து மரணத்தை கண்டு அஞ்சாதீர்கள் என்கின்ற சத்தியத்தை ரொம்ப அழகா அனுபூதியா சொல்றாரு அருணகிரிநாத பெருமான். ஏன்னா இன்னொரு பாடல்ல சொல்றாரு பாருங்க, பிறவான் இரவான். உண்மையில் அங்கயா நமக்குள்ள எதெல்லாம் இறக்கணுமோ அது இறந்துகிட்டே தான் இருக்கு. எதெல்லாம் இறக்காதோ அது எப்பவும் இருக்கு. அது பிறந்ததே இல்லை. எதெல்லாம் இறக்குமோ அதெல்லாம் இறந்துகிட்டே இருக்கு. அது ஆக்சுவலா இருந்தும் இறந்தும் ஒன்றுமில்லை. அது பாட்டுக்கு மாறிட்டு இருக்கும், அது பாட்டுக்கு இறந்துட்டு இருக்கும். அதெல்லாம் உண்மையில இறந்துருச்சுன்னே நீங்க வச்சுக்கலாம். இறப்பது எதெல்லாம் இறந்து விட்டது, எதெல்லாம் இறக்கப் போவதில்லையோ அதெல்லாம் பிறந்ததே இல்லை. நீங்க நினைக்கலாம், எனக்கு என்ன நாம எப்பவுமே இருக்க போறோன்ற ஒரு ஃபீலிங்கே இருக்கே சாமி. இது ரொம்ப அழகா மகாபாரதத்துல சொல்லுவாங்க. அகன்யகனி பூதானி கச்சந்தீக யபமந்திரம் சேஷா திரமிச்சந்தி கிமாச்சரியமிதப்பரம்னு யுதிஷ்டிரன் யக்ஷ பிரஸ்னத்துக்கு பதிலாக சொல்லும் பொழுது சொல்வார். அகன்யகனி பூதானி கச்சந்தீக யமமந்திரம் சேஷா ஸ்திரமிச்சந்தி கிமாச்சரியமிதப்பரம்னு. யக்ஷன் கேட்கிறான் யுதிஷ்டர, உலகத்திலேயே ஆச்சரியமானது எது? கிமாச்சரியம் இதப்பரம், பரமாச்சரியம் எது? அதுக்கு அவரு யுதிஷ்டரன் சொல்றாரு, தினந்தோறும் மக்கள் யமன் வீட்டுக்கு போயிட்டே இருக்கிறத, இறந்துகிட்டே இருக்கிறத, மற்றவங்க இறக்கிறத பார்த்தும் தான் மட்டும் இறக்க மாட்டோம்னு நினைக்கிறாங்களே, அதுதான் மிகப்பெரிய ஆச்சரியம். நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்களுக்குள் இறக்காத ஒன்று, பிறக்காத ஒன்று இருக்கிறது. அதனாலதான் எத்துணை பேர் இறந்தாலும் இறப்பதை பார்த்தாலும் நீங்கள் இறக்கப் போவதில்லைங்கிற ஒரு உள்ளுணர்வு நிரந்தரமா இருக்கு. எதெல்லாம் நிரந்தரம்னு நீங்க நினைக்கிறீங்களோ அது நிரந்தரம் கிடையாது. எதெல்லாம் நிரந்தரமா இருக்கணும்னு பிடிச்சுக்கிட்டு நீங்க படாத பாடுபட்டு என்னென்னவோ பாடுபடுறீங்களோ அதெல்லாம் நிரந்தரமா இருக்காது. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. துக்கம்னா என்னன்னா, நிரந்தரமாக இருக்கப் போவதில்லை என்கின்றவற்றை பற்றி கொண்டு அது நிரந்தரமாக இருக்க வேண்டும் என்று நாம் செய்கின்ற எல்லா முயற்சியும் தான் துக்கம், இம்மெச்சூரிட்டி. ஒரு சின்ன பிள்ளை தான் படுக்கை கீழே பூதம் ஒளிஞ்சிட்டு இருக்குன்னு நம்பி நடுங்குதுன்னா அது எந்த அளவுக்கு இம்மெச்சூர்டான முட்டாள்தனமோ அதே அளவு இம்மெச்சூர்டான முட்டாள்தனம்தான் நீங்கள் மரணம் கண்டு பயப்படுதல். அழிவது அழிந்துதான் தீரும், அது ஏற்கனவே அழிந்து கொண்டுதான் இருக்கின்றது, அழியாதது பிறக்கவே இல்லை என்பதனால் நிரந்தரமாக உங்களுக்குள் இருந்து கொண்டே இருக்கும். ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். உங்களுக்குள் நிரந்தரமானது நித்தியமானது என்னன்னா, இப்போ நீங்க எல்லாத்தையும் அனுபவிச்சுட்டு இருக்கிற இந்த ஃபோக்கல் பாயிண்ட் தான் நிரந்தரம். சித் சுதந்திரமாக வெளிப்படுகின்ற இந்த ஃபோக்கல் பாயிண்ட் தான் நிரந்தரம். சித் ஜட கிரந்தி நிரந்தரம் இல்லாதது. வாழ்க்கையில வேற ஒண்ணுமே தேவையில்லை, ஒன்னே ஒண்ணுதான் வேணுங்க. ஞானத்தின் மீது பிரதிஷ்டை செய்யப்பட்ட சரியை, ஞானத்தின் மீது நிலைநிறுத்தப்பட்ட, ஞானத்திலிருந்து விளைந்த வாழ்க்கை முறை, அவ்வளவுதாங்க. மொத்த சாரம், வாழ்க்கையோட சாரம் இவ்வளவுதான். ஞானத்தின் மீது பிரதிஷ்டை செய்யப்பட்ட சரியை. ஞானத்தின் மீது பிரதிஷ்டை செய்யப்பட்ட டிசிப்ளின். வேற ஒண்ணுமே இல்லைங்க. இந்த பெரிய பெரிய சத்தியங்களை கேட்கும் பொழுது நம்ம எல்லாருக்குமே உள்ள வர்றது என்னன்னா, ஐயோ இதெல்லாம் புரியுது, ஆனா இதெல்லாம் இதை நினைவிலேயே வச்சிருந்து இதை சார்ந்தே வாழ முடியலையே, ஏன்? ஒருத்தர் இப்போ ஒரு கேள்வி வந்திருக்கு, ரைட்னா ஒரு கேள்வி கேட்டிருக்காரு. மனிதனின் ஆயுட்காலம் 120 ஆண்டுகள் என்று கூறுவார்கள். நம் தாத்தாக்களின் காலத்தில் அவர்கள் 100 வயது வரை வாழ்ந்திருக்கிறார்கள். அந்த காலம் மாறி 100 என்பது 90 ஆகி 90 80 ஆகி தற்போது 70 வந்து நிற்கிறது. இன்றைய தலைமுறை 50 வயதை கடந்தாலே அது ஒரு பெரிய விஷயமாக கருதப்படுகிறது. இப்போதெல்லாம் யாராவது 100 ஆண்டு காலம் வாழ்க என்று வாழ்த்தினால் ஐயையோ வேண்டாம் சாமி என்று சொல்லும் நிலைக்கு நாம் வந்துவிட்டோம். நம்மை சுற்றி இருப்பது எல்லாமே போலி என்று தெரிந்தும் ஒன்றும் பண்ண முடியவில்லையே, இதுக்கு என்னதான் தீர்வு சுவாமிஜி? ஆஹா, யார் யாரெல்லாம் இந்த மாதிரி மனநிலையில் இருக்கீங்களோ அவங்களெல்லாம் கை தூக்குங்க. உங்க எல்லாருக்கும் தீர்வை கொடுக்கிறேன், நல்லா கேட்டுக்கோங்க. இப்ப நான் கொடுக்க போகின்ற தீர்வு சகல மனிதர்களுக்கும் கந்தர் அனுபூதியை சொந்த அனுபூதியாக மாற்றுகின்ற தீர்வு. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. இப்ப நான் தொடர்ந்து 3 சத்சங்கங்களா பல்வேறு சத்தியங்களை சொல்லிட்டே வரேன். இதெல்லாம் பரம சத்தியங்கள். நீங்களும் உள்வாங்கிட்டே வரீங்க. தேவை என்னன்னா இந்த சத்தியங்களை சார்ந்து, இந்த ஞானத்தை சார்ந்து டிசிப்ளினான வாழ்க்கை, கம்ஃபர்ட் ஜோனுக்குள்ள ஒளிஞ்சுக்கிட்டு மனித மனம் எப்பவுமே என்ன பண்ணும்னா, எல்லாம் மிகப்பெரிய நல்லது நடக்கணும். ஆனா இன்ஸ்பைரேஷனால நடக்கணும், லவ்னால நடக்கணும், ஸ்பான்டேனியஸா நடக்கணும். ஐயா நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. எல்லா மிகப்பெரிய நன்மையும் இன்ஸ்பிரேஷன், ஸ்பான்டேனிட்டி இது மூலமா இனிஷியேட் ஆகும். ஆனா டிசிப்ளின் மூலமா மட்டும்தான் சக்சஸ் ஆகும். உங்களுக்குள்ள இருக்கிற, நல்லா ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்க, எத்தனை பேரு இன்ஸ்பயர் ஆகி சாமி சத்சங்கத்தை கேட்ட உடனேயே இன்ஸ்பயர் ஆகி 2 நாள் கடகடன் வேகமா கையை கால் ஆட்டி யோகா பண்ணி மூணாவது நாள் 4வது நாள் இல்ல எனக்கு இன்ஸ்பிரேஷன்லாம் அந்த இனிஷியேஷன்லாம் போயிருச்சுப்பா, அதெல்லாம் ஒண்ணு நிரந்தரமா நிக்க மாட்டேங்குது. இனிஷியேஷன் போகல, கொடுத்த தீட்சை போயிடல. என்ன போச்சுன்னா, உங்க கம்ஃபர்ட் ஜோனை உடைக்காமலே மிகப்பெரிய சாதனைகளை அச்சீவ் பண்ணிட முடியும்னு நீங்க நினைச்சிட்டு இருந்த அந்த டெல்யூஷன் போச்சு, உங்க மடத்தனம் போச்சு. இப்போ பழையபடி அந்த மாதிரிலாம் ஒன்றும் நடந்துராதுன்னு உடனே உட்காந்துக்கிட்டீங்க. புஷ்ன்னு போயிடுச்சு. தீட்சை போகல, உங்க கம்ஃபர்ட் ஜோனை உடைக்காமலே மிகப்பெரிய விஷயங்களை சாதிச்சிட முடியும்னு நீங்க ஒரு மாயையில இருக்கீங்க பாருங்க, அதுல விழுந்தீங்க. நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆன்மீக வாழ்க்கையிலே ஈடுபடுகின்ற, ஆன்மீகத்தை தேடுகின்ற அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இருக்கின்ற ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய பிரச்சனைக்கு தீர்வு கொடுக்கிறேன், கேட்டுக்கோங்க. இந்த மொத்தமா யூடியூப்லயோ சொசைட்டில கூகுள் பண்ணி ஏஐல எங்க போய் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ஆன்மீகனாலே மோட்டிவேட் பண்றது, இன்ஸ்பயர் பண்றது. அதனால்தான் எவ்வளோ இன்ஸ்பிரேஷன் பண்ற புக்ஸ், இன்ஸ்பயர் பண்ற புக்ஸ், மோட்டிவேட் பண்ற புக்ஸ், மோட்டிவேட் பண்ற லெக்சர்ஸ், மோட்டிவேட் பண்ற ப்ரோக்ராம்ஸ், மோட்டிவேஷனல் ப்ரோக்ராம்ஸ். யாமா ஆனா ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய பிளைண்ட் ஸ்பாட்ல மாட்டிக்கிறீங்க. மோட்டிவேஷன் இனிஷியேட் தான் பண்ணும், டிசிப்ளின் தான் சக்சஸ் கொடுக்கும். டிசிப்ளின் தான் ஜீவன் முக்தி வரைக்கும் உங்களை கூட்டிட்டு போகும். ஞானத்திலே ஸ்தாபிக்கப்பட்ட சரியை. பல பேர் சாமி என்ன தீட்சை, சாமி என்ன தீட்சை, எனக்கு உடனே மெசேஜ் போடுறது, ஆஹா ஒன் மோர் கிரேட் இனிஷியேஷன் பகவான், டுடே ஐ காண்ட் இமேஜின் வாட் அன் இனிஷியேஷன், வாட் அ பவர், I just sat after your initiation. சும்மா இரு சொல்லறன்னு சொன்ன உடனே ஒண்ணுமே இல்லாம இருந்தது பகவானே. இது போயிடாம இருக்கிறதுக்கு என்ன பண்ணணும்? இதுலயே இருக்கிறதுக்கு என்ன பண்ணணும்? அதான் டிசிப்ளின். எத்தனை பேர் திரும்ப 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 எனக்கு போடுற மெசேஜ் இதுதான். கைலாசவாசிகளாகட்டும், கைலாயத்தோட குடிமக்களாகட்டும், இல்ல உலகம் முழுக்க இருக்கிற பக்தர்களாகட்டும், பொதுமக்களாகட்டும், ஆன்மீக தேடுதல் உடையவர்களாகட்டும், அத்தனை பேரும் போடுற ஒரு கேள்வி இதுதான். தீட்சை வாங்கின எப்படி இருக்கு சாமி? ஒரு ப்ரோக்ராம் அட்டன் பண்ண உடனே எப்படி இருக்கு சாமி? ஆனா ஒரு மாசத்துக்கு அப்புறம் போயிருதே சாமி. அது போகாம இருக்கிறதுக்கு என்ன பண்ணணும்? டிசிப்ளின். ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். கம்ஃபர்ட் சோனை உடைச்சிட்டு வெளியில வந்து டிசிப்ளின். உடலை நீங்க நினைக்கிற மாதிரி யோக சரீரமாக மாற்றுவதாகட்டும், ஆரோக்கியமான உடம்பா மாற்றுவதாகட்டும், மனதை ஜீவன் முக்த தன்மையிலேயே வைக்கின்றதாகட்டும், உயிரை பரமாத்வைதத்திலேயே வைப்பதாகட்டும், இல்ல பெரும் செல்வத்தை உருவாக்குறதாகட்டும், என்ன மிகப்பெரிய விஷயங்களை சாதிக்கணும்னாலும் ஞானத்தை அடிப்படையாக வைத்த சரியை, இன்ஸ்பயர்ட், இனிஷியேட்டட், டிசிப்ளின், ரிப்பீட்டேஷன், கிரண்ட் ஜாப், இது எல்லாம் தான் அடிப்படை. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. டிசிப்ளின் சொன்ன உடனே அது ஏதோ உங்களை அடிமை சங்கிலி போட்டு கட்டி உங்களை கட்டுப்படுத்துற ஒரு கொடூரமான நரகம்னு நினைக்காதீங்க. உங்கள் உடலையும் மனதையும் உயிரையும் டிரான்ஸ்ஃபார்ம் பண்ற, உங்க வில்ல கண்ட்ரோல் பண்றது டிசிப்ளின் இல்ல, உங்க வில்ல டிரான்ஸ்ஃபார்ம் பண்றது டிசிப்ளின். நீங்க எதுவா மாறணுமோ உங்கள் ஜீவன் முக்த தன்மைக்கும் உங்களுக்கும் பாலமா இருக்கிறது டிசிப்ளின். உங்களுடைய ஹையர் செல்ஃபுக்கு உங்களை எடுத்துட்டு போறது டிசிப்ளின். லோயர் செல்ஃப்ல இருந்து உங்களை விடுவிச்சு ஹையர் செல்ஃப் கூட்டு போறது டிசிப்ளின். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. ஒவ்வொரு நாள் தவறாம யோகா பண்றதும், ஒவ்வொரு முறை ஒழுங்கா நிராகார சம்யமம் பண்றதும், ஒவ்வொரு நாள் தவறாமல் உற்சாகமா இருந்தாலும் நன்றி உணர்வு பொங்கனாலும் பொங்கலினாலும் தவறாமல் பூஜை பண்றதும், இதெல்லாம் உங்களுடைய ஜீவன் முக்த தன்மைக்கு நீங்க போடுற ஓட்டு. ஒரு நாள் யோகா மிஸ் பண்றதும், ஒரு நாள் பூஜையை மிஸ் பண்றதும், ஒரு நாள் சத் சங்கத்தை மிஸ் பண்றதும், ஒரு தரம் இந்த ஞான கருத்துக்களை வாழாமல் கொந்தளிப்போடு கோபத்தோடு இல்ல இன்கம்ப்ளீஷன்ஸோட வெடிக்கிறதும் உங்களுடைய ஈனத்தன்மைக்கு நீங்க போடுற ஓட்டு. ஒரு தரமும் உங்களுடைய நீங்களே உங்களை நீங்களே தோற்கடித்துக் கொள்ளும் பொழுது, உங்க மேல நீங்க வச்சிருக்கிற நம்பிக்கை உடைபடும் பொழுது நீங்கள் சிதைக்கப்பட்ட நபராக மாறிவிடுகிறீர்கள். ஒரு தரம் நாள் பண்ணும் பொழுதும் உங்க உடம்ப மட்டும் நீங்க சிதைக்கல, உங்க மேல நீங்க வச்சிருக்கிற கான்பிடன்ஸ சிதைக்கிறீங்க. டிசிப்ளின். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. ஞானமடைந்த பின்பு கூட, பரமாத்வைதத்தை அடைந்த பின்பு கூட, பரமாத்வைதத்தில் பிரதிஷ்டை செய்யப்பட்ட சரியை, பரமாத்வைதத்தில் பிரதிஷ்டை செய்யப்பட்ட டிசிப்ளின், அதுதான் என்னுடைய மிகப்பெரிய பலம். உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் இந்த சத்தியத்தை சொல்லுகின்றேன், கேளுங்கள். உங்க வாழ்க்கையிலையும் மோட்டிவேஷனை தேடுறீங்க, இன்ஸ்பிரேஷனை தேடுறீங்க, மோட்டிவேஷனை செலிப்ரேட் பண்றீங்க, இன்ஸ்பிரேஷனை செலிப்ரேட் பண்றீங்க. அது பத்தாது, டிசிப்ளினை செலிப்ரேட் பண்ண ஆரம்பிக்கும் பொழுதுதான் வாழ்க்கை வெற்றி. பல பேர் இந்த மோட்டிவேஷன் ஸ்பீச்ன்ற பேர்ல வாழ்க்கை சின்னது, மகிழ்ச்சியாயிரு, லைஃப் இஸ் வெரி ஷார்ட், ஸோ என்ன வேணா பண்ணு அப்படின்லாம் சொல்றாங்க. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க, அந்த உண்மையான ஹாப்பியா இருக்கிறதே டிசிப்ளின்டு லைஃப் ஸ்டைல் இருந்தா தான் வரும். உண்மையில பாத்தீங்கன்னா ஜீவன் முக்த தன்மையிலிருந்து பொங்குகின்ற அந்த நிரந்தர நித்யானந்தம் வேணும்னு நினைக்கிறீங்க. ஆனா உங்க லைஃப் ஸ்டைல் பார்த்தா கம்ஃபர்ட் ஜோனுக்குள்ள ஒடுங்கிக்கிட்டு கம்ஃபர்ட்டை நோக்கி போறத போய் ஆனந்தம்னு தப்பா நினைச்சிட்டு இருக்கீங்க. கம்ஃபர்ட் ஆனந்தம் கிடையாது. டிசிப்ளின் தான் ஆனந்தத்தை கொடுக்கும் வாழ்க்கை முறை. டிசிப்ளினை எந்த வாழ்க்கை முறை கொடுக்குமோ அந்த வாழ்க்கை முறையை வெறுக்கிறது. ஆனா அந்த டிசிப்ளினால நமக்கு வர வேண்டிய அந்த பலனை வேணும்னு நினைக்கிறது. டிசிப்ளினால வர்ற பலன் ஆனந்தம். டிசிப்ளின்டு வாழ்க்கையால வர்ற பலன் ஆனந்தம். ஆனந்தம் வேணும், ஆனா அந்த வாழ்க்கை முறையை வாழ மாட்டோம். அப்படின்னா என்ன அர்த்தம்? முட்டாள்தனம், மிகப்பெரிய முட்டாள்தனம், போலித்தனமான முட்டாள்தனமான மன மாயையின் உச்சம். கேளுங்கள். ஐயா, என்னுடைய அனுபவத்திலிருந்து ஒரு சில விஷயங்களை சொல்றேன், கேளுங்க. 2012 நான் ஒரு பிரஸ் மீட் கொடுத்திருந்தேன். ஒரு குறிப்பிட்ட நாத்திக இயக்கத்தோட தலசனம் பண்ணி இருந்தாரு. இந்த மாதிரி எனக்கு பெரும் சொத்து இருக்கு அப்படின்லாம் சொல்லி, இப்ப நான் அவரை திரும்ப இழுக்கவோ இல்ல பதில் சொல்லவோ அதுக்காகலாம் விரும்பல. அதை போய் நான் அதுக்காக இப்ப நான் சொல்லல. ஆனா அந்த நேரத்துல நான் சொன்ன ஒரு சத்தியம், 15 வருஷத்துக்கு முன்னாடி நான் சொன்ன ஒரு சத்தியத்தை நான் நிரூபித்திருக்கிறேன் உங்களுக்கெல்லாம் சொல்றதுக்காக இந்த இன்டர்வியூவை பத்தி உங்களுக்கு சொல்றேன். அந்த இன்டர்வியூவோட லிங்க் வேணா போடுறேன், டைம் இருந்ததுன்னா போய் பாருங்க. அந்த இன்டர்வியூல சொல்லியிருப்பேன், அந்த குறிப்பிட்ட நாத்திக இயக்கத்தோட தலைவர் இந்த மாதிரி பெரும் சொத்து வச்சிருக்கேன் அப்படின்லாம் என்னை பத்தி சொல்லும் பொழுது அது சொல்லியிருப்பேன். ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஆஃப் ஆல் அவர் சொல்ற அளவுக்கு சொத்து இல்லை, அது ஒண்ணு. ரெண்டாவது, எங்க சொத்துங்களுக்கு எல்லாம் ரியல் எஸ்டேட் வேல்யூ கிடையாது. அதெல்லாம் கோவில் மடங்கள் விற்கலாம் வாங்கலாம் முடியாது. அது இன்னும் ஐயா, சொத்து சொத்துன்னு அவர் சொல்றாரு. உண்மையான தலைவனுக்கு எது சொத்துன்னா தன்னுடைய ஞானமும் வாழ்க்கையும் தன் ஆத்ம பலம் தான் சொத்து. தன் வாழ்க்கை தாங்கயா சொத்து. என்லைட்டன்டு டிசிப்ளின், இன்ஸ்பயர்டு டிசிப்ளின், ஞானத்தின் மீது பிரதிஷ்டை செய்யப்பட்ட சரியை தான் பலம். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்குங்க. அவருக்கு நான் சொல்லியிருந்தேன், ஐயா சொத்து சொத்துன்னு இவர் சொல்றாரு. அவங்களுக்கு நான் பிரஸ் மீடியால சொல்லியிருந்தேன், ஊடகத்துல சொத்து சொத்துன்னு இந்த நாத்திகீகத்தோட தலைவர் சொல்றாரு. இதெல்லாம் எதுவுமே சொத்து கிடையாதுங்க. உண்மையில பாத்தீங்கன்னா அவர் எனக்கு எவ்வளவு இருக்குன்னு சொத்து இருக்குன்னு சொல்றாரோ அதை விட 100 மடங்கு இருக்கு. உண்மையில எங்க இயக்கத்தோட அந்த டைம்ல எங்க இயக்கத்தோட வேல்யூவை விட அவர் 1000 மடங்கு சொத்து மேல உட்கார்ந்துருக்காரு அவருடைய இயக்கத்துக்கு. அதெல்லாம் வேற, அதை பத்தி எல்லாம் இப்ப நான் சொல்ல விரும்பல. உங்களுக்கு நான் இப்ப சொல்ல விரும்புறது என்னன்னா, அப்ப நான் சொன்னேன், ஐயா இந்த மொத்தத்தையும் அப்படியே விட்டுட்டு நான் வெளியில போய் ஏதாவது ரோட்டோரமா ஒரு பிளாட்ஃபார்ம்ல உட்கார்ந்தேன்னா இன்னொரு நாட்டையே உருவாக்கிடுவேன் அப்படின்னு. போய் பாருங்க, 15 வருஷத்துக்கு முன்னாடி அந்த பிரஸ் மீட்ல நான் சொன்னது இன்னைக்கு நிஜமாயிரு. அப்படியே விட்டுட்டு ரோட்டோரமா பிளாட்ஃபார்ம்ல எல்லாம் கூட உட்காரலைங்கயா, ஒரு காட்டுக்குள்ள உட்கார்ந்துருக்கேன். நாடு உருவாயிடுச்சு. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க, ஒரு நிஜமான தலைவனோட சொத்து என்னன்னா ஞானத்தின் மீது ஸ்தாபிக்கப்பட்ட சரியை. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க, என்னுடைய பலம் என்ன, என்னுடைய நிஜமான சொத்து என்னன்னு சொல்றேன், கேட்டுக்கோங்க. ஞானத்தின் மீது ஸ்தாபிக்கப்பட்ட சரியை, பரமாத்வைத அனுபூதியின் மீது ஸ்தாபிக்கப்பட்ட லைஃப். ஒரு சில உதாரணங்கள் சொல்றேங்க. எத்தனை ஆயிரமாவது முறை பீடத்துல ஏறுறேன் அப்படின்னு எனக்கே தெரியாது. ஏன்னா 3 வயதில் முதல் சாதுர்மாசியம் பாலசந்நியாசம் கொடுத்து 5வது வயதில் முதல் ஆன்மீக சத்சங்கம் வியாசபீடம் ஏறி 10 வயசுல ஆச்சாரிய அபிஷேகம் பண்ணி வச்சாங்க. அப்பத்திலிருந்து இப்ப வரைக்கும் தவறாமல் ஸ்கந்த சஷ்டிக்கு சத்சங்கங்கள் பண்றது மட்டும் இல்ல, ஏதாவது ஒவ்வொரு நாளும் பெரும்பற்ற புலியூரானை பேசாத நாளெல்லாம் பிறவாத நாளேன்னு ஒரு நாள் விடாம உட்கார்ந்து பேசிட்டு இருக்கிறேன். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க, அந்த காலத்துல எல்லாம் திருவண்ணாமலை கோயில உட்கார்ந்து யூசுவலா ஸ்கந்த சிஷ்ணே எங்க உட்கார்ந்து வகுப்பெடுப்பேன்னா கோபுரத்திளையனார் சந்நிதி. அங்க 2 சந்நிதிகள் இருக்கு, கம்பத்திளையனார் சந்நிதி, கோபுரத்திளையனார் சந்நிதி. கோபுரத்திளையனார் சந்நிதியில ஒரு ஓரமா உட்கார்ந்து வகுப்பெடுப்போம். நிறைய பேர்லாம் வரமாட்டாங்க கோவில்ல. அந்த காலத்துல அவ்வளவுலாம் மக்கள் வரமாட்டாங்க. மொத்தமா 2.5 பேர் உட்கார்ந்து இருப்பாங்க. ஏன் 2.5 பேர்னு சொல்றேன்னா, 3 பேர் உட்கார்ந்து இருப்பாங்க, அதுல ஒருத்தர் தூங்கிட்டு இருப்பாரு. அடிக்கடி வேணும் போதெல்லாம் கொஞ்சம் அந்த ஃபேன் சுத்துறது கொஞ்சம் நின்று போச்சுன்னா முழிச்சுப்பாரு. ஃபேன் திரும்ப ஓட ஆரம்பிச்சுன்னு அவருடைய இயல்பு நிலைக்கு போயிடுவாரு. 2.5 பேர் தான் உட்காந்து கேட்பாங்க. எத்தனை பேர் வர்றாங்க போறாங்க கேட்கறாங்க கேட்கல ஏதுக்கும் கவலைப்பட மாட்டேன். டிசிப்ளின். நாள் சமாதியில இருக்கிற வரைக்கும் சமாதியில இருக்கிறது. சமாதியிலிருந்து சகஜ சமாதிக்கு வந்துட்டேன்னா ஒரு நாள், சகஜ சமாதியில் இருக்கின்ற ஒரு நாள் கூட யோகத்தையோ பூஜையையோ சிவ பூஜையோ மிஸ் பண்ணதே இல்லை. நீங்க நினைக்கலாம், ஞானமடைந்த ஞானி ஏன் சாமி பூஜை பண்ணணும்னு. ஆழ்ந்து புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஞானமடைந்த ஞானியானாலும் அவதார புருஷனே ஆனாலும் இந்த சரியைகளை விடுவதில்லை. வேறு வேறு காரணங்களுக்காக. இப்ப நீங்க சரியை பண்ற காரணம் வேறையா இருக்கலாம், ஒரு ஞானி அவதார புருஷன் பண்ற காரணம் வேறையா இருக்கலாம். ஆனா விடுவதில்லை. ஞானமடைந்த பிறகும் செய்யற சிவ பூஜை எப்படி இருக்குன்னா, தன்னை தானே வழிபடுதல். காரணம் மாறி இருக்கலாம், இன்டென்ஷன் மாறி இருக்கலாம், எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் மாறி இருக்கலாம், ஆனா பூஜை நிற்காது. ஒவ்வொரு ஞானிகளுக்கும் அவங்களுக்குரிய ஓன் விதத்துல அவங்களுடைய இந்த சரியை டிசிப்ளின் இருந்தே தீரும். ரமண மகர்ஷி, ராமகிருஷ்ணர், விவேகானந்தர் எல்லார் வாழ்க்கையும் பாருங்க. யோகானந்தர், என்லைட்டன்ட் டிசிப்ளின். நினைத்து கூட பார்க்க முடியாது தவறாத டிசிப்ளின்ல தான் வாழ்க்கை நிகழும். இந்த ஒரு விஷயத்தை ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்க. கம்ஃபர்ட் ஜோனை உடைச்சிட்டு வெளியில வாங்க. நீங்க 40 வயசு இருந்தா, இளைஞராக இருந்தால், 18 40 இளைஞராக இருந்தால் தயவு செய்து சொல்வதை கேளுங்கள். உங்களுக்கு பெரிய ஃபியூச்சர் இருக்கு. வாழ்க்கை உங்க முன்னாடி விரிஞ்சு கிடக்கு. இந்த ஒண்ணுத்தை முழுசா உள்வாங்குங்க. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உள்வாங்குங்கள். ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். நீங்க 18 வயசுக்கும் 18க்கு மேல 40க்குள்ள இருக்கவரா இருந்தா தயவு செய்து எதை பத்தியும் கவலைப்படாம ஒரு ஆண்டு உங்க வாழ்க்கையை விட்டு, உங்க கம்ஃபர்ட் ஜோனை விட்டு வெளியில வாங்க. வியாபாரம், வேலை, தொழில், வீடு எல்லாத்தையும் லாக் பண்ணி வச்சுட்டு ஒரு வருஷம் இந்தியா முழுக்க யாத்திரை பண்ணுங்க. நீங்க வெளிநாட்டுல இருக்கீங்க, இந்தியால இல்லாம வெளிநாட்டுல இருந்து இந்த உங்களுக்கும் சொல்றேன், இந்தியாவுக்கு வாங்க. உங்க கணவனோ மனைவியோ உங்கள் இதுல ஈடுபாடு, அவங்களையும் குழந்தைங்க 18 வயசு கூட உட்பட்டவங்க அப்படின்னா அவங்களுக்கு ஈடுபாடு இருந்தாலும் இல்லைன்னாலும் இன்ஸ்பயர் பண்ணி ஃபோர்ஸ் பண்ணி கூட கூட்டு போங்க, தப்பு இல்ல. திருமணம் ஆகாதவரா இருந்தா ரொம்ப நல்லது, தனியாள் பிரச்சனையே இல்லை. ஆணவரா இருந்தாலும் கூப்பிட்டுக்கோங்க மொத்த ஃபேமிலியும், சொல்றத கேளுங்க. இவ்வளோ பெரிய செயலை செய்ய சொல்றேன்னா கட்டாயம் மிகப்பெரிய பலன் இருந்தா தான் செய்ய சொல்லுவேன். அது இல்லாம செய்ய சொல்ல மாட்டேன். ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்க. எல்லாத்தையும் மூட்டை கட்டிட்டு வண்டியில போனாலும் பரவாயில்ல, நடந்து போனாலும் பரவாயில்ல. நீங்க தனி ஆளா இருந்தீங்கன்னா நடந்து யாத்திரை பண்ணீங்கன்னா அது மாதிரி மிகப்பெரிய விஷயம் எதுவும் கிடையாது. ஒருவேளை தனியாள் இல்லை அப்படின்னா குடும்பமா இருந்தீங்கன்னா உங்கள் துணையும் குழந்தைகளும் கூட வர தயாரா இருந்தா வண்டியாவது எடுத்துக்கோங்க. அங்கங்க நின்னு உள்ளூர்ல சமைச்சு சாப்பிட்டு உள்ளூர்ல தங்கி ஹோட்டல்லாம் எடுக்காதீங்க. பொது வெளிகள்ல இருக்கிற இடம், பொது இடத்து கோவில், இல்ல ஊர் பொதுவில் இருக்கிற ஆலமரத்தடி, இந்த மாதிரி பொது வெளிகள்ல தங்கி இருந்து யாத்திரை பண்ணுங்க. தயவு செஞ்சு பண்ணுங்க. உங்க கம்ஃபர்ட் ஜோனை உடைச்சிட்டு வெளியில வந்து 1 வருஷம் வாழ்ந்தீங்கன்னா உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை மாறிவிடும். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. இப்ப சம்பாதிக்கிறத விட அந்த 1 வருஷத்துக்கு அப்புறம் வந்து உங்க வாழ்க்கையை நீங்க அதுக்குள்ள உங்களுடைய மன அமைப்பு, உடல் அமைப்பு, உயிர் அமைப்பு, வாழ்க்கையை பத்தி நீங்க வச்சிருக்கிற கருத்து எல்லாமே மாறிடும். அதுக்கு பிறகு பாத்தீங்கன்னா இப்ப சம்பாதிக்கிறத விட 1000 மடங்கு சம்பாதிப்பீங்க. இப்போ வாழறதை விட 1000 மடங்கு ஆழ்ந்து வாழ்வீங்க. யாரெல்லாம் வாழ்க்கையில ஒரு பெரிய பிரேக் த்ரூ வேணும், இந்த நடுத்தரமான லூசுத்தனமான ஒரு வீடு 2 காருன்னு தருதரம் பிடிச்ச வாழ்க்கை வாழறீங்களோ, ஒரு வீடு 2 காருன்னு சுத்திட்டு வாழ்ந்துட்டு இருக்கிறதெல்லாம் பெரிய லூசு தருதரம் பிடிச்ச வாழ்க்கைங்கய்யா. இந்த தருதரம் பிடிச்ச வாழ்க்கையிலிருந்து வெளியில வந்து பிரேக் த்ரூ அடையணும்னு நினைக்கிறீங்களோ, என்னுடைய வாழ்க்கையின் பலம் உங்களுக்கு வரணும்னு நினைச்சீங்கன்னா இந்த ஒரு செயலை செய்யுங்கள். கட்டாயம் செத்து போயிட மாட்டீங்க. இப்போ இந்தியாவோட சூழல்லாம் மாறிடுச்சு. எங்க பார்த்தாலும் 108 கூப்பிட்டீங்கன்னா ஆம்புலன்ஸ் வந்துடுறாங்க. அவ்வளோலாம் ஒன்றும் உங்களை யாரும் கொள்ளையடிச்சிட்டு போயிட போறதில்ல. செல்போன்ஸ் இருக்கு. ஒரே 1 வருஷம் மொத்தத்தையும் மூட்டை கட்டிட்டு ட்ரை பண்ணி பாருங்கய்யா. 18 இருந்து 40 ஏன் சொல்றேன்னா, அந்த உடல் பலம், மனபலம், எதிர்காலம் அதெல்லாம் இருக்குன்றதுக்காக. ஆனா ஈவன் 80 வயசுல கூட உங்களுக்கு பண்ற அளவுக்கு இதை செய்யணும்ன்ற உற்சாகம் இருந்தா நீங்க இளைஞர் தான். அதுல சந்தேகமே இல்லை. நீங்க இளைஞரே தான். எந்த வயசுல உற்சாகம் இருந்தாலும் சரி செய்யுங்க. 1 வருஷம், ஓராண்டு செஞ்சு முடிச்ச பிறகு பாத்தீங்கன்னா என்னை மிகவும் மிக 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 வாழ்த்துவீர்கள், நன்றியோடு நினைவு கூர்வீர்கள். இந்த கம்ஃபர்ட் ஜோனை உடைச்சிட்டு வந்து ஆன்மீக சத்தியங்களை 1 வருஷம் இந்த மாதிரி யாத்திரை பண்ணி கோவில் கோவிலா போங்க, ஊர் ஊரா போங்க, கிராமம் கிராமமா போங்க. நீங்க சிவபக்தரா இருந்தா என்ன பண்ணுங்க, 12 ஜோதிர்லிங்கமும் போங்க. விஷ்ணு பக்தரா இருந்தா என்ன பண்ணுங்க, 108 திவ்ய தேசமும் போங்க. என்ன தேவி பக்தரா இருந்தா என்ன பண்ணுங்க, மொத்தமா இந்த 52 சக்தி பீடங்களும் போங்க. இந்த மாதிரி ஏதாவது ஒன்றத்தை சூஸ் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. ஐயா, இத செஞ்சீங்கன்னா தான், பெண்களா இருந்தீங்கன்னா 2 3 பேரா சேர்ந்துக்கோங்க ஒண்ணா. ஒன்னும் பெருசா பாதுகாப்பு பிரச்சனை எல்லாம் இருந்துடலைங்கய்யா. 2 3 பேரா போங்க, அப்புறம் என்ன இருக்கு? இதை செய்து பாருங்கள். முதல் விஷயம், இந்த கூண்ல அடைபட்ட மாதிரி கிடக்கின்ற இந்த மனத்திலிருந்து உடைத்து வெளியில வருவீங்க. உங்கள் மனம், உடல், உயிர் அனைத்துமே டிரான்ஸ்ஃபார்ம் ஆயிடும். ஒரு நாளைக்கு ஒரு முறையாவது யோகா பண்ணிடுங்க. ஒரு நாளைக்கு ஒரு முறையாவது சிவ பூஜை பண்ணிடுங்க. ஒரு வருஷம் ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. ஒரே ஒரு வருஷம் தான் நான் கேட்கிறேன். உங்க வாழ்க்கையில இருந்து ஒரு வருஷத்தை கொடுங்க, நான் 100 வருஷம் உங்களுக்கு கொடுக்குறேன். பல நூறாண்டுகள் வாழ்ந்த முழுமையோடு, அந்த முதிர்ச்சியோடு, தெளிவோடு அதுக்கு மேல உங்க வாழ்க்கையை தொடருவீங்க. இந்த பரிவிராஜகம் பல முறை நான் இதை பத்தி சொல்லியிருக்கேன், திரும்ப சொல்றேன். 18 இருந்து 40க்குள்ளன்னா ஒரு வருஷம் பரிவிராஜகம் போங்க. அதுக்கு மேல ஆக்சுவலா 40க்கு மேல இருந்தா கூட போற அளவுக்கு உங்களுக்கு மனசுல தோணுச்சுன்னா செய்யுங்க, தப்பே இல்லை. செத்துலாம் போயிட மாட்டீங்கயா, நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. நான் வேணா ஒரு மாசம் எங்க ஆதீனத்திலே பயிற்சி கொடுக்கிறேன். இந்த வாழ்க்கை வாழறதுக்கான பயிற்சி. அந்த பயிற்சிக்கு மட்டுமே ஆக்சுவலா இந்த நிகழ்ச்சி உங்களுக்கு பயிற்சி கொடுக்கறதே எங்களுக்கு எப்படி 5 லட்சம் ரூபாய் செலவாயிடும். ஏன்னா உங்களை தங்க வச்சு சாப்பிட இடம் கொடுத்து இந்த நிகழ்ச்சிகள், இந்த யோகா தியானம் இதெல்லாம் கத்து கொடுத்து 5 லட்சம் ரூபாய் மதிப்புடைய இந்த நிகழ்ச்சியை இலவசமா கொடுக்கிறேன். வாங்க, ஒரு மாதம் எங்க ஆதீனத்திலிருந்து பயிற்சி கொடுக்கிறேன். அதுக்கு பிறகு 1 லட்சம் ரூபாய் கேஷ் உங்களுக்கு கையில கொடுக்கிறேன். கிராண்டா பண்ணுங்க. யார் யாரெல்லாம் பண்ணணும்னு நினைக்கிறீங்களோ, இப்போ ஒரு லிங்க் ப்ரொஜெக்ட் பண்றேன், பரிவிராஜகா அம்பாசிடர்னு. இந்த பரிவிராஜகா அம்பாசிடரா யார் யாரெல்லாம் 1 இயர் யாத்திரை பண்ணணும்னு நினைக்கிறீங்களோ, இந்த லிங்க்ல ரெஜிஸ்டர் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. உங்களுடைய பேக்ரவுண்ட் இந்த லிங்க்ல ரெஜிஸ்டர் பண்ணீங்கன்னா போதும். வாங்க, ஒரு மாசம் நாங்களே பயிற்சி கொடுக்கிறோம். இப்ப லிங்க ப்ரொஜெக்ட் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கோம், எல்லா பிளாட்ஃபார்ம்லயும் வந்துட்டு இருக்கு, பாருங்க. நாங்களே ஒரு மாசம் உங்களுக்கு பயிற்சி கொடுக்கிறோம். உடம்பை தயார்படுத்திக்கிறது, மனசை தயார்படுத்திக்கிறது, உணர்வை தயார்படுத்திக்கிறது, உயிரை தயார்படுத்திக்கிறது, படுத்திக்கிட்டு இந்த ட்ரைனிங் எடுத்துட்டு போங்க. 1 லட்சம் ரூபாய் கிராண்டும் கொடுக்குறேன். உடனே சில பேர் கேள்வி கேட்பீங்க, 1 லட்சம் ரூபாய் வாங்கிக்கிட்டு போகலைன்னா என்ன சாமி பண்றது? என்னுடைய சீடர்கள் பொய் சொல்ல மாட்டார்கள். போகணும்னு நினைக்கிறவங்க ரெஜிஸ்டர் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. வாங்க, ஒரு மாதம் பயிற்சியும் கொடுக்கிறேன், 1 லட்சம் ரூபாய் கிராண்டும் கொடுக்கிறேன். இது உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையே மாற்றும், எனக்கு நல்லா தெரியும். போங்க, இந்தியா முழுக்க யாத்திரை பண்ணுங்க, கன்னியாகுமரியிலிருந்து காஷ்மீரம் வரை. இப்பதான் காஷ்மீரும் அமைதி பூங்காவாயிடுச்சு, அமைதியா தான் இருக்கு. கன்னியாகுமரியிலிருந்து காஷ்மீரம் வரை, ராமேஸ்வரத்திலிருந்து காசி வரை, லென்த் அண்ட் பிரெத் ஆஃப் இந்தியா, குஜராத்திலிருந்து ஒரிசா வரை, வெஸ்ட் பெங்கால் வரைக்கும் போங்க. லென்த் அண்ட் பிரெத் ஆஃப் இந்தியா, சோமநாத், கங்கா சாகர் டிராவல் பண்ணுங்க. நடந்து பண்றது உத்தமோத்தமம், இல்ல அங்கங்க இந்த மாட்டு வண்டிகள், லோக்கல்ல இருக்கிற ட்ரெயின், லோக்கல்ல இருக்கிற பஸ்ஸுங்க, லோக்கல்ல இருக்கிற லாரி இதையெல்லாம் பிடிச்சிட்டு பண்றது, அந்த மாதிரி போறது மத்தியமம். கார்ல எடுத்துட்டு போறது அதமம். ஆனாலும் பரவாயில்ல, போங்க. ஓராண்டு இது உங்களுடைய மனம், உடல் அனைத்தையும் மாற்றிவிடும். கந்தர் அனுபூதியை சொந்த அனுபூதியாக மாற்றுகின்ற பவர்ஃபுல்லான சத்தியம்ங்கய்யா. சும்மா வீட்டுக்குள்ள உட்காந்துட்டு குண்டு சட்டியில குதிரை ஓட்டிக்கிட்டு நீங்க எத்தனை வருஷம் எத்தனை சத்சங்கம் கேட்டீங்கன்னாலும் ஒன்னும் மாற மாட்டீங்க. அதே தருதரமா தான் இருப்பீங்க. ஒரு வருஷம் வியாபாரம், வீடு, கடை அத்தனையும் லாக் பண்ணிட்டு உங்க கம்ஃபர்ட் ஜோனை உடைச்சிட்டு வெளியில வாங்க. வெளியில வந்தீங்கன்னா தான் இந்த ஆன்மீக கருத்துக்களை வாழத் துவங்குவீர்கள். வாழ்ந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா தான் உங்க மேல உங்களுக்கு மரியாதையும் தைரியமும் ஸ்ரத்தையும் நம்பிக்கையும் வரும். ஒரு கணவன் மனைவி குழந்தைகளோட இந்த மாதிரி போனீங்கன்னா உங்களுக்குள்ள அந்த குடும்பம் அப்படிங்கிற இணைப்பு அவ்வளவு அருமையான நீங்க நினைச்சே பார்க்காத உறவின் பரிமாணத்தை உங்களுக்குள்ள உணர்வீங்க. உங்களுக்குள்ளலாம் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் பண்ண ஆரம்பிப்பீங்க. தருதரம் பிடிச்ச இந்த கம்ஃபர்ட் ஜோன் லைஃப் இருக்கு பாருங்க, இந்த பிளாஸ்க் இல்லைன்னா கூட ஹேண்டில் பண்ண முடியாத, ஒரு நாள் ஏசி ஒர்க் பண்ணலன்னா ஹேண்டில் பண்ண முடியாத, ஒரு 2 கொசு உள்ள வந்துருச்சுன்னா ஹேண்டில் பண்ண முடியாத இந்த உடல் மனத்திலிருந்து உடைத்து கொண்டு வெளியில வாங்க. ஞானத்தை, கந்தர் அனுபூதியை, பரமாத்வைத அனுபூதியை உங்களுக்கு அளிக்கக்கூடிய மிகப்பெரிய சத்தியம் இது. சாமி, நான் வேலையை விட்டுட்டேன்னா 1 வருஷத்துக்கு அப்புறம் வந்து எனக்கு திரும்ப வேலை கிடைக்குமா? அப்படி பயந்து பயந்து வாழ்ந்து என்னையா சாதிக்க போற? அந்த மாதிரி பயந்து இருக்கவங்களாம் லே ஆஃப் ஆக, வேலை உன்னை விட்டு தானா போகட்டும், அப்படியாவது உருப்படுறியான்னு பார்க்கலாம். எவ்வளவு நாள் தாங்க இந்த கம்ஃபர்ட் ஜோன்லயே மாட்டிக்கிட்டு நாசமா போவீங்க? அது மட்டும் இல்லைங்க, 1 வருஷம் இந்தியா முழுக்க யாத்திரை பண்ணீங்கன்னா பல்வேறு பரிமாணங்களில் உங்கள் உயிர் விரிவடையும், உங்கள் மனம் விரிவடையும், உங்கள் உடல் விரிவடையும், அத்தனையும் விரிவடையும். உங்களுடைய ஜீரண சக்தி அதிகமாகும். ஏன்னா தொடர்ந்து வேற வேற தண்ணி, வேற வேற உணவு ஜீரணம் பண்ணி ஆகணும். உடம்பு மிகப்பெரிய யோக சரீரமா மாறிடுங்கய்யா. எத்தனை யோகா பண்ணாலும் வராத பலம் சர்வைவல் நீடு வரும் பொழுது பொங்கிடும் உடம்புக்குள்ள. நிச்சயமா சிக்காய் கீழே விழுந்து இறந்தெல்லாம் போக மாட்டீங்கயா. அந்த கற்பனை பயத்துல எல்லாம் அந்த கற்பனை பயத்தால கம்ஃபர்ட் ஜோனுக்குள்ளே சிக்கிட்டு சாகாதீங்க. அனுபவித்தவன் சொல்லுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். அனுபூதி உங்களுக்குள் மலர்வதற்கான அருமையான வாய்ப்பு. ஒரு வருஷம் எல்லாத்தையும் தூக்கி போட்டு பரிவிராஜகமா போங்க. பரிவிராஜகனா அங்கங்க சமைச்சு சாப்பிட்டு, அங்கங்க படுத்து தூங்கிட்டு, அங்கங்க கோவில்களை பார்த்துக்கிட்டு, தரிசனம் பண்ணிட்டு, பீப்புளை மீட் பண்ணிட்டு, ஒண்ணு இல்லைங்க. யூடியூப் பிளாக் பண்ணீங்கன்னாலே அதுலயே சம்பாரிச்சிருவீங்க. உங்க வாழ்க்கையை நடத்துறதுக்கு தேவையானது இந்த 1 இயர்ல. அதெல்லாம் கூட ரெண்டாவது. உங்களுக்குள் நிகழும் மாற்றங்கள் நினைத்து பார்க்க முடியாத மாற்றங்கள் நிகழும். ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். தைரியமா இறங்குங்க. இறங்குனீங்கன்னா உலகத்தை கண் திறந்து பார்த்து இந்த இந்த ஆன்மீக கருத்துக்கள், ஞான கருத்துக்கள் இருக்கு இல்லைங்க, இதை மீண்டும் 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 சிந்தித்து இந்த ஆன்மீக கருத்துக்கள் சத்தியங்களை வைத்து வாழ்க்கையோட சூழல்களுக்கெல்லாம் தீர்வு கண்டுபிடிக்கிறது. இந்த கம்ஃபர்ட் ஜோன்ல இருந்து வெளியில வந்தீங்கன்னா தான் ஆன்மீக சத்தியங்களை வைத்து வாழ்க்கையில தீர்வை கண்டுபிடிக்க துவங்குவீங்கயா. உங்களுக்குள்ள அந்த காக்னிட்டிவ் ஷிஃப்ட் நடந்து இன்ஸ்பயர்டு டிசிப்ளின், என்லைட்டன்ட் டிசிப்ளின் மலர்றதுக்கான அருமையான வழி. ஒரு வருஷம் அத்தனையும் தூக்கி போட்டு வெளியில வாங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் திரும்ப போய் அதே மாதிரி வேலை கூட உங்க எடுக்க மாட்டீங்க. ஏன்னா முழுக்க முழுக்க மாறி போன ஒரு புது பர்சன் ஆயிருப்பீங்க. என் வாழ்க்கையோட பலமே என்லைட்டன் டிசிப்ளின். தயங்காம அசராம என் எதிரிகள் கூட கண்டு நடுங்குகின்ற ஒரு விஷயம் என்னன்னா, எவ்வளோ பெரிய பிரச்சனை கொடுத்தாலும் கவலையே படாம இந்த தனிப்பட்ட உணர்வு, உணர்ச்சி, கொந்தளிப்பு, இந்த பாயிலிங் எதுக்குமே இடம் கொடுக்காது. அதெல்லாம் எதுவும் என் வாழ்க்கையில அதுக்கும் இந்த உணர்ச்சி கொந்தளிப்புகள், கோபம், குரோதம், மன உளைச்சல், இதெல்லாம் எதுக்கும் எனக்கு அதுக்கு சம்பந்தமே கிடையாது. கரெக்டா காலையில எந்திரிச்சு யோகா பண்ணிட்டு பூஜை பண்ணிட்டு வந்து சீட்ல உட்காந்து என்னுடைய வகுப்புகளை ஆரம்பிச்சிருவேன். Discipline is all about showing up. இம்பல்சஸோ, நோட்டிபிகேஷன்ஸோ, எமோஷன்ஸோ இது எதுக்கும் வாழ்க்கையில இடமே கிடையாது. சும்மா யாரோ ஒருத்தர் உங்க ஃபேஸ்புக்லயோ, இன்ஸ்டாலயோ, யூடியூப் உங்களை பத்தி ஒரு கமெண்ட் போட்டு அதுக்காக 2 நாள் உட்காந்து ஒப்பாரி வச்சுட்டு இருக்கீங்க பாருங்க. இந்த தருதரம் பிடிச்ச லோயர் மிடில் கிளாஸ் லைஃப், ஐயா, மிடில் கிளாஸ், அப்பர் மிடில் கிளாஸ், எலைட்ன்றதெல்லாம் பணத்தை வச்சு கிடையாது, நம் உயிர்ப்பை வைத்து 100 கோடி சொத்து இருந்தாலும் உங்க கம்ஃபர்ட் ஜோன்லயே வாழ்ந்தீங்கன்னா நீ சரியான தத்தி லோயர் மிடில் கிளாஸ் தான். ஏன்னா ஒரு சின்ன விஷயம் இம்பேலன்ஸ் ஆச்சுன்னா போச்சு உன் லைஃப்ல, ஹேண்டில் பண்ண முடியாது. என் வாழ்க்கையிலே எத்தனை சூறாவளிகளை சந்தித்திருக்கின்றேன், ஆனா அவைகள் ஏதும் என்னை தொட்டதில்லை. காரணம் என்லைட்டன் டிசிப்ளின். நாம் பாட்டுக்கு மறுநாள் காலையில எது நடந்திருந்தாலும் எந்திரிச்சு குளிச்சு யோகா பண்ணிட்டு பூஜை பண்ணிட்டு சீட்ல வந்து உட்காந்து என்னுடைய செஷன்ஸ் கிளாஸஸ் ஆரம்பிச்சிருவேன். எத்தனையோ முறை இது நடந்திருக்கு. சில நேரத்தில் ஆசிரமத்தை தீட்டு கொளுத்தி இருக்கிறார்கள். நாம் உட்கார்ந்து வகுப்படுத்திட்டு இருந்த கிளாஸ், நேற்று வரைக்கும் இருந்த கிளாஸ் இன்னைக்கு இல்லை, அந்த கிளாஸ் ரூம் இல்லை, ஏன்னா நெருப்பு வச்சு கொளுத்திட்டாங்க. என்ன ஒன்றும் அந்த இடத்த வந்து பெருக்க ஆரம்பிச்சிருவேன். பெருக்கிட்டு கிளீன் பண்ணி அதை எப்போ கிளீன் பண்ணி முடிக்கிறோனோ முடிச்சுட்டு உட்காந்து கிளாஸ் எடுக்க ஆரம்பிச்சிருவேன். அப்பா இப்போ ஓலை கொட்டா இல்லை, அதை நெருப்பு வச்சு கொளுத்திட்டாங்க. அடுத்து கட்டுற வரைக்கும் இந்த இடத்துல பொது வெளியில ஓப்பன் திரை, ஓப்பன் வெளியில, திறந்த வெளியில வகுப்பு எடுக்க ஆரம்பிச்சிருவேன். நான் பாட்டுக்கு தினந்தோறும் வகுப்பு எடுத்துக்கிட்டே இருப்போம், சைட்ல கட்டிடுவோம். அப்படிதான் நடந்திருக்கேன், அப்படிதான் நடந்திருக்கு. இந்த என்லைட்டன் டிசிப்ளின், இன்ஸ்பயர்டு டிசிப்ளினுக்கு வரணும்னா உங்க கம்ஃபர்ட் ஜோன் விட்டு வெளியில வந்து ஸ்டாக்னண்டா இருக்கிற மனம் உணர்வுல இருந்து வெளியில வந்து உங்களை புதுமையாக அணுக துவங்குங்கள். எத்தனை 1000 சத்சங்கங்கள் கேட்டீங்கன்னா இந்த 1 வருட பயிற்சிக்கு சமம் ஆகாது. இந்த 1 வருட பயிற்சி எடுத்தீங்கன்னா, பரிவராஜகமா போனீங்கன்னா, எங்கிட்ட இருந்து கேட்ட அத்துணை ஞான கருத்துக்களும் பிராக்டிக்கலா வாழ்க்கையோட பாகமா மாறிடும். நிஜானுபூதியா மாறிடும், சத்தியமாக மாறிவிடும். யார் விரும்பினாலும் இப்ப லிங்க் ப்ரொஜெக்ட் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கோம், எல்லா ஸ்கிரீன்லயும் ரெஜிஸ்டர் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. 1 மாதம் இலவச பயிற்சி கொடுத்து, பிறகு அந்த பயிற்சி 5 லட்சம் ரூபாய் மதிப்புள்ள அந்த பயிற்சியை இலவசமா கொடுத்து, பிறகு 1 லட்சம் ரூபாய் கிராண்டும் கொடுத்து உங்களை அனுப்புறேன். இது போக பரிவராஜக அம்பாசிடர் ஐடி கார்டு கொடுக்குறேன். அந்த கார்டு வச்சுட்டு நீங்க எங்க கைலாசத்தோட இந்தியா முழுக்க இருக்கிற எந்த கைலாசத்துல வேணாலும் போய் இலவசமா எப்ப வேணா தங்கிக்கலாம். இலவசமாக தங்கலாம், சாப்பிட்டுக்கலாம், நிகழ்ச்சிகள் அட்டன் பண்ணிக்கலாம். இந்தியா முழுக்க எத்தனையோ கைலாசங்கள் இருக்கு. ஸ்டேட்டுக்கு பண்ணி வச்சிருப்போம். எங்க வேணா போய் தங்கிக்கோங்க. எல்லா கைலாசத்தோட கதவுகளையும் உங்களுக்கு திறந்து விடுறேன். இந்த பரிவராஜக அம்பாசிடர்ஸ்ன்ற ஐடி வச்சிருக்கவங்களுக்கு முயற்சி பண்ணி பாருங்க. இந்த ஞான கருத்துக்களை வாழ்ந்து பார்த்தீர்களானால்தான், இதை வைத்து, இந்த ஞான கருத்துக்களை வைத்து வாழ்க்கையில வர பிரச்சனைகளை எதிர்கொண்டீர்களானால் மட்டும்தான் இந்த ஞான கருத்துக்கள் மீது நம்பிக்கை வரும், உங்கள் மீதே நம்பிக்கை வரும், ஸ்ரத்தை வரும். உரியா மரியா உணரா மறவா விதிமால் அரியா விமலன் புதல்வா அதிகா அனகா அபயா அமரா பதிகா வலசூர் அபயங்கரனே. உதியா மரியா உணரா மறவா விதிமால் அரியா விமலன் புதல்வா அதிகா அனகா அபயா அமரா பதிகா வலசூர பயங்கரனே. இந்த ஒரு வார்த்தைக்கும் பொருள் உங்களுடைய அனுபூதியாக மாற வேண்டும். உதியா பிறப்பில்லாதமை, மரியா இறப்பில்லாமை, உதியா உதியா பிறப்பில்லாத்தன்மை, மரியா மரணமில்லாத்தன்மை, உணரா சாதாரண எண்ணத்தாலே உணராத, நேற்று சொன்ன இல்லையா, ரிமம்பர், உங்களுடைய வாழ்க்கையே வேற ஒண்ணும் இல்லைங்க, வெறும் ரிமம்பரன்ஸ் தாங்கய்யா. அந்த மாதிரி ரிமம்பரன்ஸாலே உணர முடியாமல் இருக்கின்ற உங்களுடைய ஸ்வரூபத்தில் இருத்தல், ரிமம்பரன்ஸால உணரக்கூடியது எல்லாமே மிடில் கிளாஸ் லைஃப். எலைட் லைஃப் கிடையாது. மறவா, மறப்பு, உணர்தல், இந்த ரெண்டுத்துக்கும் அப்பாற்பட்டது. இதை மறக்க முடியாதது. மறக்க முடியாது எது எல்லாவற்றையும் நினைக்கின்றதோ அது அனுபூதி. விதிமால் அரியா விமலன் புதல்வா. விதிமால் அரியா விமலன்னா பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள். விதினா பிரம்மன், மால்னா விஷ்ணு. விதியும் மாலும் பிரம்மனும் விஷ்ணும் அறியாத விமலன் பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள். அவருடைய புதல்வா, புதல்வான்ற வார்த்தை அருமையான வார்த்தை. அவருடைய எக்ஸ்டென்ஷன், புதல்வன் அப்படின்னா எக்ஸ்டென்ஷன். அவருடைய எக்ஸ்டென்ஷனேன்னு சொல்றாரு. இந்த இடத்துல புதல்வன் அப்படிங்கிற வார்த்தைக்கு மகன்ற பொருள் எடுக்கக்கூடாது. எக்ஸ்டென்ஷன், வெளிப்பாடு. விதிமால் அரியா மிமலன் புதல்வா அதிகா அனகா அபயா அமரா பதிகாவல அமராபதிகாவல சூரபயங்கரணி. முருகப்பெருமானுடைய பிரபாவத்தை சொல்றார். பவர்ஃபுல்னஸ் சொல்றார். வடிவும் தனமும் மனமும் குணமும் குடியும் குலமும் குடிபோகியவா அடியந்தம் இலா அயில்வேல் அரசே மிடியென்று ஒரு பாவி வெளிப்படினே. ஒவ்வொரு பாடல்லையும் பொருள் பொதிந்த விதத்திலே முருகப்பெருமானுடைய சத்குணங்களை விளக்குகின்றார். அதாவது உண்மையில இந்த சத்குணங்கள் எல்லாம் நம்முடைய அனுபூதியாக வேண்டும்ங்கிற சத்தியத்தை சொல்றார். நம்முடைய அனுபூதியா இதெல்லாம் மாறணும். முருகனை வழிபட்டாலும் அனுபூதியா மாறும். இதை நம்ம அனுபூதியா மாத்திக்கிட்டாலும் முருகன் மலருவான். ஆத்ம சாதனை பண்ணாலும் பரமாத்வைதத்தை அடைவோம். ஆத்ம சரணாகதி பண்ணாலும் பரமாத்வைதத்தை அடைவோம். முருக பக்தி பண்ணாலும் பரமாத்வைதம் அமையும். முருக ஞானத்தை உணர்ந்தாலும் பரமாத்வைதம் அமையும். ஏதோ ஒண்ணுத்துல ஸ்ரத்தையோடு இயங்குங்கள், ஸ்ரத்தையோடு செயல்பட துவங்குங்கள். பூகா என என் கிளை கூடியழப் போகா வகை மெய்ப்பொருள் பேசியவான் ஆகா சலவேலவன் ஆலு கவி தியாகா சுரலோக சிகாமணியே. இன்றைய சத்சங்கத்தின் சாரம் enlightened discipline. ஞானத்தின் மீது பிரதிஷ்டை செய்யப்பட்ட சரியை, ஞானத்திலிருந்து விளைந்த சரியை, இந்த கேட்ட எல்லா ஞான கருத்துக்களையும் அடித்தளமாக வைத்து அதை நிஜமாக்குகின்ற வாழ்க்கை முறை, அத டிசிப்ளினோட அந்த சரியை, அந்த வாழ்க்கை முறையை வாழுதல். இன்ஸ்பிரேஷனுக்காக எமோஷனுக்காகலாம் காத்துட்டு இருக்காதீங்க. அதெல்லாம் நிறையவே கொடுத்தாச்சு. இப்ப தேவை டிசிப்ளின். எமோஷன் அப்போ டவுனோ, லோவோ பாட்டமோ, மேல போகுதோ கீழே போகுதோ, டிசிப்ளினா வாழறது. எமோஷன் கூட்டிட்டு போக முடியாத உயரங்களுக்கு டிசிப்ளின் கூட்டிட்டு போயிடும். எல்லாமே ஸ்பான்டேனிட்டிலையும் இன்ஸ்பிரேஷன்லையும் நடக்கணும்லாம் கனவு காணாதீங்க. ஸ்பான்டேனிட்டியை, இன்ஸ்பிரேஷனை இனிஷியேட் பண்ணும். லைட்னிங் மாதிரி ஒரு இன்டென்ஸ் பேஷனோட இனிஷியேட் பண்ணும். டிசிப்ளின் தான் அழைச்சிட்டு போகும் இறுதி குறிக்கோளுக்கு, வெற்றிக்கு, ஜீவன் முக்திக்கு, ஞானத்தின் உச்சிக்கு, பரமாத்வைதத்திற்கு. அதனால டிசிப்ளின் தான், என்லைட்டன் டிசிப்ளின், அதுதான் வாழ்க்கையோட சாரம். இந்த சத் சங்கத்தோட சாரம் அதுதான். என்லைட்டன் டிசிப்ளினை பிடிங்க. கந்தர் அனுபூதி சொந்த அனுபூதியாய் மாறும். அடுத்து கைலாயம் உலகம் முழுவதிலும் இருக்கும் கைலாயங்களின் ஆலயங்களில் முருகப்பெருமானுக்கு ஸ்கந்த சஷ்டி பூஜையும் திருவிழாக்களும் நிகழ்ந்து கொண்டிருக்கின்றன. இப்பொழுது உலகம் முழுவதிலும் இருக்கும் கைலாயத்தின் எல்லா ஆலயங்களிலும் வீற்றிருக்கும் கந்தக் கடவுளை, நம் சொந்தக் கடவுளை தரிசனம் செய்வோம். இளைய பாரதம், டிஎன் நியூஸ் 24 டிஜிட்டல், ஏபிபி நாடு, ஆரோ ரூட்ஸ், ஆதன் தமிழ், ஆகாயம் தமிழ், ராணி ஆன்லைன், தமிழக குரல் டிவி, ரெட்ரோ மணி, வாழ்ந்துதான் பார்க்கலாம் வாடா, பிரபாகர் கலைக்கூடம், பிளிக்ஸ் 9 மேக்ஸ், பிளிக்ஸ் 9 டிவைன், பிளிக்ஸ் 9 ஓடிடி தொலைக்காட்சிகள் மூலமாக இணைந்திருக்கும் அன்பர்கள் அனைவரையும் வாழ்த்துகின்றேன், ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். இந்த தொலைக்காட்சிகளில் நிகழ்ச்சிகளை நேரலை செய்யும் தொலைக்காட்சி உரிமையாளர்களையும் நன்றியோடு ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். இப்பொழுது கந்தக் கடவுளாம் நம் சொந்தக் கடவுளை தரிசிப்போம், வாருங்கள்.
கைலாசாவின் ஸ்கந்த சஷ்டி மகோற்சவ கொண்டாட்டங்களுக்கு உங்கள் அனைவரையும் அன்புடன் ஆனந்தத்துடன் வரவேற்கின்றோம். ஜெகத்குரு மகா சன்னிதானம் பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களின் தெய்வீக அருளாசியுடன் இந்த மாபெரும் ஸ்கந்த சஷ்டி திருவிழா கோலாகலமாக கொண்டாடப்பட்டு வருகின்றது. ஸ்கந்த சஷ்டி இந்த புனிதமான 6 நாட்களிலும் பகவான் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்கள் நேரடி தீட்சை, தரிசி மற்றும் அனுபூதியும் என்ற சிறப்பு சத்சங்கங்களை நேரலையில் அருளுகின்றார்கள். இந்த மகோற்சவத்தின் மையமாக புனிதமான ஸ்கந்த சஷ்டி விரதம் அனுசரிக்கப்படுகின்றது. இளம் வயதில் பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்கள் தனது குருவான மாதாஜி விபுதானந்த புரியால் இதே விரதத்தில் தீட்சை அளிக்கப்பட்டார்கள். இளம் வயதில் பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்கள் மேற்கொண்ட தீவிரமான ஆன்மீக அனுஷ்டானம் நம் அனைவருக்கும் ஆழ்ந்த உத்வேகத்தை அளிக்கின்றது. கடுமையான உபவாசம், பூஜைகள் மற்றும் அனைத்து நியமங்களையும் உள்ளடக்கிய இந்த விரதத்தின் ஒவ்வொரு அங்கத்தையும் அவர் முழுமையாக கடைபிடித்தார்கள். இதன் ஒரு முக்கிய பகுதியாக சக்தி வாய்ந்த ஸ்கந்த சஷ்டி கவசத்தை ஒரு நாளைக்கு 36 முறை பாராயணம் செய்வதும் அடங்கும். இந்த புனிதமான அனுஷ்டானத்தின் இறுதி பலனாக பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்கள் சுப்பிரமணியரின் சக்தி வாய்ந்த நேரடி தரிசனத்தை பெற்றார்கள். இதுவே இந்த விரதத்தை உண்மையுடன் கடைபிடிக்கும் ஒவ்வொரு பக்தருக்கும் கிடைக்கும் தெய்வீக சாத்தியமாகும். முருகப்பெருமானின் வாழும் அவதாரமான பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களுக்கு நமது பக்தியையும் வழிபாட்டையும் சமர்ப்பிக்கின்றோம். இந்த விரதத்தை அனுசரிக்க தேவையான தீட்சையையும் அருளையும் வழங்கி அதன் மிக உயர்ந்த ஆன்மீக பலன்களை நாம் அனைவரும் அடைய அருள் புரியுமாறு ஆழமான பக்தி உணர்வுடன் வேண்டுகின்றோம்.
वन्दे सिन्दूरकान्तिं शरविपिनभवं श्रीमयूराधिरूढं षड्वक्त्रं देवसेना मधुरिपुतनया वल्लभं द्वादशाक्षं शक्तिं बाणं कृपाणं ध्वजमपि च गदां चाभयं सव्यहस्तैः चापं वज्रं सरोजं कटकमपि वरं शूलमन्यैर्दधानं सहस्रदलपङ्कजे सकलशीतरश्मिप्रभं वराभयकराम्बुजं विमलगन्धपुष्पाम्बरं प्रसन्नवदने क्षणं सकलदेवतारूपिणं स्मरेच्छिरसि हंसकं तदभिमानपूर्वं गुरुम् अथ धूपः ॐ धूरसि धूर्पधूर्पत्तं धूर्पतयोऽस्मान् धूर्पदितं धूर्पय वयं धूर्वामस्त्वं देवानामसि षष्टितमं वक्त्रितमं जुष्टतमं वह्नितमं देवहूतममर्हतमसि हृदानं नृपुंहस्त्वमाह्वा मित्रस्य त्वा चक्षुषा प्रेक्षे मा भेन्मा संविद्धा मा त्वा हि गुंसिषुम् ॐ सां सौं शरवणभवाय नमः श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते नित्यानन्दप्रभुशिवाय नमः धूपम् आघ्रापयामि अथ दीपः ॐ उद्दीप्य स्वजातवेदो अग्निर्निरृतं मम पशुगश्रमह्यमावह जीवनं च दिशो दिशा मानो हि गुंसे जातवेदो गामश्वं पुरुषं जगते अभिप्रदग्न आगहि श्रिया मा परिपातया ॐ सां सौं शरवणभवाय नमः श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्दप्रभुशिवाय नमः दीपं सन्दर्शयामि अथ नैवेद्यम् ॐ अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणी अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा मधुवातारुतायते मधुक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः माध्वीर्न सन्तोषधीः मधुनक्तमुतोषसि मधुमत्पार्थिवजः मधुद्यौरस्तु नः पिता मधुमान्नो वनस्पतिर्मधुमाकुम् अस्तु सूर्यः माध्वीर्गावो भवन्तु नः मधु 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 सां सौं शरवणभवाय नमः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्दप्रभुशिवाय नमः अमृतं महानैवेद्यं निवेदयामि नैवेद्यान्तरम् आचमनं समर्पयामि नीराजनम् ॐ उमाकोमलहस्ताब्जं सम्भावितललाटकं हिरण्यकुण्डलं वन्दे कुमारं पुष्करस्रजम् ॐ साङ्ग्रहण्येत्यायजते इमां जनतां सङ्गृह्णानीति द्वादशारत्नीरसना भवति द्वादशमासाः संवत्सरः संवत्सरमेवावरुन्धे मौञ्जी भवति ऊर्ध्वैमुञ्जाः ऊर्जमेवावरुन्धे चित्रानक्षत्रं भवति चित्रं वा एतकर्म कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि ॐ सां सौं शरणभवाय नमः श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्दप्रभुशिवाय नमः कर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि शोणाद्रीशावताराय ज्योतिस्तम्भस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् तत्त्वज्ञानप्रदाताय नित्यानन्देश्वररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मूलप्रकृतिरूपाय परमशिवशक्तिस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् दण्डत्रिशूलहस्ताय कालकालस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् आदिपूज्याय देवाय सकृत्पूर्णत्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सर्वाभयविनाशकाय शत्रुसंहाररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् योगपट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्न्यासधारिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सार्वभौमैकवत्याय राजराजार्चिताय च श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलं कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलं ज्ञानदायिने परमशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलं श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलं कामदायिन्यै सर्वमङ्गलदात्री नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम् मङ्गलं गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलं परमावताराय नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम् हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्।
கந்தர் அனுபூதி நம்ம எல்லோருக்கும் சொந்த அனுபூதியாக மாறிட ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். நித்யானந்தத்தில் நிறைந்து நித்யானந்தத்தில் மலர்ந்து நித்யானந்தமாகிட ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். ஆனந்தமாக இருங்கள்.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरुपरम्परा प्राप्त अटलपीठ अष्टोत्तरसहस्र श्री अटलपीठाधीश्वर धर्ममुक्तिस्वर्गपुरस्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्रीकैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्रीकैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्यवर्य सच्चिदानन्द प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवच्छ्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय
Nithyanandam, such a powerful way, ரொம்ப 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 பவர்ஃபுல்லா எனக்கு பகவான் வந்து ரெவலேஷன்ஸ் கொடுத்தாரு. இந்த பரமசத்தியங்களை எப்படி வந்து கந்தர் அனுபூதிய சொந்த அனுபூதியா மாத்துறது அப்படிங்கறத ரொம்ப அழகா எனக்கு சத்சங்கத்துல அருணகிரிநாதரின் வாழ்க்கை எப்படி இருந்தது, அவரோட வாழ்க்கையும் அவர் கொடுத்திருக்கிற இந்த கந்தர் அனுபூதி அப்படிங்கிறதையும் எவ்வளவு அழகா அவருக்கு நடந்த அந்த அனுபூதிய நம்ம சொந்த அனுபூதியா எப்படி மாற்றுவது அப்படிங்கிறத சுவாமிஜி எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணாரு. நான் இங்க இருக்கிற எல்லா வியூவர்ஸ்லயுமே யாரெல்லாம் இப்போ நீங்களும் இந்த பரிவிராஜகம் சுவாமிஜி சொன்ன பரிவிராஜக வாழ்க்கை முறையை நீங்களும் மேற்கொள்ளணும் அப்படின்னு நினைச்சீங்கன்னா நீங்க இந்த லிங்க் நாங்க ப்ரொஜெக்ட் பண்ற லிங்க்ல போய் நீங்க சைன் அப் பண்ணலாம். ecitizen.info/பரிவிராஜகா நீங்க இதுல போய் சைன் அப் பண்ணலாம். ரொம்ப அழகா சுவாமிஜி இன்னைக்கு எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணாரு எப்படி நம்ம எதெல்லாம் வந்து நமக்குள்ள நிரந்தரம் அப்படின்னு நினைச்சுட்டு இருக்கோமோ அது ஆக்சுவலா நிரந்தரம் கிடையாது. எதுவுமே நமக்குள்ள நிரந்தரமானது ஒண்ணே கிடையாது. ஆனா
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat, As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, Nithyanam, everyone. Welcome after this wonderful satsang and darshan by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We had a Tamil darshan. By the way, if you need to get the translation for the darshan itself, so from Tamil to English, or perhaps Mandarin or whatever language you need to have it translated into, you can also go to the ask.nithyananda.ai and you can find the translate darshan option, and you can get a live translation of the darshan itself. So welcome after this wonderful darshan by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now let us get ready. So as usual, after the darshan we have the power manifestation segment. So after Swamiji has infused us with the super consciousness, higher and higher frequencies, we need to vault in these frequencies to make sure that we continue to go higher and higher ourselves. So we have a new base to build from again and again. So with that, let us get ready for this power manifestation, the power of third eye vision. So requesting everyone, let us get ready with an eye band. So requesting everyone to please put on your eye bands. Meanwhile, let us welcome everyone that is here with us, and we have a few people. We have Ma Nitya Sangha Shaktini, Nithyananda Ma. We have Ma Mangala Rupini, Nithyananda Ma. We have Ma Vairagyananda, Nithyananda. We have Ma Jivan Mukta Yogini, Nithyananda Ma. We have Ma Anandeshwari, Nithyananda. We have Ma Charmaine Muse, Nithyananda Ma. We have a participant that has just joined us. Unfortunately, cannot read your name. Nithyananda, all the same, welcome. Good to have you with us. We have Ma Yao Ji No, welcome. Ma. We have Ma Ling Zi. We have Ma Jyoti. We have Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Fan Yan Ping. We have Luka Brundo Aya. We have Ma Ananda Agora Rupini. We have Atma Jyotikananda Aya. We have Ma Malukia Mauna. And we have Ma Li Yuelin. Welcome to everyone. Good to have you all with us for this power manifestation. So let us get ready. Once again, requesting everyone, first of all, switch on your cameras. So everyone, please put on your cameras and turn on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. And yes, the new participant that has joined us, Ma Liu Hai Ying, Nithyananda. Welcome, good to have you with us. So requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame itself. And let us get ready for this power manifestation, the power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. So requesting everyone, please put on your eye band. Let us get ready for this power manifestation, seeing images blindfolded. So understand this is the best time to manifest the powers of Paramashiva after just having been infused with superconscious energy by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through the darshan. So let us get ready for this power manifestations. Once again, requesting everyone to please put on your eye bands. If you don't have an eye band, you can use any piece of cloth that is opaque in nature, such that you cannot see through the material itself.
So let's all get ready for this round of power manifestation. So please understand, whenever you manifest powers, you manifest powerful cognitions. You get a click when that power manifestation happens. And whenever you get a powerful cognition, you are able to progress to the next level of power manifestation. And this virtuous cycle continues. So let us all prepare ourselves. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Please tie your eye bands. Now we are going to project an image, and all the participants will be looking at the image through the third eye. So let's prepare ourselves. Bring your attention to your Anand Gandha region, that is just below your heart center and just above the navel center. Remember Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Guru, in your Anand Gandha. Understand all your ups and downs, all your delusions, all your lower identities, all the negative self-talk, all these are delusions. They are not the ultimate truth. The ultimate truth is you are Paramashiva. You are Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva. Remembering this and realigning yourself to this truth, let us start chanting the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
So continue chanting the Mahavakya. Now bring your attention to the third eye region, that is just between the eyebrows, and look through your third eye. The image is now projected. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once the light has readjusted for your eyesight, while it's still fresh in your mind, take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. What did Paramashiva reveal to you for this round of power manifestation, the power of third eye vision? Once again, we displayed an image for you while you were blindfolded and requesting everyone, the participants, to connect to the divine and ask the divine to show you what are the details of the image that we were displaying for you. So please go ahead, take a moment. Meanwhile, we welcome Ma Hershani Daslava Nithyananda. Ma, welcome. Good to have you with us. It's requesting everyone, if you have taken part in this power manifestation, to go ahead and share with us the revelations, what was revealed to you in your third eye. All right, so if you're still sharing, please go ahead and continue to share. Meanwhile, we're going to bring back the image for you, the image that we had displayed for this power manifestation.
So, as you can see, this is a very beautiful picture of a small waterfall. And you can see the stones, the mountainy stones, and some plants, especially in the center, some trees which seem to be growing out from the stones and the rocks, and two distinct falls, waterfalls, and there's a small pond. So also there is some shadow, looks like a shadow of a tree on the water itself. Water is brown in color. So these are a few of the details which we are able to see. So if any one of you manifested the powers that you were able to see or identify any of this, encourage yourself, because as you encourage yourself more and more, you'll be manifesting the powers. So please do share in the comments about the results of this round of power manifestation. And also understand the third eye itself reveals a lot more than what the two eyes see. So if you are still sharing, please do let us know the results of this round of power manifestation.
All right, so with that, let us enter into today's program. So let us get into today's program. And today, reminding everyone, is Sadashiva Murti. So Swamiji will be bracing us in the Bhava Samadhi darshan of Sadashiva Murti. And the theme for today is Anandaspurna. We'll be having the powers of the third eye and consciousness of matter. So let us get ready. Today is all about the chakras, the chakra system. So to start off with, we'll have Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, introducing us to the chakras. What exactly are chakras? How do they form? And what are they all about? So requesting everyone, let us come to the space of listening. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line as we hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on his introduction to the chakras. Let us begin.
Most of us, we do not know how to operate this system. The system given to us by God is an unknown thing. Somebody is using it as a bullock, somebody is using it as a tractor, somebody is using it as a aircraft. The system given to us, see the same system, tribal people are used as a bullock, an educated man is used as a tractor, pilot has used it as a aircraft. What is the difference between these three people? Nothing. The system is same, but the man is knowledge. Just like that. The system is given to us by God. Most of us, 90% of us, use this system only as a bullock cart. Taking birth, eating, drinking, reproducing, dying, over. Nothing much is achieved in our life. A few Benzes, few bungalows. If you weigh your life, it's few Benz, few bungalow, little bit of moving here and there, over. Nothing much. Few children. Nothing much is the life. The normal course of life. Taking birth, reproducing, and dying. Nothing much is achieved. Nothing new has happened. Nothing great has happened to the consciousness, to the being. Nothing worth mentioning has happened. Somebody came and asked me, Swami, why in the cemeteries, in all the graveyard, it is called born and died. Born, such as the date, died, such as the date. Why? Nothing worth mentioning happens in between. That is the only worth mentioning is in most of our life. That is the reason, born and died, except birth and death. Nothing worth mentioning happens in our system. So most of us use the system as a bullock cart. We just use it in a minimum level, dull, dead, dry. Most of our life, if it is tuned, it can be tuned only dull, dead, dry. This is the first level, layer. first layer of life. The second layer of people who have entered into the zone of art, who have become artists, who have become painters, dancers, musicians, who enter into the next dimension of their life, not for money's sake. If you dance just for your being's beauty, if you sing just out of your bliss, if you paint just out of your job, you became a painter, or a dancer, or a musician. The next dimension of your life, when you explore, you use your system as a factor. A man with a simple head can never become Thakur. If you want to become Thakur, you need to have your next dimension. Persons like Thakur, Ganga, all these great scientists are the next layer. They can be called as something more than scientists because they explore the next dimension. That is the reason the Nobel is given for giving them. Nithyananda, the monumental works of the great dancers, when they create the masterpiece of dance, or the art, or the poetry, they explore the next dimension of their being. They explore, they see the next dimension of their being. So these are the people who became practice, who see the next level of their life. Fulfillment, that is the reason the great poets, even if they die in poverty, even if they die with no property and in poverty, they have a very deep, satisfied death that they have lived their life ultimately, that they have lived their life with a fulfillment. They may live in a very poor way, they may not have wealth, they may not have the outer wealth, but they live in a rich way. Wealth is different, richness is different. They may not have the comforts, but they live in a very rich way, like a kings. And if you read the Bharati's life, Bharati is a great poet from Tamil Nadu. If you read his life, he is lived in a very poor way. But if you see the way in which he lived, simply a royal, he lived more like a king than a beggar. You can see all the poets, great poets, they are not lived wealthy way, in a so-called wealth, the outer comforts, but their life is really rich because they have seen the next dimension of their being. They know the ecstasy of the human being, of the human possibilities. Whatever way you can express your being, the possibilities of human being, the next dimensions of possibilities, they are touched. The third layer, only a Buddha, Krishna, Rama, these are the great intelligent masters who have used their system as an aircraft. These are the few people who have used their system as an aircraft. Majority, 90% of us used as a bill of art. 8 or 9% who are artists, are the great dancers, great poets, they use as a character. Only a handful of people. See, if you want to know the human history of the humanity, you don't have to read the millions of people who have taken birth and died. All their history is not necessary. Just read 10% history. The Buddha, Krishna, this 10% life history is more than enough to know the whole history of humanity. These are the people who have milestones on the human history. These are the people who have created turning points in the human history. Just like that, if you know the few man's history, you can know the whole history of the humanity. These few enlightened persons are the persons who have used their system as an aircraft. Until there is no need You have to have 2 fingers, 2 hands. 1 hand is enough to count this type of people. Very handful of people. With Krishna. These are very few who have a great impact on the humanity, who has used their system as an aircraft, who are real pilots, are the pioneers of the human evolution, of the human growth. If you see the difference between the villager, the tribal man, and the pilot, nothing much. Only one thing. The villagers don't know how to operate the mechanism. The tribal people, they know how to operate the system. That's all. Nothing. The tribal people, they don't know the mechanism. The pilot, he knows the mechanism. Nothing else is the difference. Only a very small difference. It is not that something needs to be added. No. Only one difference. They don't know, he knows. That's all. Just like that, if you know how to use your system and mechanisms in your body, in your mind, in your being, you can become a pilot. You can use this system for the optimum result. You can use this system for the maximum result. You can convert this system into an aircraft. The mechanisms which exist in your system is what is called chakras. There are 7 chakras in our being. The energy centers. These energy centers are real mechanisms in our system. If you know how to open them, how to activate them, how to remove blockages from them, how to energize them, you can simply transform your system into aircraft. As long as you do not know anything about that system, you will be just pulling your being. You just know how to open, how to energize, how to activate the system. You will be using the same system, same mechanism as an aircraft. So now we will be entering into each and every system, each and every mechanism of your being, and we will explore how to operate, how to open it, how to work on the chakra, on the energy center. Let me show you how the chakras are situated. The small diagram, very small, I think all of you will be able to see how the chakras are situated. If you have this, you can just open the page 20. The lowest is called Muladhara, the root chakra. You don't have to remember the names. You see, there is no need to remember the names of all these things. Just I am giving an introduction. Then afterwards you will be entering into the deeper layers. You don't have to bother, oh, I have to remember all these names or not. There is no need to bother. You can just see and have an idea. That's all. First center is called Muladhara. From below I take the root of the spinal cord. Just at the root of the spinal cord, Muladhara. The next is Swadhisthana. Above the Muladhara, below the navel. On the navel, Manipura, and in between the chest, Anahata. Then on the throat, Vishuddhi, and between the eyebrows, Anya. Top of the crown, top of the head. It is called Sahasrara. This much is enough. You know that, if you have a basic idea, few energy centers which exist in our being. Now, we are going to work on each and every energy center, each and every chakra is connected to some emotion of our being. You can see throughout the world, in all the languages, the love and the heart, these 2 words are used as synonyms. Am I right? The love and the heart, these 2 words are used as synonyms. any language. It is not that all the languages are happened, are created in one time or one place. All the languages are created in a different space, in a different time. But around the world, almost all the languages have got the same expression. The love and the heart is used as a synonyms. Why? Something more than verbal connection exists between these two. Some experiential connection is existing. If you really observe, then you can understand. If you meet a friend after 10 years, your childhood friend, after 20 years, with whom you have a lot of very loving and sweet memories, suddenly something will be flowing from here. You can observe. Have you observed any of you? Suddenly something cool, very nice thing will be happening here in this soul, and it will flow. If you meet a person whom you love after 10 or 20 years, after a long gap, something will happen here. That is the reason, because this is an experience for everybody. That is the reason in all the languages, not only the Indian languages, or Western languages, even the tribal languages, I have seen at least more than 100 languages I have verified. In all the 100 languages, the love and the heart is synonymous. Because it is something to do with deeper emotion. So the love is the emotion which is related to another chakra, the heart center. Just like that, each and every emotion is related to each and every chakra. If you receive any shocking news, or the news which you can't bear, immediately the first effect will be on your stomach. You will have a stomach upset. The stomach will be upset, either you will have diarrhea or loose motion. Have you observed anybody who had experience? You can always listen, it's an experiential thing. The first blow will be for Manipura chakra. The worry and depression is very closely related to Manipura. And again you can see, in all the languages there is an expression. If you receive some news which you can't tolerate, you say, I can't digest it. I can't stomach it. I can't digest it is an expression in all the languages. Again, because the worry and depression is very closely related to Manipura chakra. Like this, each and every emotion, the sex is related to Muladhara chakra. The chakra which is in the near the end of the spinal cord, the root of the spinal cord. Each and every emotion is very closely related to one chakras. If this emotion is handled properly in our life, each and every emotion is an energy given to you by God. It's like a money. If you don't know how to handle the money, you will become bankrupt. Just like that, if you don't know how to handle the emotions, you become energy. See, if somebody works for you, his work is worth $1,000. You pay him only $1,000. If possible, 900, never 1,100. That's what is a regular way of life. We give him $1,000, not more than that. But if he does a mistake, it is worth $1,000. How much of anger we pay him? At least $5,000 worth of anger we pay him. Anger is an emotion. It is valuable thing. If you can pay the anger just like the money, exactly how much is necessary, that much if you pay, you will never go energy card. That is the reason after shouting, we are so tired, we just fall on the sofa and have coffee. Because it's not a very big work. Just shouting is not a big work. But you feel so much you are drained. Why? Because emotion is energy. All your emotions are energies, which is in your center, in your beings. When you use the money, when you are very loosey way or in a luxurious way or an unnecessary way. And the luxury is something necessary for life, nothing wrong. But when you spend unnecessarily, lavishly, you become bankrupt. Just like that, when you spend the emotions, when you lose the energies lavishly, you become energy trapped. Each and every emotion is connected to some chakra. If you know how to handle them, how to use them properly, how to balance them clearly, your chakras, your energy centers open. If you don't know how to balance them, if you don't know how to use them, if you misbehave with the energies, see, having or showing too much of anger is a misbehavior with anger. Anger is like Lakshmi in you. If you misbehave with the money, you are misbehaving with Lakshmi. Just like that, if you misbehave with anger, you are misbehaving with your energies. Will you throw a dollar in the dustbin? Will you throw a $100 in the dustbin? We always think, oh, it's disrespect to Lakshmi. Just like that, if you throw your emotions unnecessarily, it's a disrespect to your energy. Just like the God has given you money, He has given you emotions, energies to run your system, to run your life. When you disrespect, when you throw them out unnecessarily, you show a disrespect on the emotions, on the energies. If you know how to balance, how to run them, if you have an understanding, the chakras open. If you misunderstand or if you misbehave with the energies and the emotions, the chakra closes. For a little more understanding, it can be told in the other way. If you know how to give your love, the anahata opens. If you continuously ask for love from others, anahata closes. This is the master key for anahata chakra. Now first we will enter into the heart center. It's a master key for anahata chakra. If you know how to give the love, the center opens. If you ask for love, it closes. It's the first master key. One more way you can understand. If the chakra opens, you will give the love. If you give the love, it opens. If you give the love, it opens. If it opens, you give more love. More opening, more love. More love, more and more opening, and more love. It's like a this side circle. Now it is the this side circle. More you ask, more it is closed, more it is closed, more and more you ask. The ball is rolling in the down way, this way. It is getting more and more black and more asking. Now we are going to stop the ball by the meditation and start rolling this way. Then more opening. Once the chakra starts opening, the more love overflows. When the more love overflows, the chakra opens little more, and the little more is opening happens, the more love overflows. The ball rolls this way, the chakra rolls this way. The whole program is just to stop the ball rolling this way and start the ball this way. We are going to work on each and every chakra to open the chakra, to see the emotions are balanced, to see the energies are centered. First, in each and every session, we'll have a small discussion on the chakra, then your meditation on the chakra. The meditations are taken from many religions. I wanted to present, I wanted to prove all the religions are centered on the same thing, the one ideology, how to make you more joyful and more blissful. First, how to make you more joyful. It means how to make you more happy in the life with the outer persons. And then how to make you more blissful. How to make you more blissful without the outer world. First, be joyful with the outer world. Then be blissful without the outer world. So this is the step, this is the reason why the meditation or the religions are born on this world. This is the central core of all the religions of all the world. That is the reason I have taken meditation techniques from Sri Vaishnavism, the religion preached by great Vaishnavic masters. Each and every session we will have a discussion and then a meditation. This way we will have 7 sessions on the 7 different chakras. Finally, tomorrow evening we will be having the energy darshan, which is the peak or pinnacle of this camp. Later on we will be explaining what is energy darshan. Now let us enter into the Anahata chakra, the heart center. First question I receive is, people ask me, Swamiji, I haven't bypass surgery, will the chakra be as it is? Will the chakra be there? Whether you went bypass surgery or the angiogram, don't worry, the chakra will be there. Because it is not physical, it is more metaphysical. If you can give 2 more touches, I can show you. You have a ribbon, you can give me 3 ribbons. Next question, can give. I'll show you how the chakras exist. See, this like 3 bodies. We have 3 bodies. Please be very clear. Don't think you have only 1 body. The 1 body which you are using now. The next body which you are using in the dream sessions. When you dream, you will be sleeping. This body will be lying in Chicago. But you will be dreaming as if you have gone to India. Then with which body you are going to India? This body is lying in Chicago only. But you are in India. How can it be? So the body which you are using to go to India, the subtle body, that is called Sukshma Sarira. The second layer body. One is physical layer, another one is Sukshma Sarira. The third layer of body is a Karma Sarira, which is called the causal body, which you use in the deep sleep. When you fall asleep without even dream or the wakeful state, in a deep layer, in the third layer. Now what you are using is physical body. What you use in the dream is subtle body. The body which you use in the deep sleep is called causal body. You have 3 bodies in your system. The 3 bodies, they meet and merge in 7 different points. They meet with each other. You can imagine the 7 knots in these 3 kerchiefs. If you can imagine the 7 knots, just 7 different knots in 7 different places. If you can imagine, that is the places which is called chakras. The 7 different knots. The 7 different knots are called chakras. The first thing we are going to enter is Anahata. Here also the 3 bodies meet and merge each other. In the book it is very clearly depicted. The 3 lines, they just meet near. That is the zone where the chakra is there. They just meet. Where chakra starts. So even if you undergo bypass surgery, the chakra will be there as it is without any blockage, because it is more metaphysical. This chakra is love. When you ask for love, when you ask for attention, please be very clear, I am changing the word from love to attention need. Because whatever you know as love is nothing but attention. If you say somebody loves you, what do you mean by it? He gives attention to you, that's all. He gives all his attention, or all his time, all his money, all his energy, or all his space to you. Attention is what we call as love. Actually, except a man who is enlightened, nobody can know what is really meant by the word love. What whatever we know about love is nothing but attention. If you say that he loves me or she loves me, what it means? She gives you enough attention. He gives you enough of attention. He gives you enough of his energy or money or whatever. Once the attention is given, everything else is slowly given. So the attention is what is called love in our language. When you give your attention to others, the chakra opens. When you give your attention to everybody, whomsoever asks, when you leave overflow, this chakra opens. When you start giving, this opens. When you start asking, this chakra closes. You can just see, you can just scan your life. Almost all our life is just centered on the attention of the others. From the young age, we are trained, you can see the young kids. They will just put 2-3 steps and then they look at your face. If you smile, you agree for what they do. Then they do the next steps. Otherwise, they stop and they wait for your concern. You can see in the young kids, anything they do, just they look at your face for the confirmation. For your okay. Only when you say okay, they go for an ahead. They wait. Just like from that age, we start expecting the attention or the okay from the others. The same thing continues till our end. You can see in how many places you just wait or expect the others okay, others attention. You can see more than 80% of your decision is influence or it is waited. You just wait or you just ask for their confirmation, for that others smile. It is not only economically, mostly psychologically. You feel inspired or you feel regenerated, you feel power or the energy only when you get the confirmation from the others. Each and every move of your life, you continuously see whether somebody confirms it or not. You wanted the smiling face of the other. Almost it's like a psychological slavery. In every step, you wanted the other to be the source of your inspiration. If you just stand, you just sit in your room and scan the lifestyle in which you are living, almost 90% of your decisions, 90% of your life is just for the other's opinion, asking the other's attention, expecting the attention of the others, expecting the opinion of the others. It is more like a signature campaign. Each and every husband expects a certificate from wife, good husband. Wife is expecting the certificate, the good wife. Parents, good parents. Son like is expecting a good son. Each and every system we expect certificate from our brother, from sister, from father, from son, from everybody. Just to feel good, just to feel energetic, we expect the certificates. Only with a smiling face or with a certificate, we go next. We go ahead. See, adjusting or not adjusting is perfectly okay. There is a vast difference between adjusting and compromising. Listen thoroughly and you can contemplate on it thoroughly. We may ask, should we not adjust? Adjusting is perfectly okay, but compromising is very bad. Just understand what is the difference between adjusting and compromising. Adjusting is like you have all your energy source or inspiration or the strength within you. Then you give your love, you adjust for the sake of others. It is perfectly okay. But compromising is, unless they are all supporting you psychologically, you will have no energy to run on your own. When you adjust in that zone, you are compromising. Most of our life, we have somebody else as a psychological strength for us. If he smiles at you, you have all your energy to run. If he does not open his mouth, if he doesn't smile, the whole day you will feel depressed. Have you observed any time? If he doesn't smile on you, as soon as early morning when you wake up, if he doesn't give his smile, whole day you will feel very low. If some of your boss, or the husband, or the wife, or the son, or the father, if some of them didn't give their attention or their smile at you, immediately you will feel low. It means they are the legs or they are the feet for you to stand. A psychological slavery, psychological handicap feel. I call it psychological handicap. In America, I saw so much of respect is given for the handicapped people. Everywhere you are parking for separate parking for handicap, separate way for the handicapped people, separate bathrooms or restrooms for the handicapped people, everywhere. Physically handicapped is much okay, nothing wrong. But psychologically being handicapped is a simply sin. Please be very clear. I am giving a new definition for sin. Don't think sin is something what you traditionally understand. Sin is something scolding others, telling lie. Of course, that is different. But I am giving a new explanation for sin. Sin is psychologically dependent on others. That is the first sin. Because when you psychologically depend on others, you try to possess them. First, understand how many ways you have invested your energies on others. Most of our business becomes failure. Why you know? Till the business project comes to a shape, 90% of project is over. Till that time you get the inspiration or smile or okay from your inspiration source. At one point, if that is removed from you, if the inspiration source is lost, immediately the whole thing tumbles down and goes to pieces. Have you seen the children playing with a playing car? They just build a castle, they just build a house with a playing cars. If you remove one car, what will happen? At least the children are intelligent. They build their castle with their own cars. But you build a castle with others' cars. When he gives a certificate, a good husband, you collect that. Good wife, you collect that. Good brother, collect. Good sister, good son, good father. You collect all the certificates and try to build your personality. Just like a car's castle. And if anyone at any time takes away their certificate, removes their certificate, their source particular, the whole personality just collapses. That is what I call depression. Most of your energy is centered on somebody else. Only if they say, psychologically you have a center, only if they say what you do is right. Even if it is right, you are not convinced. You ask for their certificate. You ask for their attention. That is the reason. Till the end, you don't feel you are independent. How much you speak about independence, how much you speak about freedom, it is all only the word. Only when you start loving others, when you don't expect the love from others, when you stop expecting the attention from others, you are really independent. Till the time you are a psychological slave. Whatever you speak about independence or freedom, you are a psychological slave. Because your source of energy depends on others. Only if he smiles, you can run. If he doesn't smile, what will happen? You will not run. You will feel very low. You will feel very dull. You will feel very depressed. the source of inspiration. As long as the source of inspiration is somebody else, you cannot have your freedom, your anamata cannot be active. Your energy center can never be totally awakened, totally alive. First thing, find out where all you have invested your energy center, on whom all you are dependent. Please be very clear on whom all you are dependent psychologically. You need how many smiles to run. Try to reduce the number of smiles. Even without that smile, start running. Even without that okay, start running. I am not telling you to go against the society. No. Do your same routine, same lifestyle, but try to reduce the number of smiles. Don't expect, don't keep them, don't make them as the source of inspiration. There are a few things which you may not be able to drop at all. Then at least keep them in a good rapport, so that at the time of emergency, let them not take away their cars. If they take away their cars at the time of emergency, then you fall into the real deep depression. So try to become independent. Try your best to be on your own. Try to center all your energy at your own heart, at your own source, at your own personality, at your own being. When you feel you are not able to cut or you are not able to run without one person's smile, understand that I am not able to run without these 2-3 persons. And at least keep a compromise with that 2-3 persons. You will know that I am compromising with the 2-3 persons. I am not serving them, I am compromising with them. Please be very clear. Don't expect any reward for your compromising. Many of us we think, I have served my husband so many years, all these duties I did, but I never had any reward. He never did anything for me. Be very clear, if you really serve, always you will have reward. But all our service is just compromise. He is the source of inspiration for us, so we compromise something. So be very clear, all your work, all your attitude of seva, we again and again tell you, I took care of my son so much, I did so much for my son. After growing, he never did anything for me, he went away with his wife. Be very clear, if you have done really service, if you would have done really something, if you would have given, you would have never lost. We just give and take. He is the psychological support for us, so we compromise with him. Just scan or filter all your emotions, all your understandings, revise completely where are you have failed, where are you take decisions, you are dependent on others. This one understanding can give you a tremendous strength on your own, to stand on your own, to run on your own. When you understand it's a slavery, you will never invest your energy on others. As long as you understand only problem, people say, Swamiji, I understand the smoking is bad, but I am not able to stop it. Then be very clear, never till you understand. If you really understand, you can never fight, you can never again smoke it. Do you say, I understand, if I put my hand in the fire, it will burn. But I am not able to resist the temptation to put the hand. You never say that. Once when you understand the hand, if I put my hand, if I put my finger in the fire, I will get burned. You never do it again. You always keep yourself away from the fire. The same way, if you really understand that there is a psychological slavery, simply you can see, you can be so clear, you can be very clear, it will transform your life. Only thing we don't understand. Have this understanding after going back to the house and after a few days. Just sit in your room alone and scan your life, where all you have invested your energies, who are all inspiration sources for you, and try to organize, try to bring all the energy center on your own being. Don't let somebody else to drive you. If you keep somebody else as an energy source, you are allowing somebody else to be a driving force for you. So naturally you will be living for somebody else. When he is the inspiration source, naturally you have to take these ideas and work out. You have life or the time only to live your desires, not all everybody's desires. If you try to live 5-6 persons' desires on your life, where is the time? Where is the energy? Where is the money? No. When we try to live somebody else as an inspiration, we have to live their desires also, because they will give their ideology also. Whenever they are inspiration, they will give their ideology. So, you will be dancing for so many persons' tunes. You can dance for one tune. In front side, somebody is putting Bharatanatyam. You go and put 2-3 steps. Then this side Western music. You shall just come and shake your hand. And then this side immediately some Carnatic music is going on. Then you have to jump here and do for one more tune. And that side Kathakali is going on. You have to go on 2-3 steps. How will it be? The whole thing will get mess. Now our life is nothing but that. Each and every tune you try to dance. Will it be possible? No. It will never be possible. If you try to dance for one tune, your life will be successful. Even if you don't know dancing. You will create new dancing. What you do is what is dance is. It is not a dance, it is not some basic rule. If you don't do according to that, it is not dance, nothing like that. I have seen all the great dancers are unique. People who go beyond the rule and still they maintain the grace, they are the successful dancers. People who maintain the rule, I have always seen they are only millions. In any field, when you go beyond the rule and still you maintain the grace or the beauty, then you are a successful dancer. Either in a classical dance or the Western dance. Go beyond the rule and maintain the grace, you are successful. So, anywhere, only when you have your individual, only when you have yourself as a center, you can be successful. So, here is a beautiful meditation technique from a Tibetan Tantra, the Tibetan Buddhism, to center your energies. Now, a small understanding you have about this Ananda, then you will be entering into the meditation or the technique to center your energy. After the meditation, you will be entering into one by one sessions. Now, before entering into the meditation, we will have few minutes for question and answer. Of course, due to short of time, otherwise, generally I make everyone to question. Even if they don't have question, I tell them at least tell you words. I try to involve everybody, I keep the list. People who attend at the other age, they know. I make everybody to ask, but now I think we may not have so much of time. At least few questions, I will try to respond. Yes,
A few things like if somebody says don't put the hand in the fire, we don't because we know it burns either by feeling it or by experiencing it. But at the same time, there are some things, though we know it shouldn't, we shouldn't do it, but we are still doing it. It's like a psychosomatic because it's comforting and we really do it.
One small story. One man came and told me, Swamiji, last week I read a book which explains very seriously the dangers of smoking. How they get cancer, how many problems come due to smoking. Then I stopped. I asked him, oh, you stopped smoking? He goes, no, I stopped reading. You see, actually, if you know very clearly the fire burns, you don't put your hand. The problem is, first when you put your hand in the lighter fire, you get burnt. Then you think, I think lighter fire only burns.
If I put my hand in the oven, it may not burn. Let me check. You put your hand on the oven. The oven fire also burns. I think if I can put my hand some other candle, let me see. You put your hand in the candle. Just like that, you try each and every fire. Finally, when you understand all the fire burns, your body will be burned because the age will be over. You end up in that age, your age will be over. It's more like that. The understanding is not deep. If the understanding is deep, you can never go beyond it. We don't allow the understanding to sink deeply. See, whenever you receive some intellectual conclusion, you don't allow the intellectual conclusion to work on your emotional layer. If you allow the intellectual conclusion to work on your emotional layer, you never go beyond it. The allowing the intellectual conclusion to work on the emotional layer is what I call it meditation. Meditation is nothing but allowing the intellectual conclusion to sink deeply into the emotional layer. Now you understood few things. If you meditate, that time, the meditation technique will allow the intellectual conclusion to sink deeply into the emotional layer. That's what they call in Vedanta, Sravana Manana. Sravana means listening. Manana means allowing it to sink deeply. Most of the time, we don't give space or the time to allow the intellectual conclusions to sink into the emotional layer. So once the intellect is allowed to sink into the emotional layer, you will always see Nithyananda, transformation happens. It should not be done. No desire should be suppressed. No transformation can be done. It should only happen. See, flower. If it automatically flowers, then it is really flower. If you just open a lotus, in many temples I have seen they open the lotus, and the floweriness will be missing in the lotus. The floweriness will be missing in the flower. Only if it blooms or if it flowers by itself, there's got beauty. You can do few things. You can allow the transformation to happen. You can put them inside and wait a little bit. You will see the transformation happens. But we neither give time or the space to seek it, or we are too urgent to see the transformation. The desire for transformation is so pushing, so urging us. You see, the desire for the outer object and the desire for transformation, both are not the same. When you desire too much for the outer object, you make miss of it. Just like that, if you desire too much for the transformation, you make miss of it. Put the idea aside, just wait for a little. Allow the seed to sprout. A small story. Once 3 monkeys, they got a mango. They were living in a forest, they got a mango fruit. If one monkey gets a mango fruit, you know what will happen. The 3 monkeys, they already worked for that. So already asked for a share of the mango. Now the problem starts. How to share? Finally all the 3 monkeys, they got together and they have decided, see, this one mango, we 3 cannot share. We will plant this mango, pour water, put fertilizers. Then it will become tree. We all will have enough of mangoes when it becomes tree. They all decided, they put they planted the mango. See, the first one, he took the responsibility of pouring water. The next took the responsibility of putting the manure or the fertilizer. The third took the responsibility of security of the seed. All the 3 are doing their duty so religiously for 6 months. For more than 6 months. Still the seed has not sprouted. So all 3 called for a conference. All the 3 sat together and they started discussing. The first one he told, you see, every day I am pouring the water religiously. Every day morning I pour water. Not even one day I missed. I miss my morning walk, but I never miss pouring water. I don't know what is happening. The next month he told, every day 4 o'clock I put the manure and fertilizers. I don't know what is happening, why it is not coming. The third month he told, you see, 24 hours I stand here as a security. I don't go anywhere else. And not only that, above all, every day I just dig it out and see how it is going. You see, every day when you dig it out and see, it can never sprout. Pour water, put manure, and wait for a few days to sprout the seed by itself. Just like that. We listen something now, and we do meditation for 20 minutes. Immediately it's for, oh, still no, nothing has happened. Still no transformation has not happened. So wait for some time. Give little space for the seed to sprout. Allow the conclusion to sink in and do the meditation. The conclusion is the seed. Meditation is the manner. Just give a little bit of space or the time to see to sprout. Otherwise, we will be digging just every day and see. What indication we will be doing the same. Just the digging itself will drop them, will stop the sprouting. Digging creates a guilt. You see, digging, I have seen many people, as soon as you hear these things look so nice and so well put, immediately you start working it out. When you start immediately, naturally you will feel you have one pitfall. Then you feel guilt, oh, I am not able to do, I am not able to see. The guilt that I am not able to stop smoking creates more trouble than the smoking itself. The guilt becomes so deep thin layer in your life. You decide, I cannot put all these things into the life. I cannot practice. The Swami can practice because he has lived all his life, but I cannot practice. You come to a conclusion that these are outdated ideologies. These cannot be practiced just by one or two pitfalls. That's the reason I'm telling you, allow the transformation to happen. You will see it always happens. I have not seen single seed die. Maybe in the outer world, seeds may die. In the inner world, no seed dies.
Yes, welcome back. So wonderful revelations there from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, introducing us to the chakra system. And understand, we have a number of different bodies. As Swamiji has revealed to us, we have a number of different bodies. And when these bodies interact with each other, at those interaction points, it is where the energy centers, the chakras, are built. And these chakras, being the energy points, they govern the body, the surrounding tissue and surrounding elements that are within the body around that area. So wherever we have from the bottom of the spine all the way through to the crown, to the top of the head, there are different chakras that are spaced out, not evenly, but spaced out such that they control a certain aspect, certain points, certain parts of your body. So there were wonderful revelations there. Now we're going to enter into a little activity. So just to test our memories. See, understand that disease is only an imbalance in these chakras. So these 7 main chakras. So these are just the main chakras. There are lots of other chakras as well, but these are just the main chakras that we are looking at. And the disease itself. So whenever we feel a disease, we have a disease in our body, it is an imbalance in some of these chakras, perhaps all chakras, perhaps just some. Because our body and the mind are rooted in our inner consciousness. So let us take a few minutes and we'll enter into an exercise where we draw a visual that we can use for the rest of the class today and for the rest of the program itself to keep you reminded about the chakras, which chakras is where and what it responds to, what it works on. So to start off with, we'll start with, it's a two-step process. We'll start first of all with just sketching a human body, and we'll mark the 7 chakras, and then we'll go on to each chakra one by one and start off with, requesting everyone. I'm going to display a diagram for you all, requesting everyone to gather a pen and paper, and let us start penning down, start writing down all the individual chakras as reviewed in the slide.
Yes, and these are major energy centers, and what we need to do is basically how the chakras are affected. When we start to understand our mental thought patterns, the thought patterns that we accumulate, they have a direct impact on the physiological and psychological aspects that are governed by that particular energy center. So it is very important for us to understand where these chakras are located. So this guide will help us. This sketch will help us in understanding this. So let's just take a few moments to sketch. Do not bother how accurate you're able to draw, but let's go ahead and draw this out for our own reference. Let's start.
Yes, now we're going to move on to the second step, where we are going to have a look at the chakras. So each chakra, one by one, starting from the Muladhara chakra, the base of the spine, moving up to the Swadhisthana, which is just below the navel center, the Manipurika at the navel center, the Anahata in the middle of the chest, the Vishuddhi chakra just in the throat center, the Anya chakra, which is the third eye, just between the eyebrows, and finally the Sahasrara chakra, which is the top of the crown. So let's have a look through. Requesting everyone to please write this down. So you can write down this table, or you can write it up against the chakra, each individual chakra that you drew in the original, in the first step of this exercise. So the Muladhara chakra, which is the one at the bottom of the spine, the root chakra, is blocked by greed and lust. And it is unlocked by simply dropping the fantasies and welcoming reality. So greed and lust, fantasies of greed and lust, is what is blocking this chakra. And by simply dropping the fantasies, dropping the greed, dropping the lust, and welcoming reality, seeing what is, this chakra gets unblocked. So powerful cognition related to this chakra is move from perception to reality. So perception is how you interpret what you experience, and reality is just a simple facts, what is. Next chakra is the Swadhisthana chakra. It is blocked by fear, especially the fear of death. And of course, all fears boil down to the fear of death. And it is unlocked by facing fear, by facing death itself. And of course, we don't mean put yourself in dangerous situations, but whenever you are facing a fear, whenever you are faced with a fear, face it. Face it means go through it. Understand that fear itself is just another energy that is experienced by your body. Go through it. Experience the fear deeply. Experience it entirely. And when you come out to the other side unscathed, then you understand that fear is just that, just another energy, and it has no hold on you. The powerful cognition is that fearless is not the absence of fear, but it is the courage to handle that fear. Next, we move up to the Manipurika chakra, which is the navel center. And this is blocked by constant worry. It is, of course, unlocked when you stop worrying about worries. Worries are just the inner chatter of our mind. The path of cognition is all our worries are nothing but a collection of words in the language that we know. So again, it's your inner chatter that is causing the worries. And simply by stopping the inner chatter, our worries go away and the Manipurika chakra is unlocked. Next, moving up to the Anahata chakra in the middle of the chest, the heart chakra. It is blocked by seeking attention and love from others, always looking outside for attention, so your attention need, and also seeking for love from outside. It is blocked by a sense of lack. It is unlocked by simply expressing selfless love without expecting anything in return. The powerful cognition is that responsibility gives you tremendous control over your life and it makes you a leader. So why is this related to the heart chakra? Because when you take responsibility for your team, so when you become a leader, you take responsibility for your team, you express selfless love to your team members, not expecting anything in return. Next, we have the Vishuddhi chakra, which is just in the throat area, so in the small of our throat. It is blocked by comparison and jealousy. So when we compare ourselves, what we have, to others, what they have, it is unlocked by simply exhibiting our individuality, without worrying about others. The powerful cognition is you are unique. Understanding that you are unique, you will naturally exhibit your individuality because you understand that each one of us is an independent, intelligent, unique aspect of the divine, each one with our own qualities, with our own path in life, with our own experiences. So as such, comparison and jealousy makes no sense. Next is the Anya chakra, the third eye just between the eyebrows. And this is blocked by seriousness and ego, being egoistic. It is unlocked by pure innocence, simplicity, and intelligence. And it is also unlocked by shedding all forms of the ego. The powerful cognition, of course, is drop your ego and dissolve into the divine. Again, from the space that we are divine beings having a human experience, not vice versa. So when we understand that we are the divine, we simply dissolve into the divine, and the ego, the false ego, makes no sense. It is simply dropped. Next and last in this list of 7, but not least, is the Sahasrara chakra. Now understand the Sahasrara chakra itself is actually not a chakra, but an opening to the cosmos to receive the cosmic superconsciousness energies directly from the cosmos. Now this chakra is blocked by discontentment, which means not being happy with what you have. And of course, it is unlocked by the opposite, which is having gratitude for what you have. So instead of, for example, looking that someone has a ring on their finger, but you don't, so being in discontentment, have a look at the gratitude that you have 5 fingers on your hand. There are many people that might not have. So having gratitude for what you do have is what unlocks the Sahasrara chakra. And the powerful cognition is that when you do not take life for granted and you are sensitive and appreciate everything and everyone around you. So this is the powerful cognition, showing gratitude for what you do have in your life. So requesting everyone, let's take a few minutes and write this down and have this for your reference as we go through the program itself. Let us continue. Yes, you can relax now. So from that exercise, it's important to understand exactly what the chakras are, where they are situated, and of course, what blocks them, what unblocks them. And of course, the powerful cognitions in relation to these chakras. So I hope you all got a chance to write these down. And now we're going to move on with the next revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we have gotten an introduction to the chakras. What are the chakras? What exactly are the chakras? How they work? Now we're going to deep dive into each individual chakra, starting with the Muladhara chakra, which is at the base of the spine. So as we saw in this exercise that we've just gone through, the Muladhara is where our fantasies reside. It is where is blocked by greed and lust. So our greed and our lust is what blocks this Muladhara chakra. And of course, moving from perception, how we interpret the world, the facts, the happenings, move towards reality. That is the powerful cognition for this chakra. So let us get ready. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us hear directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for this very topic. Let's begin.
So now we come to the first chakra. First chakra is Muladhara. As I told you, there are two ways to open these chakras. One is meditation, and one is maturity. Maturity means just understand in which way these chakras are locked. Get the key and open the chakras. If you know how to open the chakras, you will see the maturity descends on you. This chakra is not by a particular emotion. Each chakra are not by a particular emotion. If you know how to unlock it, the chakra energy will be released in you and you can float with the energy of the chakra. The Muladhara chakra is concerned with the sex. In the world, most talked about, most discussed about, most of the books are written about I think on these three sentences, most of the books are written about, most talked about, and most discussed about. Subject is and most confused, most misunderstood, most misinterpreted. Subject is also no text. This is the subject. Most talked about, most discussed about, most written about, and most confused, most misunderstood, most misinterpreted. No other subject is talked about so vastly. No other subject is talked about so vastly as this subject. But no other subject is misunderstood as this subject. We try to avoid the subject, we try to indulge in the subject. The man tries to avoid the subject, tries to avoid the big in front of him. If he doesn't know that it is there, how is he going to translate? Man who tries to hinder in the subject is trying to jump into the pit. So both are not supposed to be done. We should know and translate. Either we try to avoid or indulge. Do we try to do anything else? What is the reason? Ancient rishis, science, give a very beautiful, clear understanding of this subject. The man who wrote the Kama Sutra, the science of this book, of this subject, is a sannyas like me. You know? He's a rishi, Vatsyayana. He's a rishi, he's a sannyasi like me. He is questioning, what authority do you have to speak about this subject? He is questioning, I think proper question. That's a question. Any man who is little and intelligent will put this question. What authority do you have to speak about this subject? Yes, I mean, yes, actually, logically, I have no authority to speak about this subject. Vatsayana very clearly answers in his book. But example gives, I have not taken, I'm giving a modern day. He gives an ancient type of example. In those times, there used to be an system which is used to use the electricity in the bioenergy. He used that example. I am giving you the very clear example. Electrician knows how to switch on and off the switches. He knows what is the circuit behind the switches and the instruments. When you switch on, what will happen? Switch on, what will happen? Everything he knows. He may not have switched it on and off. He may not have actually done it. But he knows the science behind it. He knows the energy flow behind it. But a man every day uses a switch. He is switching on and switching off. He may not know the science behind it. Am I right? Many of us know only how to switch on and off, not the science behind it. That is why many times we get shocked. That is the reason many times we get shocked. We are many fathers, grandfathers, we have all grown in a official life. We may have just like an normal man who knows only how to switch on and off the switch. But he doesn't know the mechanism or energy flow behind it. Just like an ordinary animal, living with a simple basic instinct. But Vatsayana says, I may not know how to, I may not have done the switching on and off, but I know the background energy flow. Only has an authority to speak about these things. Vatsayana says, a real sannyasi is the only person who is not able to give an idea about the subject. Nobody else has got any authority, he says. Because he gives one more example. Some two persons are playing chess. Chess. Two persons person got involved in chess. When you see from outside, you will be having the right idea. You will be having the right move. You will be knowing the right movement, but they will not be doing that. Have you experienced it? When you see from outside, you will be knowing the right movement. They will not be knowing it. But when you sit and play, you will not know the right thing. The person who is outside, he will know the right thing. And you accept this. What is the reason? He has no pressure. He has to win. The man who witnesses has no pressure. The man who is outside has no pressure that he has to win. The pressure makes mind dull. So a man will jump out of this being, samsara. A man who is outside this being only can give a right idea about the being. If you are sitting in a giant wheel, you can take the example of giant wheel. If you are sitting in a giant wheel and rounding, can you give a giant wheel? Can you? When you have jumped out, when you are looking the things, seeing the things are happening, you can give a idea about giant wheel. So a man who has come out, who is beyond, who has transformed energy, who has jumped out of the samsara chakra, can only give a right idea about this subject. So you come to the question, what is sex? Today, biology proves all men are 51% men, 49% women. All women are 51% women, 48% men. Just 1% this way or that way. 1% this way or that way. But when we start moving, society doesn't allow the women part of us to express. When we do the meditation, many times I observe, men always cry, women try to laugh. Why the reason you know? The women feminine part of us has been suppressed. The masculine part of the women has been suppressed by the society continuously. When we start growing, we slowly start collecting the image that tries to satisfy itself through mother and father. That is why girls are always attracted to father, and boys are always attracted to mother. From there, the sex starts, the science starts. We start slowly collecting the images, prints. All men try to fulfill their image with mother. All women try to fulfill their man image with father. The art is suppressed by the society. When it is suppressed, we try to fulfill it with the father and the mother, having some loving relationship. Then after a few years of growth, we start collecting the images from many people, from the outsiders, how a real woman should be. Especially from media, how a real man should be. We start collecting the images and start preserving it in our system. The repressed or suppressed women is always unconscious. It's a real science actually, what is happening in the mind. When you go after a certain age, you will start collecting images from many actors, actresses, many stories, especially from the TV serials. From all these things, we start collecting the images and start preserving it. How a right man should be, how a right woman should be, how a many things, how a husband should be, how a mother should be, how a father should be. many images we start collecting. We keep the imagination of a woman inside, the ideal woman. Sometimes, at the age of 15, after 18, 23, in that age, we see somebody outside. And from distance, it looks like as if there is some image which you have inside. We continuously start searching for this image. We have the copy inside. We start searching this outside. We start searching whether some image will suit with this image, whether some real person will suit with this image, which you have kept in your mind. So actually, when you see somebody from distance, you feel as if that your image is resembling with the real person. We start falling in love. The falling in love happens in that moment. The science behind the falling in love is we have an image and we search. In distance we feel. In distance we feel as if the both are resembling. As if the both are looking alike. Then we fall in love. But when you come here, you will immediately find the image is image and real person is person. You can never find image in a real person because of this image. Not because of anything, because of this image. How can image be a real person? Because of this image. This is the base of this where we start expecting something from the other. This is the greatest expectation. We always want the other means the way should act according to our image. Is it possible? Can it be possible? Dreams can never become true because they are dreams. The very word denotes they are dreams. If they can become true, why will they be called as dreams? Just very clearly. Please listen with full attention and try to digest what I say. That's why very slowly. If any question please raise, now we will come to the clarification. This is the way in which our expectations about others starts. We collect all types of images from media. TV, wherever we see the ideal person, we collect that image and keep it inside and try to actualize it. We try to make it a reality with a living person. Is it possible? It can never be. That is why all ends in pain. All capital letter ALL we can use. All without exception. We can say there is an exception, one or two, like Chakra. Both of them have no image. Both of them have no expectation. So something directly happened between them. If you love transmission, of course, that type of exception feeling. In ordinary play, all of us feel that we touch it. Men or women both feel that we touch it. The reason is the basic science is such. If you don't understand, you put the blame on others. Others is never to be blamed. Take the blame on you. You expected, you imagined, and you your imagination of others, who will be the responsibility for the failure? Who can be responsible? Who has to be responsible? But do you understand that what I say is in very practical reality? What is happening in a very day, but we never try to repeat it. It is happening in our everyday life. We never try to repeat it. Am I right? It always happens. We never repeat the good truths. Amen. So, when we see that our image is not a reality, when we saw from inside a distance, it looked like what is in my hand? Oh, it is green. That also looks like a green. When it comes near, no, it's little yellowish. When it comes more near, no, it's slight white. When it comes near, you will see it is red and it is white, it is green. Totally opposite and totally different. Then you think your desired harmony. Then what we do? We don't keep quiet. We start sculpturing the man according to our image. Women sculptures man, man starts sculpturing women. We try to possess each other. We try to make them into a matter. If you want some furniture, if you have a chair, you can keep it where you want. It will have, as you say, if you keep it there, it will be there. You can give it to somebody else. And if you have you can make furniture according to you and keep it there. But as you possess this furniture, do you think you can possess your life person? If you possess a life person, what you are doing then? You are making a spirit into a matter. You are reducing a man into a matter. You are degrading him. When you degrade somebody, do you think she will respect you or he will respect you? No. Problem starts. Problem starts. The unending war starts. Almost I can say unending war. Unending war starts. Our the so-called life is nothing but this unending war. Any of your house, I can go more deep into this subject. Many of you can raise any questions. Almost, always it goes in such a way. So we have an image and we start arguing. The 24 hours, she is with Paramashivoham, you are also with Paramashivoham. When you find her, you start whistling. When she finds you, she starts whistling. The house is continuously completely filled with this whistling sound. Keep quiet. Don't stand. All these sounds are whistling sounds. The continuous whistling sound is resonating in the house. So, this is the way this chakra is locked. When you expect something from others, when you try to fulfill your imagination by disturbing others, this chakra gets locked. This chakra has nothing to do with sex as we think, as to get the meaning of the word. This chakra is something to do with our imagination. This chakra has nothing to do directly with sex. This chakra gets locked with the imaginations. When I say that this chakra is fixed, I mean whether you are a brahmachari, sannyasi, or vilasa, this chakra can be opened. Even for sannyasi, this chakra can be locked. So it has nothing to do with the outer condition of life. I want to say, this has nothing to do with a so-called celibacy. A real celibacy is who can be called a real celibate. Man who has dropped his inner image. When a man drops the inner image, which he preserves, inner image, he only can be called a real sannyasi. Even if you live in a villas life, if you drop this image, if you drop the chisel and the hammer from your hand, if you stop chiseling the hammer, you will be a brahmachari. Your Mula Chakra will be open. You will get the real benefit of this chakra opening. Do you understand what I say? So the outer conditions, whether you live a married life or unmarried life, has nothing to do with this chakra. Don't think only for sannyasi, this Mula Chakra can be opened. This can be opened for anybody. Yes, because we are not looking to us. We never turn inside. We go everywhere, but never inside. Just drop expecting, just drop chiseling. Then this chakra will automatically open. When you drop the imagination of hero, the chakra will automatically open. Actually, when you have the imagination, many people come to me and ask, Swamiji, in my house only we two are living, but there is no peace. There is no peace, only we two. We don't even have son. Myself and my wife, both are living, but there is no peace. I used to tell them, no. With two persons, there can be always peace. You are not two, you are four. Your imagination are your wife. She, her imagination about you. You four. With four, everything peace can live. Peace can be within. With four, peace can never be. With two, peace can be. With four, it is impossible. So if we drop the imaginations, two things happen. Yes. What I mean is, we always start the images of heroes and keep it in our mind. We want that should be in reality from our husband, from our wife. That is the way I understand. If you drop that, this chakra can be opened. Don't expect that it should be according to you. You should act according to you. Not only about husband wife, even about father and mother, we need an idea. How will father be today as a mother? The final thing you will write. Today, please go and write and see. One thing I will just tell them and then we will come. Father, mother, if you don't know your husband, no problem. If you have wife or husband, son, and no, son or daughter. This five hours from five relationship. You write how you expect them to be, how you feel, the idea of you just write down 2-3 points. So all these five relationships, ideal your vision. The ideal father, ideal mother, ideal son, ideal wife, ideal husband. You will find deep down unconscious. You will find all your ideas are just from the TV serials and seeing. All your ideas you will find. And few times I check with people. I just ask them to write down how the should be. we have the imagination. Actually, we take from medias. Before that, there were dramas. If you rely on the dramas, there were unbelievers. Even now, even in early time, you see, from kings, they dance as best they can. And she dances as best she can. She tries to make a drama, we try to make a scene. But finally, what happens? We do not know what happens. Anyway, so the imagination and trying to present it disturbs this chakra. If you can stop the imagination, if you can stop chiseling the other, this chakra will completely open. The people who share the dark problem with the dangerous problem. If you diagnose your mind, you will be having this problem of imagination and trying to project it and forcing upon others. Of course, women have their own way to force. They don't go with chiseling, they force with tears. They force with tears and cry. So they have their own ways.
What happens to your boss? Asking the he wants to do what about?
You see, in ways, so in business world, there is no other way. One thing you can do, you do your art of history with consciously. Do art of history and see that it doesn't disturb you. It can now if we chisel, afterwards we come and see that we are building consciousness. I have told that I have done something wrong. If you do it consciously, you will not do overdose. Even if you are angry, angry is just like a money, because anger is a great energy given to us. It's a great presentation of God. One person came to me and he says, I am not able to control my anger. I told him, take a photograph when you are angry and keep it in your watch. Puja every day. He started laughing. Swami, why you are telling him? I told him, please do it and then come and tell me. Anger is a great energy given to you by God. When you worship that energy, when you have respect for that energy, you will not misuse it. Lust is also a great energy given to you by God. Kama is a great Shakti given to you by God, which can produce another life. But you are misusing it, dissipating it, because we don't have respect on the energy. You never misuse the money. You never take it because you have respect for money. But you won't take it. If you have done for 5 rupees job, you pay only 5 rupees. But if you have done the 5 rupees only a mistake, you pay 50 rupees under. If you are conscious at that moment, you will pay only 5 rupees. If you are paying the 5 rupees under, you will never feel guilty, I assure you, I promise you. Because you pay, you never pay, you come and feel guilty. To compensate the work you feel guilty. If you pay properly, how much mistake you have done? You just pay that much under. I don't say don't pay under. You have to pay under. You pay money. How to pay under? Pay under. Be angry. Only that much. If you are conscious, you can maintain it. Yes. With all the people, it also. You see, all of it can take over anyway. And worship really, you will feel the tremendous respect towards the anger. You will not face it. Afterwards, the devotee came and really told me, Swami, no, I am not going to be angry. Because it's not respecting the anger. Once you respect the energy, you will never taste it. We never feel that anger is an energy. When you just see what happens. A new type of energy Your eyes are getting red and blood starts flowing more and bleeding becomes faster. See the difference? See the energy difference? Because the eyes fight with the energy. If you don't fight with the energy, if you know how to use it consciously, you never have that. There is no need that other person should know. You can show that on the side. You can, what you are asking is, if I don't show enough result after the side, enough impact, enough punch, you will not respect me next time. That's what you are asking. You can give a punch, there is nothing wrong. But see that you are not disturbed. That is what I mean by the word consciously angry. If you are angry consciously, you will be disturbing enough. You will give me a right to, but you will not be that disturbed. Be very clear. This is the situation. I handle the situation. This is much only. Don't allow the situation to control you. You control the situation. And be handled. What has to be done? Logically, clearly, do it. Do it perfectly. Then afterwards, don't feel guilty. If you are done it consciously, you will not feel guilty. Yes, right word. Now, reduces the right word. Same way, knowledge about lust reduces the lust. Because both are one and the same. Both emotions are two sides of the same coin. If it is allowed, it is called lust, calm. If it is stopped, if some obstruction comes, then it turns as anger. If somebody doesn't allow to have what you want, then immediately it is not, it transforms. It becomes anger. So both emotions are the two sides of the same coin. So how to open this chakra is just drop all the imaginations which you have. Don't expect anything. Then in your house, you will see two persons only will be. Accept the person as he is. There are few people who come to me and tell, Swamiji, I love my wife very much. That is why I try to convert her. I make her. I want her. Am I right? Many people won't tell me. And you are the thing. Because I love him, that is why I force him to do what I want. Is to answer them. You don't love your wife. You love the image which you have of yourself. And try to force that image on her. You will love if she acts according to your image. If she doesn't, you won't be loving her. So your love is not towards her. Your love is towards the image. That's the real image. Your love is towards the image. How she should be. That is why you force her to be as you want. So, when you have these imaginations, the Mula Chakra energy will be awakened with one key. As a Bible, you are also looking at great shaker. All of us are almost like a good shaker. Are also become good shakers. Am I right? Are also become really good shakers. Actually, so if I speak about Mula and pull down the whole structure of Buddhism, it is a sheer nonsense. Having two seats, two paper pieces, going with some person asking how to live will be. What right you have to live if you don't decide how your life will be? Going and asking some person who is unknown about your life, giving him two pieces of paper, is just me and tell me how my life will be. What type of life you are living, I don't understand. You are the man who is living. You know about the thoughts of your life. You are the person who is living. You don't know about your life. You are going everything has to be. Then what type of intelligence, which intelligence we are getting, I don't know. It is sheer bullshit. In Jyotish Shastra, there is a science, there is some truth. In original Jyotish Shastra, it is complete science. But going to some Jyotish is another reality. It means we don't know about the life. We don't even have the intelligence to run our life. If we don't have intelligence to run our life, if we don't have intelligence to decide about our situations, if we are not able to take the responsibility of our life, we have no authority to live. Actually, a real man will not do for the books brain and ask, what will be the future? Many people come to me and ask, Swami, what will be my future? I tell them, never what will be my future? How to make my future? Never come to me for prediction. Come to me for design. If you come to me for design, I can help you. If you come to me for prediction, I can't. Go. Repeat the 20%, but I will be little busy. Daily. So how will I give it? Going and asking it back. There are videos how will I give it? The itself doesn't know its life. It is unfortunate.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design.
It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
So this meditation is called Dukkha Arana. This is based from a Tantra, from Jnana Tantra. This meditation is designed. It is especially designed for a modern man to throw out his mind, throw out his subconsciousness, throw out his repressed things. It is a 30 minutes meditation. First 10 minutes, it is a 3-part, 30 minutes meditation. We cannot call it as meditation. We can call it only as meditation technique. Even the word meditation is somehow associated with seriousness. When you listen to the word meditation, many people are like, am I right? Many people run away just by listening to the word meditation. If you ask them to round the Sanideva temple 11 times, 11 days, they will do it happily. They will even bring some 10 liters of milk and pour on the Sanideva around the temple. Of course, it's not, I'm not criticizing it. They will be happy to do outer things, but afraid to do inner things. Why? You look in, the Pandora box is there. If the Pandora box gets opened, what will happen? She has asked very right beautifully. She asked the question, if you don't control, what will happen? See, the very person resonates with the fear. If you don't control, if you open the Pandora box, what will happen? All know, we are afraid of this Pandora box. That is why we never sit for meditation. We never think about meditation. When we listen the word meditation, try to fly, try to take off. So, the word meditation is also a little bit too serious. That is the thing. So now we will go for the technique. The first 10 minutes, there is a music which will encourage you to do the meditation technique. There is an encouraging music which will change by itself every 10 minutes. You don't have to see the clock. This is 30 minutes technique, 3 parts, each consists of 10 minutes. The first 10 minutes, we are going to work with breathe. We are going to work with breathe. We are going to deeply and chaotically breathe. I will just show you. I will do it and show you. Because when the body intelligence awakens, the body will take how much of oxygen is needed when you deep breathing. There is no need for controlling your breath. There is no need for holding your breath. It is not pranayama. Please be very clear. It is not at all pranayama. You are supposed to breathe as deeply as possible, as chaotically as possible. Up to navel. Up to navel. Begin the breathing, not up to navel. Forget your whole breathing. Forget your whole body. Just begin a breathing in the 10 minutes. First 10 minutes of deep, chaotic breathing. And then, no, you just as deeply as possible breathing, as deeply as possible breathe out. And people who have got the problem in heart, do it as much as you can. Don't follow it. But other people, put your whole energy and do it. The 10 minutes standing and deep breathing. In these 10 minutes, all your frozen energies in your body will start breathing. All the frozen energy which is stored in your nervous system will start getting melted. The heat will melt all the repressed emotions. Your subconscious will be completely open. The next 10 minutes is called catharsis. You are supposed to open the sealed body which is in your being. Just make your body as tense as possible everywhere in a chaotic way. Just throw your legs, throw your hand, round your head, whatever you want to do. Whatever body wants to do, allow it to do. But violently. That is the only word we underline. Do it violently. Just make your teeth tense, make your eyes tense, make your hands tense, make your legs tense, make whatever body part you feel, make it tense as possible and relax. I will show you, do it and show you. Have you understood? The first 10 minutes, deep chaotic breathing. Next 10 minutes, just pouring out all your dukkha. If you feel like crying, just cry. If you feel like screaming, scream. If you feel like rolling your head, just roll. Allow complete independence. This 10 control your body for 10 minutes. Only one rule, don't disturb the next person. Don't disturb others. That is only rule. You are supposed to throw all the insane. Become a man. In one word, I tell you, become a man. Because already we are mad inside. Am I right? Already we are mad inside. You just take one paper. Today you go and do it as a homework. Today this is the homework for you all. You all will take one paper and sit in your place. And allow the mind to think. Even if you just keep you sit within 1 or 2 minutes, you will forget everything and start having your dreams, your thoughts. When you remember, just start writing what you thought. Then keep the pen and allow. After again 2-3 seconds, you will forget and your mind will start wandering. And again when you remember, write it down. If you write one page, you will see what big mad house is running in yourself. You are running a big asylum in your being. Suddenly you will feel that you are going to Delhi. After 2 minutes, suddenly you will be in Bangalore. And suddenly you will be in your shop looking up for business. And immediately you will remember that your wife has not kept water in your bedroom. So your thoughts are completely unrelated and unarranged. Jumping from here, there, here, there. Beautiful example given by Vivekananda. What is mind? He answers. If a monkey is enough example to express mind. He says, if a monkey drinks alcohol, intoxicated, what will happen? And not only that, scorpion bites it. Then, and ghost enters. What will be the condition of the monkey? Our mind is actually equal to the monkey. I think much simpler than our mind. He has told rightly. That is what is our mind. So, just breathe out the madness. Act out the madness. This is the right word. Act out. Now there is a big technique in West psychodrama. It's a lie. If you want to beat somebody, they will give you one pillow. And you have to do prana pratishtha of that person to the pillow. Just as you do prana pratishtha in temple. Om Ramakrishna Devadaya, Igarache. You do prana pratishtha. Let Ramakrishna be here. Just like that. Remember your enemy and do prana pratishtha in that pillow. And beat that pillow nicely. They say really, the psychologists discovered, they say really the person gets out of the anger. The anger is simply vanished. It is very vicious. The psychodrama, throwing out your feelings into the air. Throwing out your feelings into the air. Dropping your feelings into the air. If you beat somebody directly, what will happen? The chain of karma will be continuing. He will beat you, you will beat him, then it will be continuing. If you keep it inside, it will become suppression and disease. Either you disturb others or you disturb yourself. Now this is the technique. Neither to disturb them nor to disturb you. Just throw it out. Act out all the repressed anger. Just to make your whole body make faces. Now you will already be given ribbons. So nobody will be able to see each other. So you have complete freedom. Full freedom to do whatever you want. The 10 minutes, just breathe out everything. Don't have any shape, any culture, anything. You have had enough of all these things. Just keep your, what to say, patient, moody. Right word? Mask. Just keep the mask out and bring the violent figure outside. You will become really a Shanta. You see, when the violent person comes out, the Shanta, the Ananda, the silence, it starts moving automatically. Then, without your knowledge, from a deep inner consciousness, you will be in deep silence and pleasure and pleasing. So, when the tape says, when the 20 minutes says, tape recorder says stop, immediately stop as you are. If you are standing like this, stop as it is. Just become a frozen idol. Just become eyes statue. Why I say, from heart, mind, if you come to a deep, old frozen mind, in between, mind will stop working. You will be having the experience of samadhi or meditation. There is every possibility, and especially in the master's presence. When your mind stops working, immediately the energy is rushing to you. Actually, you are all made to listen, not for listening. I have nothing to tell you. I have nothing to give you. If you are able to feel the energy directly, I can communicate, I can give you more in silence than nothing. Actually, I can give you, I can help you more in silence than nothing. But why I am talking? If I don't talk, you will start talking with yourself. If I ask all of you to sit silently in my presence, what will happen? After 2 seconds, you will start talking yourself. So to stop your chatting, I am talking. When you give a little gap, when you stop little chatting, immediately my energy will rush in you. My presence will give you a rush in you. So that gap, when you stop, when I say stop, really stop. When you stop, immediately there is every chance of in that gap, you will see that something is happening, some new light is entering. After 1 minute or 2 minutes, you will start seeing the thoughts are slowly coming up. So no problem, just sit down as you are, where you are. Sit down, and the last portion of the meditation, the 10 minutes, you just sit in a relaxed way and pleasing mood. With a pleasing mood. So if you remember somebody, just remember whom you love. Remember somebody you are pleased in somebody's face. Just remember that. He may be God, he may be a guru, he may be your devata, or he may be your friend, he may be your relative, he may be your husband, he may be your wife. And most probably not be your wife and husband. It happens so. The wife and husband maybe. Anyhow, whomsoever you feel like pleasing, just remember that. Or you can be as you are, without even remembering. You can be just sitting in a pleasing mood and witness all your thoughts. Don't condemn your mind, don't condemn your thoughts, don't concentrate on anybody. Concentration has nothing to do with meditation. Concentration is not meditation. Meditation is awareness. So just be aware of your thoughts. Whatever thoughts comes, thought goes, just allow it. So, do you understand that clearly? First 10 minutes, deep chaotic breathing, standing. Whatever way the body goes, allow it. And next 10 minutes, deep catharsis, acting it out. When catharsis says stop, stop. And other 10 minutes, when slowly thoughts are started coming, just sit in a relaxed way and pleasing mood. Whatever happens inside your body and outside your body, just witness it by closing the eyes. Don't try to force silence in the house when you meditate. There are few people, if they start meditating, they will torture the whole house. You keep silent, they will take out and keep the telephone and giving commands to the people, I am going to meditate. Before they go to meditate, they will make a big poster and then only they will go to meditate. Don't do that. Whatever happens outside, let it happen. Don't feel anything as disturbance. Don't try to torture anybody in the name of meditation. So, this happens, am I right? Nice. Stand like this and have a free clothing. The body moves, allow it to move. For some people, if you do like this, it will be easy for you. Allow it, no problem. The way in which body moves, allow it. You may have heard the similar type of techniques from some other school, don't bother. Don't compare, don't mix it up. Just beat, if you remember your enemy, just give beat. Then you can sit in a happy way, relaxed way, no problem. If you don't have anything, just sit in a relaxed way, no problem. That is no compulsion that you have to express. If everything is done, sit simply. But see, don't cheat yourself. Be very careful. Many people try to cheat themselves. What about Mamakara? Say, I don't have pleasure. Say, but I am Mamakara. What do you have to do? Actually, Mamakara and Desha, only in word they are different. In intrinsic way, they are one and the same. You see in the deep mind, when you deeply breathe, these differences you will understand. That is why the verbal, when I say verbally, you can question Mamakara, Desha, all these words. When you have breathed 10 minutes, all the anger will come out. It will simply bubble up. You will not be able to control yourself, you will simply breathe and things will come out. Don't use the words, use the screaming sounds. Ooh, ah, ooh, like this. Don't use words, your mind will come in. Don't allow the mind to come in. When you hear this about this technique, you will not feel like, what is this? This Swami is teaching us to become mad. You will feel. When you do this technique, you will see the benefit. You will be tremendously benefited. When you do this technique, if you want to testify scientifically, all of you go today and have one passport size photograph. Taken. 15 days you do this technique. 15th day you take one passport size photograph. You will see your faces completely become flower. In 15 days, I assure you. I assure you. In 15 days, your face will completely get changed. You will see that your eyes will become pleasing. Your face is flower. You will see a tremendous difference in your face. So you can see it in a visible way.
After 50 days, you will get filtered water.
Yes, rightly told. You will get a filtered water. So this meditation technique, now you are going to start. Just I will show you one or two things. So for breathing, use this. So for making tense, do whatsoever you like. There is no need of steps. Simply do what you want. That is the thing. I think there is no need for steps. If he shows something, you will be following the same thing. Don't do according to him. Do according to you. So the second step, do whatsoever you want. Feel like whatsoever you feel, you do it. You see, there is no must in this. You do it according to you. No problem. Just do it as you like. Allow the breathing to happen. That's all. Body will take its own posture. You don't have to design any separate posture. Anything? Second 10 minutes no need for breathing. Let it be normal. Okay. Anything else? Thank you.
Have you heard of the word fear stroke? For example, in the night time, around 9 o'clock, you are taking a small walk in your garden, like this place. In some place there was no light. If you see a coiled rope, what will happen? And the moment you feel it is a snake, you get a shock. Of course, within 1 minute you will understand it is a rope because it is not moving. You will understand it's a rope. Then you will reconcile, you will settle, that is different. But the moment you think it's a snake, you get some shock. If you analyze, you can see very clearly it starts from that point only. From Swadhisthana only the shock will start. That is why any fear stroke will create a feeling of diarrhea in you. It will just churn your stomach. There are so many instances we can say when a flight is caught in turbulence. You get the fear stroke. When the lift stops in between, you get the fear stroke. Many more instances you can tell. Come up with some more instances from your life. When cell phone rings midnight, 12 o'clock. Brake failure. See, mind, because of long time thinking, it gets its own intelligence to survive. It plans anything which is harmful for mind. If it is proposed for you, immediately you get some reason, some logic to avoid it. So it tries its best to escape. That is why many people, I have seen many people, especially in the West, in the East people are not afraid, many people in the West, the moment they see me, they tell me, Swamiji, when I saw you, I felt so joyful, so pleasant, but from inside my being, from some corner, a terrible fear attacked me. They feel such a joy and pleasure and feeling of ecstasy, along with it, a deep fear arises. The deep fear is because of the mind. Mind just wants to escape. See, anything which creates pain, mind is ready to receive. Because with pain, mind can survive. But anything, any method to go beyond the pain or to go beyond the mind will never let you do that. Mind will never let you do that. Mind will try its best to put some obstacles. Even at the time of meditation, it will create some doubt. I think this portion I will do tomorrow. Now I think I am tired. Next meditation I am not going to do. Many of us decide before even entering into the session. This is because the mind will never let you do all those things. And moreover, mind has got its own regular setup of thinking, regular way of working. This whole camp, the whole camp is designed in such a way, your regular mental thinking setup itself will be broken. You will not be let regularly, you see, every day, at least 8 hours you sit alone and think. Even if you are working, except the moments which you are talking, you are sitting and talking with yourself. The thinking is going on. The mind is alive. First time in your life, you may be stopping thinking for so many hours. When you listen to me, you cannot think. Your thinking will not be so solid. Not only listening to me, continuously the meditation is going on, different techniques. So the mind will get frightened. Unconscious can predict the danger. Unconscious has got a intelligence or intuition to predict the danger. So if you totally get involved, you will reach a space, the joy or the bliss, where mind cannot pull you down, where you cannot be same old personality,
So naturally mind will create enough of problems. I have seen many people coming and telling me, Swamiji, I don't have time at all for meditation. What? I don't know what word to use. Simply cheating themselves. You see, if you say, I can't give so much of preference to meditation, that is okay. But how can you say, I don't have time? Because everybody has got only 24 hours. It is your priorities. For what you want to give priority. For money, if you want to give priority for money, you spend all your time in working. If you want to give priority to the family relationships, you are just continuously around them. You take them out, you spend time with them, you sit and chat with them, like this. For what you want to give priority? Only for that, you work. So if you really want to give priority for your life, for your joys, for your bliss, for the real energy, naturally you will find time for meditation. So if you say, I don't find time for meditation, it means two things. Either you have not understood the importance of meditation, or you don't feel like giving priority to the meditation. Any moment of fear stroke in your life? Oh, exam fear. Oh. Okay. Even exam is a fear, not fear stroke. Interview is a fear stroke. When he asks a question, you do not know the answer, you get that shock, fear stroke. The fear of unknown things. Whenever you see, in the midnight, you feel like having a cup of coffee. You slowly come down from your bedroom to go to the kitchen. Suddenly you see a shadow moving. Then you get the real fear stroke.